Lagos and volcano. And
Yeah. So beach and mountain maybe just thousand meter or too much.
500 meters.
Okay.
So
Good place for
beach to 500 meters.
good place.
Yeah, it's good. And then I think on the other side of the harbour, maybe 800 meters.
Hello everybody. We're back for a bit more of a chin wag and a catch up. So runners are now finishing off the 59th. No, sorry, the 58th. Wow, that's a good start.
58.
Yeah, so it's they got one more lap of the current route, the trail route, and then 6 p.m. Yeah, 6 p.m. They're going to be switching back over onto everyone's favourite, the tarmac, because they have not had enough of that since they've been here. So we still have a good amount in. We have 43 runners remaining. There's Phil Gorgeous coming over the line. We still have Jonathan from Uruguay, Stefan from Austria, and Veneri from Finland. At the moment, every single yard they do pushes up their country's record. So it's it's getting pumped up every single time.
Nice work.
One lap at a time. And one more day lap.
Yeah, I think it is easier with the sun, and everyone. This loop is faster for everyone.
Yes, yeah. I think the night loop's definitely going to be faster.
Yeah.
But then you got to take into account. You got to take into account.
Sorry guys, I'm cheering for
Yeah,
you. And I'm cheering for the runner.
Okay, Canada. The night loop is definitely going to be quicker.
Absolutely.
But, 36 hours on it, they're not going to be enjoying it.
Yeah.
And it's more tarmac, so
yeah,
it's kind of one of those give and take. It's got its plus size, but is it going to be about the same amount of time as the day loop?
Yeah, absolutely.
But we'll find out soon.
Yeah, and guys, you were asking about Jonathan Torrena Rodriguez. This is amazing runner. He just his personal best was 33, I think, 33 loops.
Which one we were looking at?
Jonathan Torrena Rodriguez, 33 loops, and now he's on the loop 57. So he beat his record.
Yeah, he's getting
immensely
close to doubling it now.
Yeah, he's close to doubling. So,
which would be fine if it was me, because I just double 1 to 2. But going from 33 to 66 is a bit insane, really.
Yeah. So for him, before backyard, he was imagining that he will run 40 loops, and now he's on the loop 57. It's crazy.
Yeah.
He's also a very strong trail runner, and he did Patagonia run 100 miles with 8,000 meters elevation gain, and he finished strong there. So he likes to run in the mountains with the huge elevation gain.
He's used to it.
Yeah.
Not used to the tarmac roads.
No, absolutely. But still, he looks great and strong, and now he's in the area in which he never was before, right? Mentally, physically.
It's new to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are really stunned how he's performing right now.
Yeah. Well, we've got the 3-minute whistles just being blown. We've got a few runners just coming around that final corner at the top.
Oh, I don't know if they're gonna make it.
I think they will, but it's going to be close.
Yeah.
You got Matt Blackburn, Henrik Boudry, Sarah Perry just coming over. That's all the female runners are back in now.
Okay, they are coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did notice that I think it was Vadim was coming in very tight towards the end on the last few laps, and he's definitely looking pretty tired. He's still out there at the moment. You have 3 of the Japanese still out. Bagman is back.
Bagman is back, yeah.
Everyone's favourite. Everyone loves Bagman.
Jashi made it to 56 loop, and Jashi quit after 56 loop.
Just a small 56.
Yeah.
Just looking at some of the stuff in the chat. The Blackburn Brewery Camp. We did chat with them probably about 20 hours ago now. But we are going to start trying to chat again throughout the night. We're just waiting on lots of batteries to charge. There we go, that's the 1 minute whistle, and there are 2 people I can see coming around. Who do we have? We've got Vadim, Tokisama, and Akiro. And it looks like it's the 2 Japanese, so Vadim is still...
Backyard runners, this is the final trail loop. After this, the next yard, you move back to the road.
There we go, we're still waiting on Vadim now. He's the last one. With just 15 seconds to go, I'm not thinking he's going to make it.
Shit.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Was it dead?
It's dead.
1. Happy time!
There we go. Vadim did not make it back, which brings our field down to a slightly respectable 42. 42 on yard 58. It's all a little bit silly, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we have a fantastic drone footage.
Beautiful drone.
We love it.
Especially with the sunset coming as well.
Yeah. The light is looking amazing on these farms.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. So the runners probably will have to change shoes, right, after this loop?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah,
for the tarmac?
Most of them have been in trail shoes. I've seen a few road shoes out there though. Those feeling brave after the storm yesterday.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, a lot of the runners are just whatever feels nice.
That's
road
true,
shoe,
yeah.
trail shoe, as long as it's comfy.
Whatever is, yeah.
Yeah.
Comfy is the key.
Yeah, maybe some of the long distance backyarders in the chat. When you got to this longer, kind of later stages, do you even care what shoes are you wearing? But yeah, put that in the chat. Let us know. Because I know for me, comfort will come before anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when the trail is not technical, then you can use whatever you like, basically.
Yeah, I think when you're on the trail ones, trail shoes are definitely going to be much nicer.
Yeah.
But when you go on the road, it's it is negligible the difference. Look at me with big words.
And I don't believe anyone will run in minimalistic shoes here.
To be fair, in England I know of 3 backyard runners who either run barefoot or with like the Vibram toe shoes. And that's all they run in.
Wow.
And Vic is her name. She's done like the length of Wales in a big ultra. And she did this barefoot, and it's like 290 miles.
Yeah.
And no, she's just like barefoot.
It's a different breed, you know.
40 hours, barefoot. It's insane. Quick catch up. So, and I asked any update on whether Sarah Perry still has any glitter stuck on. Yeah, at the very beginning, Sarah was had her glitter eyes ready to go. I'm pretty sure there is some still there. Whether it's the same original one, I doubt it. But I'm pretty sure there is still some sparkles on her face.
Have you ever checked the bag of the bagman? What's there?
It's not drugs, I promise.
Maybe an apple?
We eventually, I think about 30 hours in, we had to go and ask what was in it, because everyone was asking. And oh, look at that view.
Yeah, amazing.
So everyone was asking, so we went and checked, and he just has like his small like soft flasks of water and some chews and like some homemade like gel mixture. But we had to go hunt him down when he came in, because everyone was like, "What's in the bag?" People thought he was taking like mementos from the route. And, like, everyone was like, "Oh, nice bit of rock," or it's a leaf, which would have been cool. But no, it's just his water and his gels.
Yeah.
Still no sign of the dim though.
And we don't. Oh yes, they are running.
He's coming back in now. I think you might want to
It's
refresh
all-
us.
Yeah.
They're like 4 hours behind. Steph, 5 hours from now is 10 o'clock for Pato when we want him on.
Okay.
I've just got a reply.
Well, 10 o'clock, just 10 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah. So it's 5
Whatever
to...
that is.
Yeah, that's 5 hours from now. Yeah.
Because he'll put it in the universal clock.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I'll do your job for you. What is this?
Really just put it to let him in. Nice work. Hey Sam, how are you feeling?
Yeah.
You doing okay? You look good.
Hey Sam, come
Just
on.
chilling out.
Come on, sit down. Say your words.
Yeah,
to
guys, we have
YouTube
Sam
community.
Harvey
Come on,
close.
come on.
You
We have Sam Harvey.
Sam's just looking out, going, "Oh
audio
God,
right
no!"
It's audio right now. They may turn it to camera, but right now,
Don't
if
turn
people
it to
have
camera.
questions for Sam Harvey. He is sitting here in the studio with us. Go ahead, throw them in the comments.
So you recovered from yesterday morning? Well, 2 days ago morning.
Sorry.
Now that you've had like a day and a half to just chill out and support a few runners, and
Oh, bro, I'm chill. I slept in a house with a bed,
it's
Great.
not what you expect on night one of a backyard.
and I can walk.
Yeah. Bonus.
But yeah, who do you think's looking strong then at the moment?
Bartosz for sure.
Yeah, he's coming in with very good times still.
Bartosz is looking good. The other guy from Poland, he's looking good.
How do you think the Belgians are doing? Because you've obviously run with some of them before.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard race, man.
Yeah.
It's a very hard course. The day loop beats the crap out of you, and then they've had that extended period on the road, so yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people out here who aren't road runners who that extended period on the road has absolutely torn them apart. And then you have that extended period on the road, and so you're going through same range of motion, and so the body's kind of got that memorized, and it's like, okay, this is what you want me to do, I'm going to do it. And then you go and throw them back on the trail, it's
probably a few different muscles and stuff that have gone to sleep. They're not firing anymore. And now you've asked them to do something else, or you've gone, what was it, 36 hours they were on the road?
Yes,
Something like that?
yeah, it was 36.
So 36 hours where you've gone through one range of motion, and then you need to go past that range of motion. That's when you're going to start to get injuries. And I mean, you've seen how much time there's been left on the loops for a lot of these guys. I mean, I could be wrong, but like 2 years ago when it was just day loop, night loop, first couple of days, everybody stayed more or less pretty healthy for a lot longer. Really good runners that are just getting torn to pieces and coming in with minutes to spare when otherwise they'd be crushing. So yeah.
At this stage, what do you think is the crucial for the runners when they are changing again from the trail to the road? What would be crucial for you to change in anything, clothing, maybe shoes?
I mean, as much
approach?
as you can change is going to be good. I mean, obviously, a trail shoe isn't going to perform as well on the road, so that would be my first change. I'm gonna change socks. I'm gonna change into a road shoe, and then I mean, that's what I did at the end of the first day, and I went from a trail shoe to a road shoe, and I had my first sock change, and I went from running some pretty slow loops to then I was running like 39, 40-ish minute loops, and like by the time we came to the first uphill, like I'd look over my shoulder and I was miles ahead of the rest of the field. So yeah, that's probably something, is get that road shoe on, get that reset. There's going to be a lot of people that this next loop saves if they don't let this final day loop be the end of their race. And you've got a couple of guys who came in there in that final minute. As soon as they get onto the road, they could run a 45-minute night loop. For the same level of effort that it took them to run a 59.5-minute day loop, they might pump out a 43 or a 45, and all of a sudden have 10 minutes rest, fall asleep, and they'll be charging again. They'll charge all through the night, probably up until midnight when the Oogie Boogies start catching up with them.
We've had a few questions come into you, because obviously we have. People are wanting to know like your reflections back on Dead Cow Gully, which I'm sure you've been asked many times.
Just try not to think too much about that one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
What are the questions?
Someone's just stating that they want your creeper socks, but can't get them. What do you think of Australia, and can you describe your reflection on your own Dead Cow Gully run?
Yeah, I mean, not the result, well, not the total result that I was after. I mean, at the end of the day, I was there to break a world record, but I was there to break a world record for myself, and not
someone else.
Yeah, not carry someone else to another world record, which is, I've already been there, I've already done that.
Yeah.
I want to keep one for myself. But yeah, I mean, got there, and yeah, got that 118, broke Lukash's world record, and unfortunately did it in an unhealthy manner. And as a result, I got to show the world how tough I am, I guess. I wish I didn't have to show everybody how tough I am. I wish I could just I like to run a backyard ultra the way that Bartosz is right now. I just want to charge. I want to be happy and healthy and just slamming, and yeah, it's nice if you can run for like 72, 80, 90 hours and not really think too much about it, just charge through, go through all your systems and processes and just repeat hour after hour. Much harder to get to the 30 or 40 hour mark and you're injured, and it's like, cool, now you've got to run another 80 hours.
Just to get to the same point.
and absolute, I mean, if you're injured at 30 or 40 hours into a backyard ultra and you go and run 80 more hours on it, it's like, you're going to be super injured.
Yeah.
Like super injured. So as I was, like I had, was it 2 months off running afterwards, and I mean I'm still injured now, so that
Yeah.
that's the end result. But no, I'm happy.
It was worth it.
Uh,
That's
That's a
follow-up
next year question.
stop asking silly questions. I think it was worth it. I mean, yeah, I'm content, and everything happens for a reason. Like, I got that result, and that result may be the foundation for getting the other crazy results that are yet to come. There's a couple of mistakes that I made in that race that say nothing new on race day. I did a few new things on race day, and
So we can learn from it.
I can learn from those. So yeah, and like probably pretty crucial learnings going forward into future ones. So it's probably, yeah, I got to be happy with it. Got to be happy with this one. Got to be happy with everything. So yeah.
Sweet.
That's another one come in. Lauren is a big fan of you, but also a big fan of your mum. How much difference does it make having an experienced, dialed-in crew?
Oh, you can't run a decent backyard ultra without a good crew. Gone are the days where, what year was Big's one, and the guy like turned up from France, drove across country, crewed himself to like 60 loops or something.
It's been about 18,
Yeah,
19?
2018 or 19, I think it was. Yeah, gone are the days you can do that.
Yeah.
This is a different sport
Yeah,
these days.
it's a whole different game, isn't it?
Yeah, so you need, and anyone who's running big, who is crewing themselves, then
Fair play.
yeah, let me buy you a beer. Yeah.
So yeah, pretty crucial then.
Yeah, you need a dialed crew. You need to be able to come in, and they do all the hard stuff.
Yeah. So you can just concentrate on getting
Yeah,
around.
if you can focus on just the running, then that's the way it needs to be, and you can see it in the runners. Like you can see whose crew is firing on all cylinders,
Yeah.
and then you got some people, especially when people travel, like they can't take everybody with them, so sometimes they've got to get a volunteer,
Yeah.
and like
They just don't quite gel perfectly on that first time.
and I mean, like you've got people here who have never even been to a backyard ultra and they're crewing. It's like
that's trust.
that person's learning on the job, and they're going to make some mistakes. I mean, even a good crew person's going to make mistakes. Even a good runner's going to make mistakes. But you get someone who's totally fresh to this, then yeah, you're rolling the dice.
And yeah, how is that having your mum crew for these? It's
She's a rock.
yeah, couldn't have anyone else.
Yeah, like I mean, she's been crewing races since before I was born. So.
Yeah. So this is all second nature for her.
She was crewing races when she was pregnant with me. So like,
Wow.
yeah, she knows how to go over and above, and she's so solid that I just know I can rely on her. And that takes the think work out of it, takes the worry out of it, means I can relax and just run.
Yeah, and going like backyard to backyard to backyard, it must be such a relief just to be able to switch off right up until that start point.
100%.
Yeah, because you just know everything is sorted for you.
All the boxes are ticked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last one before we don't keep it for too long.
Since this was impromptu.
Yes,
we saw him standing.
will the stash make a return soon?
The way to my manhood. I've got this rule. It's either facial hair or long hair. You can't have both.
Okay.
When I ran here 2 years ago with the long hair and the moustache, it looked like a bit of a bum. Actually, I was running when we were here 2 years ago, I was running along, and there was 4 Belgians running with me, and they're speaking whatever they speak in Belgium.
Belgish? French? No, French.
Flemish.
Nah, Flemish. It's not. It's Finnish. Yeah, it might be Flemish.
Anyway, they weren't speaking English,
They were not.
and they're yammering away, and then conversations going on, and then one of them says caveman, and I was like, and they all went silent. I was like, You said that bit in English.
Yeah.
You said that bit in my language. You're talking about me.
You just twig it right away.
And so we kept on running in silence. And but yeah, so
I made you feel awkward.
yeah. So it's one or the other. Moustache or long hair.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm always growing a stash or something, so it'll come back. But
So when we see you shave your head, that's when the tash is probably coming back.
well, last time I shaved my head, I had a beard about as big as yours.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so there might be some overlap.
yeah. One or the other.
Yeah, let's go with soon then. All right, yeah, well, we'll let you get off.
Oh,
'cause-
I'm chill.
no, if you're happy staying.
Yeah, bro.
Awesome.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, so if anyone else has got more questions for Sam, shoot him over, because, well, he's not running now, so you need to give him something to do.
Sam, when you came back, sorry, I don't want to put you in a really bad angle, but when you came back, you were going to help crew, hang around camp crew.
Mm-hmm.
Was it one particular runner? Were you kind of just moving around and just seeing how you could help out?
No, I've got friends.
Yeah. A couple.
I've got friends.
Yeah.
I got a couple of friends. I got people that will put up with me, and yes, I'm just rotating a little bit of help between people. I've got a lot of time for Tokizo, and so he came in with less than a minute to spare on that last one. So his wife was frantically trying. He basically took a knee and was trying to like get stuff down him. So I just I jumped in there and tried to expedite the process of getting him back out on the next loop, and so filled bottles for him and stuff.
Yeah.
And then been massaging Jimmy B's head with ice water. In between loops, he's had a little bit more time on his hands, and yeah.
But we're glad to have you back.
Then wherever I fit in,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah. And you're planning to probably stick around for a little while longer?
I used to live in Nashville, so
Yeah.
like Middle Tennessee is like a home away
It's
from
yours,
home for me.
Yeah.
And so there's lots of people to visit and stay with, and so probably in the nights,
Yeah.
or at least in the proper night, I'll get away from here and I'll get some rest and have a shower and have a proper bed, and then I'll come back for the suffering in the day.
That sounds good.
Maybe once it's getting. Maybe once we're getting into like deep Tuesday or Wednesday, then I might not be able to pull myself away. Once the real fun starts happening.
Yeah, exactly. What's happening in the comments there, Eric?
Just a few more questions. What is next once you're injury free? Are you going to be still concentrating on that world record, or?
Yeah, for sure. I've got the Spectacle in Nelson in New Zealand in December, and that's just like a really fun running festival that's only not even a year old at this point. And they have every distance from a road mile up to 100 miles.
Nice.
So they have like 1 mile, 3K, 5K, whatever, relays on the road, and they block off the whole town. And then they've got half marathon up to 100 miles on the trail, and they fly in a whole heap of pros. They fly in a whole heap of Olympians from all over the place,
Nice.
and they do the road mile, and it's
just fun.
It's a really fun event, and so I'll go that December, and then I've got my entry for Cocodona 250 in May. So I've been to Arizona when I was like 14, but I've never raced in Arizona. I've never been there as an adult, so that should be pretty cool. And yeah, sights are always set pretty high, so I'd like a good result on that. And so Cocodona's May. Got UTMB in August, and then Teams Championship in October, and then I'll try and fill the calendar out with a lot of shorter, faster races. So I just want to do more 50s and such, and not be taking part in all these force-feeding rituals. That's what these are. I just it gets a little bit overloaded after a while.
So do you think you're going to get another backyard in before the World Champs? Or do you think you're just going to...
It's a hard one to say.
Just leave it and enjoy running for a little bit?
It's a hard one to say. I've been pondering this challenge for the last like few years. I'd really like to do a backyard with no crew. I'd really like, and probably better to choose something that's like a more local regional race, something that I know is going to probably finish in like the 30 to 40, 30 to 50 hour bracket, but like hoping that it can finish in the 30s, and then I'll just go in really well prepared, make up all the bottles, make everything, and then that way I can just relax and just, I don't know, just give myself a slightly different challenge.
And just see what it's like.
Rather than being catered to for the entire time. So there's that.
You must get sick of that 5-star service after a while.
When you see other people, maybe their crews, I don't know, gone for a sleep for a couple of hours and they're looking after themselves, like, ooh.
That could be nice.
Well, no, I don't like the thought of that, but it would be a challenge and it would make it a little bit, just be something a bit different.
Okay.
But yeah, try not to do too many backyards, especially when I turn up to a backyard. I seem to be turning at it. When was the last? I mean, obviously only managed 24 at this event, but like it's been a couple of years since I got to do anything like much less than 70. So
well, just take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy. Have more fun.
Yes. Someone asked something about wire. Ask him if he carries a bit of number 8 wire on the loop. You'll get the joke.
Yeah, it's a Kiwi thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
it's a Kiwi thing.
Is it safe to explain?
It's just number 8 wire. It's just it's Kiwi mentality. Kiwi mentality of like making things work. And honestly, I mean, whoever made that comment or question, pretty accurate, because that's kind of how I roll with these things, and I think it's probably one of my big advantages is just like I roll with the punches and I figure it out on the day, like
just try and adapt to whatever kind of turns up. Really, plans are
great and everything, but
Yep,
everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. So yeah, there's a framework, but then there's adapt on the fly, and I think I do that pretty well. And just make things work, whatever the situation is. And I mean that was probably Dead Cow Gully to a T. It's like I would love to run for 118 loops, healthy and smashing it, and running fast loops and having heaps of rest and not having any GI problems and just eating and drinking whatever gets put in front of you. But instead,
how often can people do that?
Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes things are going to go wrong, and you just need to figure out a way to keep going anyway. Yeah.
And also, I guess, accept when things go wrong. It's not the end of the world. It might suck really bad, but you are going to have another chance 100%. At some point in the future. Yeah. And just being able to adapt and get to the end and be like, okay, almost it is what it is. Yeah.
I mean, like, the cool thing for me is I'm only 32, which means I'm 4 years younger now than Phil was when I assisted him to the first world record, and that was 2 years ago. Yeah. So it's like, and like you've got predominantly older athletes in the sport. It's like you haven't got many guys in their like early 30s, and you've got barely any guys in their 20s.
So what you're saying is you got a lot more assists than you yet.
Hey! Got me there.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too many more assists.
No, your world record is coming. It can't not really. Looking at the past.
Yeah, just got to stay hungry. I mean, I had never thought of it this way, and like Laz said to me after my race, he's like, Harvey didn't really like punch his way through in the sport until he had like, 2 or 3 really big assists under him, and that was kind of how he carved his place. It's like 2 or 3 really big assists, and then world champion. Yeah,
because you learn from everyone. Yeah. It's something that someone else asked. You mentioned that you made mistakes at Dead Cow Gully. Are there any you wish to kind of share that you made and that you kind of work on for the next one?
Yeah, I don't know. My athletes pay me the big bucks to know those secrets.
Please visit samharvey.co.uk. I had a shoe issue
something was rubbing, and I just didn't deal with it soon enough, and I kind of let it lapse, and then by the time I finally dealt with it, the friction had basically rubbed a hole in my Achilles, and then it blew up, and the rest was history. I went really hard on something that was tight in my leg with a massage gun, and I actually ended up tearing, I think it was my ITB or something in my quad.
Jeez.
But basically it took me 2 months before I could squat without my thigh just
exploding pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. So I tore something in there with going too hard with the massage gun, and like I ended up with a hematoma that was like my entire right thigh, and like I had bruising on like all along my hamstring and stuff, and basically this whole right thigh was just blown up for the next couple of weeks, and it was actually, even though the 2 Achilles tendons were torn at Dead Cow Gully, like the right thigh was probably the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Because I'd been losing range of motion, and it got to the point where like those last few hours I had no dorsiflexion in my right leg. Like I couldn't lift my right knee.
Yeah. Sorry.
We got a runner coming in.
I mean, you keep talking. I'm just going to. Oh, they're already there. Yeah, you can move away, Fabian. Yep. Yep.
Thank you, Lazarus. Magic, big dog backyard, ultra wonderful.
It's an amazing race, isn't it? All the people make it something special.
Как душа радуется. Как сказать?
My soul is happy.
My soul happy running, big dog backyard, ultra.
And you have
Thanks.
this.
Thanks.
Here's the silver one.
Серебряная.
Use it as a placeholder for the gold one he gets in 2 years.
Это зарезервировано для золотого. Это серебряная.
Ты серебряную получил, еще теперь пора золотую получать.
Okay. Next World Championship.
Next.
Okay.
Next.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Photo.
Y'all will have to sleep all the way from this one to that one to recover.
Thank you very
Приветствую,
much.
Николай. Фото с Лазаревичем. Юр, сделай. Сделай фото.
Сейчас я сфотографирую, ладно?
Фото, please, Лазаревич. Okay? Фото, please.
Oh.
Хорошо. Не бросай. Сейчас я хороший.
Юр, подвинься, пожалуйста.
Now who do you look at with all those cameras going at once?
To mine camera. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Thank you, Lazarus.
Excellent effort. It's a difficult course.
Did you see this last lap he finished like 6 seconds?
Перси на
Lap
best
save,
8.
Yeah, he came through and they parted and let him through.
Yeah.
And I thought he would not have time to get back. And Harvey reached out and pulled him back in.
Переводи.
Ты когда побежал предпоследний круг, ты только вот линию пересек, И тебе нужно было обратно, тебя Харви Льюис взял вот так вот за руку и потянул.
World Champion Harvey Lewis, окей, да. Thanks, да.
Он тебе помог как бы обратно.
Он тебе помог,
Да,
да,
я
затащил.
запомнил.
Ну, молодец.
After you're out there so long and go through so much, you hate to see someone go, even though you know if they don't, it will be you.
He fighted like a lion.
Hey, he went and did that last lap, even though it doesn't count.
Личный рекорд
That was probably the
85
hardest one he did.
Yeah, definitely.
His personal best 85.
As much as he could.
85. It's 57. But it's a hard 57.
Хотел 100 сделать.
He wanted to do 100.
Maybe next time.
Next time. Now he knows the trail. Mentally it will help to be prepared.
And also crew knows, you know, like we also get experience. It's difficult to know all circumstances. Thanks for the crew and people who helps. It's like, look, we have crew from Brazil, from India, you know, Russia,
Yes.
all countries.
Записал интервью небольшое и еще снял.
It is a race of many countries.
Many.
Big family.
A big family
Так, Коля просил.
that has really hard reunions.
Yeah. Super hard. My friend. Good. Nice job.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you for supporting.
You make the good job. Yes. Sit in the middle.
Вот это Юлия, она продукты приносит.
Yes.
Ваня. Я думаю,
of Laz and the notion that you've had the assists and now you want the record for yourself. You're not gonna, help someone else get it. You want it for you. You're gonna stay hungry. And yeah, no, I think you will. You already sound like you've got a great race plan set for next year and then going into the World Championships.
I think the next World Champs is going to be something special. I was
cooked. You'll have 50 people here with 100 on.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, the team champs is going to be. I think each country is just growing so quickly at the moment. Like, obviously I'm in the UK and we're seeing like 10-15 yards is the average growth every single year between runners, which in itself is just insane. But that's every country is just growing and growing.
Oh yeah, and I mean, like when we ran this 2 years ago, there was 4 of us in the world that had run 100 lids somewhere more. It was Mireen, Evo, Phil, and me. And now there's like, was there nearly 20 people who have run 100?
Well, we've got 12 here today.
Yeah, we've got 12 here that have run 100, and like Mireen's, he's done 100 4 or 5 times now. Evo's got a couple.
Yeah.
I've got 2. Phil's got 3 now. Like,
it's mad. Like, when do you get to the point where it fizzles out and no one can physically go any further?
It'll be interesting to see what happens with everyone's careers within it, because like you can already, like when you talk to someone who's run a few hundreds, like you can hear it in their voice and you can see it in their eyes. They're like, this is dumb.
Yeah. What do you think about, is something that I've always been curious about, is when does it get to the point where it might become dangerous? Or do you think the runners who can go that far have conditioned themselves well enough to look after themselves at that point?
I think there's always an aspect of danger, but it's such a safe format. I think there could probably be a few more safety nets at an event like this, especially with how far we're going and how hard the race course is. So yeah, I mean, there's always a chance of something bad going down. I mean, I'm going to take Harvey from the Philippines as probably a crucial example of that. Like 2 years ago, there was 10 of us left, and we were on, I think it was the second to last or the final day loop of day 4, and we came to the bridges, and Harvey was there laying on his back with his eyes rolled into the back of his skull. Jeez. And he'd been there from the loop prior, and his support crew had like left to go get supplies or something and never came back, and so he ran out of fluid and electrolyte and all the stuff, and could have asked.
Yeah,
could have reached out for help, but he kind of just suffered in silence. And I mean, like, you're not thinking super clearly after 80 odd hours, so he suffered in silence. I think he ran the last 6 or 7 loops leading into the 80s with no fluid, no nothing, and
that's not a good idea at the start.
No.
Let alone 80 years.
Yes, after you've already done that much.
Exactly. So like, and I think he ended up in hospital.
Yeah.
So like, there is the danger factor, but yeah, once you're at this level, you obviously know a decent enough amount about hydration,
when
nutrition,
you have to call it a day.
And what you need to be kind of getting into the system to hold you through now. I mean, yeah, everybody here is healthy enough for the state that they're in and the task that they're doing. But yeah.
All right, we've got a load more questions, so I'm going to try and quick fire them. Who's your favourite in the race today? Maybe not who's going to win, but who is your favourite to watch?
Mitchie's a good friend, Bagman.
Yeah,
he's a legend.
Yeah, no, I mean you can't not be friendly with that guy. He carries himself in such a positive light that it kind of radiates and infects everybody else. And yeah, I got a lot of time for that dude. So yeah.
Okay.
Hope he does well. Got a soft spot for Tokizo, so hope he does well. And I mean, Ryan and Jimmy B, I've run I don't know how many races with them at this point, and so yeah, New Zealand and Australia were basically the same place. So
so you got plenty.
Yeah.
Question for Sam: would you fancy running in a show or Pine's backyard? It's funny because that's my one.
No.
There we go.
Short answer.
I'm not going to be offended, I promise.
You just said the word backyard ultra, and I'm just like,
in a Sherwood Pines running event,
you gotta dangle a pretty juicy carrot in front of me.
I'll go hunt for a carrot later then. Sam at Cocodona will be rad. Oh god, everything's just moved. Yeah, who do you think will win? I don't feel like you have to answer that one. Unless you really do have a...
Bartosz looks great, but you can look great until you don't look great.
Yeah.
And I've been there. I've run a really big one, looking really great, and you just have one little falter. It might not even be a physical falter. It might be a mental falter, and game over. So, yeah.
Ellen is saying you refuse to come to England.
It's not my favourite place.
It's not my favourite, and I live there.
Yeah, I know a lot of Brits, and they don't live in England.
Yeah, all the best ones live elsewhere. Who is your inspiration behind getting into running? I mean, I can probably guess your mum was part of it with all the crewing background that she had.
I had a lot of like really strong role models as a kid. Where's my walnut going?
You fidget walnut.
Thank you. yeah, I had a lot of like really good role models as a young kid. So like my dad's a career firefighter. He's been a firefighter for like 40 years and used to be doing running and cycling and adventure racing and all of that. My uncle on one side almost went to the Olympics for cycling. My uncle on the other side is like, I'd insult him by saying he must be 60 now, and he's riding at like top elite level, yeah. So crazy dudes. My great grandfather was a pretty hectic runner, and I've got all his photos and.
So the sport has definitely been in your family for generations.
Yeah, but it wasn't until I was in my 20s that I like pulled my head in and got serious about it.
Yeah.
Like, before then it was just like there was rugby, but everybody does rugby in New Zealand, and then when I was in my 20s and I started to get a little bit more hungry, and it wasn't until I was like 24 that I actually started like running competitively. Like I started doing 5K races and stuff, and then I did my first ultra marathon at 25, and it was a very slow course progression until I did my first backyard ultra in 2021, and 2022 I decided I wanted to go pro, so I went all in and I got rid of everything else, and then the next year I went pro.
Yeah, and rest is history.
Yeah.
All right. Someone saying it's unbelievable having this long interview with Sam. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Sam.
Yeah, thanks for actually sticking around. Sam, bike to Amsterdam vibe. Bring it back. Bring back the Sam bike to Amsterdam vibe.
The Sam bike to Amsterdam? Yeah. So I was supposed to run the 100 miler at UTMB end of August. I flew over to Europe. I had 6 weeks planned in Europe, of which like 2 or 3 weeks was supposed to be prep, running on course, getting ready for UTMB, and then a little bit of a taper, and then a little bit of a holiday afterwards to recover. I got to Europe end of July, and I was just like, I'm cooked. Like my Achilles tendons are just fried. I was in worse condition after the long haul flight, as far as like bearing weight, than I'd been for like a couple of weeks. And I was like, damn. And I'm supposed to run like one of the most grueling mountain races in like a month's time. I was like, I can't do it. So I pulled out of UTMB at the very last minute. As a result, didn't get my money back. And then I was kind of like feeling sorry for myself. Like, what am I going to do for the next wee while? And I had like a 10-day window of like, I needed to leave Chamonix in France, and I needed to get to Amsterdam to meet my wife. She was flying from New Zealand to Amsterdam, so I had this 10-day window, and I was like, I could bike there. Like, I haven't got any accommodation or anything sorted, so like I don't need accommodation, because I could just get a bike and I could just ride my way there. So I did that. It was like 1,250 kilometers in 8 days. I gave myself 10 days, but I got a little bit bored, so I just started.
just did more.
Yeah, just put the hammer down, and it was a nice little adventure, and just kind of making things up as I went. It's not my typical, so it was rather adventurous, although by the time I was about 3 or 4 days deep, it was starting to resemble a backyard ultra a little bit, and I was like,
you just can't escape it, can you?
All the force feeding and hour by hour and needing to tick boxes, I was just like, not my favourite.
Well, I think we'll probably have to start cutting it there, because people are going to be turning up. But yeah, pop back anytime.
Of course.
Anytime you want to have a little chat.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure we can build up a whole bank of questions again for you for the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen any in there that you want to...
Favourite trail shoes? From Luke Danton. So I've recently discovered the Puma... what are they? They're the Puma Nitro Voyage 4, and they're like a go-to daily at the moment. I use them on the day course here, and they didn't miss a beat. Nice and roomy in the toe box, But typically, I mean, for racing 50k, 100k, and 100-mile trail races, I actually use the Puma Nitro Elite 3, and that's a carbon-plated road shoe. And honestly, like you put those on, and you don't even need to like do a test run. You're like, oh, I feel dangerous. And yeah, I've won 50k up to 100-mile races in UTMB. In the UTMB series using those shoes, and I can't sing their praises highly enough. They are an amazing shoe. So yeah, there's your answer.
Yeah. All this might be one you might be able to have insight to. Phil seems to be able to run, sleep, eat and drink everything in almost a superhuman way.
He has his wobbles.
Yeah.
We all have our wobbles. I mean, unless I haven't heard something, he probably ran a pretty perfect race at Dead Cow Gully, but no, we all have a little battle out there. It might be physical, it might be mental,
yeah.
Might be something's not sitting well. I mean,
there's always going to be something.
Yeah, I mean, like Phil spends a lot of time in the bathroom, which suggests to me like something's not right. Something not right, and he's like he'll quite often spend multiple minutes in the loo at the start of every loop, and
maybe he has a nap in there.
Maybe he has a nap. Maybe he swaps with his twin.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah. No one else is allowed to use that toilet as he's waiting.
The 3 or 4 minutes in the loo is actually them doing a little clothes change.
We're on to you, Phil.
He's just come through with a 49-minute loop, so that's tidy.
Yeah.
Very tidy for a last day loop.
I thought you were going to say pretty tidy for a last lap.
Yeah, no, so I mean, if he's able to punch out a 49-minute day loop at the end of day 3, is it day 3? We're on day 3.
Yeah, day 3.
Yeah, so the end of day 3, I mean, that's going to translate to probably a 39 or a 40-minute loop going into this night.
Yeah.
Going into this night section, provided that he's road running. Yeah. And I mean, like,
that leaves a good amount of time to get
I would argue that he's a road runner. Like, he lives in Perth, which is very flat, so he does it. He builds up a lot of Ks on the flat. So and I mean, everybody saw what he did at Dead Cow Gully, so he can run fast and far and hard on the flat. So he'll get on to the night and he'll do what he does best.
Yeah. Well, we've got Sarah Perry is gonna equal her PB when she comes in.
Nice.
With 59. So she does one more, not only a new PB for her, but it's a new British female backyard record.
Hell yeah.
Which is something we've seen beaten probably about 5 times in the last year and a half. She set the original one at 33, and then every 6 or 7 months someone's managed to beat it, and yeah, the female record is just absolutely flying.
This person here, Sam's just upset because he's been using the twin strategy, but Phil's got triplets.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Love it. Yeah, so it's an exciting one, and also I think the one after Edith, the lady from Hungary, that is not only a new Hungarian record, but also obviously a PB for her as well.
Yeah, for sure. She was telling me on day one when we were running together that she was going for that 60.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
60.
Yeah, I think 60
Hungarian.
is equal.
Yeah. So yeah, she wanted a new Hungarian record.
She's getting close now.
She really is. Yeah.
Well within reach now.
Yeah. Anything else caught your eye come through?
Oh, he's chuckling.
Oh yeah, I mean, I am sponsored by Puma.
That's why it's your favourite one.
Warren's. Oh, so like, I went a number of years as an elite athlete without any shoe sponsors or clothing sponsors or anything, and I credited that with being able to do all the stuff I do, because I run pretty fast 5K, half OK half marathon, 50k 100 mile, backyard ultra, and it's very hard to find a company that makes a shoe for all of those. Like you probably, if you're gonna go with one, you're gonna have to make sacrifices. And then the reason I work with Puma is just because I had finally found somebody that like did everything for me, and I was crushing races in their shoes, and I was just like, damn, I'm so stoked with this. And before I had kind of discovered them at the start of last year, like, it's like, who's Puma? Don't they make like skate shoes or something?
Yeah.
It's like those tracksuit bottoms you
Yeah.
wear to like PE class.
Yeah. And so I wanted to win the Tarawera 100 mile, and I did this year, but it took me 3 iterations of that event to finally get it. And when I went to my local shoe shop last year, I was just like, this is my spreadsheet. This is my top tiered shoes. This is what I think I'm gonna do. And he's like, bro, throw that list in the trash. He's just like, no. And he said, try these. I was like, what are you on about? And he like gave me these off colors, like offset colors. One's pink and one's blue. And I was just like, bro, those look so stupid. And then I crushed it, and I ran a 15-hour, 30, 100 mile in these like carbon plated road shoes. I was just like, yo, these are awesome. I feel so fast in them.
Pretty quick.
Oh yeah, and so I reached out to them. I was like, yo, like this works. I think we should work together. And it took me another year of chasing them before they would like have a sit down with me in this period of time. I'm using all sorts of other shoes, and like I guess I've got my career to the point. It's like I don't need to be sponsored by anybody that I don't like their product. Right?
Sure.
There's a lot of athletes that you got to make do with whoever's willing to whoever's willing to give you some free stuff in order to like make your career work. But I've got it to the point where it's like now I can just
Well, you have the results behind you.
Yeah, and now I can actually just work with the people that I want to.
Fantastic. There you go.
He's back
signature.
again.
His signature.
He's still looking so strong.
He does.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you've thrown the asterisk there, whoever that was. And my answer is yeah.
I have noticed probably the more serious questions coming in now. Like if you had the ability to pour 5 drinks, one from each finger, what would they be? So you know the serious stuff, the nitty gritty of your life. Maybe let's go for 1 drink from one finger.
Umeshu. It's Japanese sour plum wine.
Okay, cool. There we go. That answers that.
If you ever go to Japan and just get the sour plum wine, and you'll be like, oh, yo.
That's the one.
That's the stuff.
Yeah.
Umeshu.
Are you famous enough in New Zealand to be friends with the Flight of the Conchords?
Nah, I'm not that cool.
You can dream. What are your thoughts on fellow Puma runner Ned Brockman? This guy I know nothing about.
Oh, I love Ned. I've got a lot of time for him. Ned at like 21 or 22 ran from the west coast to the east coast of Australia. So he ran from Perth to Sydney. He went for the record, which was 100 kilometres a day for 30 days across the desert. And I think he fell a little bit short. Like maybe it was like the 2nd or 3rd fastest of all time at that point. But in the process, he raised like 3-4, I might be stuffing it up, it might have been more than that, but $3 or $4 million for homelessness.
So like a decent amount then.
Yeah, so like the kid's amazing. And not only has he got the marketing down pat, but he's also a phenomenal runner. And just a good dude. So yeah, love Neddy. He's a good man.
There's big man.
I'm gonna have to love you and leave you guys.
No, that's absolutely fine. I mean,
runners.
we need to do our bit now as well. But thank you very much, Sam. You're a legend. I really need to go for a wee. Sorry, you didn't need to hear that. Don.
Распыляться.
continuing commentary. Ston Stone and I'm Babbitt's Backyard. Last Man Standing director. Assisting commentary tonight. And looking at what's happening. What is happening? Holy moly. We just had a whole slew of athletes come in to finish this 29th yard slash loop slash yes. And let's see. I'm gonna look at the, if you guys have questions in the chat, go ahead and list those and I will answer them best I can, or find someone that can answer them. Let's see what we have on our, I'm going to check our results for athletes. So it looks like right now we have 40 athletes. And as you can see, one up in there. Look at that. Isn't that? Oh my gosh, these two guys, they were in the back end on the last lap. So they're
They're
so
going to
wild.
make
They
it.
came in like 30 seconds to spare the last lap. So let's see. Let's see some action here. Woo! Drum roll! Come on! Am I gonna make it in? Oh my gosh! What's that suspenseful? What do we got? Did they? Oh man! I don't know why they want to wait till the last moment. I don't know why they want to make it to this last seconds. I mean,
So cool.
I guess they must just love suspense. That's what's going on. Suspense. Holy moly! Oh my god. Okay. Ultra running. So as you saw, his crew just passed him something super fast before he could get out, because you know he only had a few seconds to have any assistance through his crew in the aid station, or start finish area, crew area. So, and now he's going, and it's a good thing he has a shirt because it's starting to chill down right now. It's probably feels cooler to me because I'm hanging out here in the commentary booth, and obviously he doesn't have a shirt on yet, so he must be plenty warm, but the temperature is dropping, the sun is going down. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, they're off again. Oh, yeah. Yes, please. Dang, this is impressive. These two. I can't believe they did this twice in a row. You probably saw this if you've been watching live stream. You probably saw them do the same thing previously. So I guess we'll see what happens with this. Now they're, okay, so development, they're now on the night loop. I'm not sure what is happening
What's going on?
I'm not sure what's going on. She dropped something?
She lost some,
Just go, yeah, okay. So what's happening? So they've been on the day loop. They've been on the day loop all day. Yes, they have. They've been on the trail all day, single track trail, with the 490 feet gain, 140 meters a gain trail, single track, mostly roots and rocks and navigating a little treacherous trail, but innervating the mind on that, keeping things active. And now that they switched over, now they're going to do the night section. I wonder what is happening here.
Yeah.
She's got her bib. She should just keep going. I don't know what she's doing. She lost something.
I don't know if
But
anybody can
sometimes
help her, you
People
know.
are, I mean, the other athletes could help her but I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh shit.
I mean, she has her bib. They do wear a locator on their foot. I don't know if, I'm trying to think of worst case scenario, why someone would be pacing around like this if she lost her foot locator. I mean, they can see what she's doing with the drone and things like that and make sure she makes that turnaround. So unless I'm not sure what's happening, but okay. She's moving forward now, so hopefully she'll just be able to keep doing that. So Well, actually, Camilla's gonna go see if we can figure out what's happening with that scenario. So, okay, back to, they were on the loop where their trail all day long, and now that it's nighttime, the evening loops, evening time, they're going to do an out and back on the road. So this will be a 4.167 mile loop, no, out and back on the road. Alright. So I don't see any drone footage. Okay, here we go. Basically that, yeah. So they'll be going out and back, and they'll be doing this route all night long. So you'll see them at the start finish, they'll head out this way, they'll go out on the road, and then they'll come back, and that's how they'll do for the next...
We don't know what's with the girl. No one can talk to her, so it's not allowed.
Well, we'll see what happens when she gets back.
Yeah,
Hopefully she just completes this section and then makes her way back, and yeah, go from there, I guess. She could be hallucinating. I mean, hey, she could be seeing things in the chat, Alex. It's possible. I mean, it looked like she was looking for something, so it didn't. And she seems pretty. She looks like she's doing really well, like body-wise. So, but yes, I don't know how much sleep she's had, so possibly something in relation to that. Who knows? So everyone is kind of thinking maybe she's hallucinating or something. Wow. I don't know.
No.
It looked like she was looking for something.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess hallucinations, basically, it looks like you're zoning out a little bit because you're looking at things that are presenting in front of you, not usually looking for something. So we'll figure out when she gets back, hopefully, what's going on. All right, so going back to the runners, 42 racers are out on the next lap, which is their 60th lap.
Yes, and the Marine was just in toilet after start. He went to toilet.
They were looking for someone?
Yeah.
I did see someone. So they're allowed to do that. So once they start their loop or their out back, their section of the race, after they leave, they can go to the toilet at that point.
Yeah.
So it looks like
yeah, night course is easier because it's a flat tarmac. I'm just answering the question.
That sounds great.
It's a flat tarmac. Elevation gain is around 30 meters, 100 feet. So yeah, it's much easier for people who likes tarmac, of course.
Right. Well, yeah, and yeah, if they were, I think someone said Sarah's times were pretty tight. Once they hit the road and less elevation gain, they don't really have to pay attention to their feet as much on the trail with the rocks and the roots and things like that. Yeah. So it should get a little easier.
Easier, but on the other hand,
faster.
They are less alerted.
Right.
Because they are not on the trails, so it's more boring. On the other hand, they can run faster,
right?
Because it's easier. Technically, the course is easier. So it depends really on the runner.
Right. And this is new. This is new to them now. So this out and back is new. So they'll probably do just fine on this first, maybe second, maybe third lap, and then hopefully they won't start to get tired after that. But yes.
By the way, I will check the weather for the night.
Oh, yes, the weather. Perfect. All right.
Because wind could spoil all the fun on the tarmac.
So, they did post national records for us. We were talking about this much earlier today. Veneri Teppo, the Finland runner. It looks like the national record, he has that national record now. For Finland, 59. It looks like Stefan Wilfinger of Austria has the national record now. Stefan Wilfinger. And then Uruguay, Jonathan Torrena Rodriguez has the national record as well. So those few athletes have captured their national record. So that's super exciting.
Yeah. And as far as the weather goes, we are going to experience a warm night.
Warm night.
Yes, it's 12 to 14 Celsius during the night.
Which I think is
So
going to be 50s or so.
no wind, no rain, but we will have like hot 20 degrees during the day later.
Okay.
At least
so,
this is for now.
And Fahrenheit, we have 54.
Yeah, 54.
Pretty regularly clear night, 54 degrees.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're going to be. This is going to be a really cush night for them compared to first night of rain and torrential rains for hours and hours and hours, and then last night was chilly, super chilly.
Yeah.
Probably at least 10 degrees colder, if not 15 degrees cooler.
Yes. And the runners had this hard transition from 36 hours on the tarmac to go on the trails, and then now maybe they can rest a little bit and like get into the rhythm.
Right. Yes. So if anyone is hallucinating, hopefully they'll get in camp sooner on this out and back to where they can get some sleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll be the plan, because that's usually when people are hallucinating from lack of sleep, they'll get a little sleep and they'll be good to go. So that'll be great. All right. So what else is going on? If you guys have any questions in the, let's see. What's a good, wonder what a good quiz question is. So how about, we have 42 athletes out there. And we're on our we're working on the 60th hour. Let's see, what could be a good quiz question or something?
I have a question to you guys. Have you run Backyard Ultra, and if you have, how many loops did you did?
Yeah, did you do? Yes, that's a great one. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's play this game. Throw the numbers into the chat, but please don't make it. Just be serious, okay?
We can't deal with not being serious right now.
Exactly.
You'll totally trip us up otherwise.
We know what the world record is, so be serious.
Right. Let's see that, and then another question maybe we could ponder is how many athletes do you think will complete this entire night section to the trail tomorrow? Back to the trail tomorrow.
That's a good one. Yeah.
We'll have to make notes because that's a lot of hours to remember those.
15 loops, 10 loops. 14. Thank you, przyjacielu. Thank you, my friend. Nice.
Okay. Got more to what?
25.
14. Kate,
18.
Kate corner 25. Right. Adam 18 yards.
Yeah.
Nice.
26. Perfect.
Oh yeah. There you go. 100 over 100 right there. Nice.
Yeah.
Good job, Brian Polson. 26 yarder. Jamie Knight 8 laps. Oh, the first BYU. Yeah. Perfect. That's a great way to start your first backyard ultra 8 laps.
31. Beautiful, Oscar. Nice numbers, people. Super cool. So we are talking to the pros all day.
To the pros all day.
Cool.
All right, 22. Look at, 21 for me. Aaron Baxter's gotten 21. Simon McCauley, 22.
Dawn, what is the record on your event?
Oh, on Babbitt's backyard?
Yeah.
We had a record year this year, 55 laps by Ryan Snickles. He is going to be going to the USA Satellite Championship next year. So 55.
Huge. 55.
Yeah.
That's something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing. They did such a good job, all the athletes. And yeah, the bathrooms, I know, right? The cameras kind of love to watch the athletes make their way out. So everything's documented, isn't it? Only for 12 hours though, right? Because then does this, I don't know if this stays and you can backtrack the 12 hours and find that if you'd like, or if we'll reset it and then. All right, let's see. How about personal best? Let's see the athletes that are out on the loop right now. Which ones have their best? So it looks like Venerian Tempo from Finland. His lap right now is 59. He's completed he's a PR. He's a PR of over 12 laps.
Yeah.
Stefan Wilfinger of Austria. He's also a personal record of about 15, 16, 17 laps. 42 is his original. He's at 59 again. So everyone's basically at 59. So we'll start with that. And then Elvid Spellingen from Norway.
Elvid Spellingen.
Thank you. He has a 5-lap PR so far. So going strong still again as well.
Yeah.
Looks like the Hungary female.
Edith Furish.
Yeah. Edith Furish. Her record
it's 60.
is 60. So if she completes this lap, she'll be at her personal best. And then, she's probably going to, if she continues, she'll bestest her.
Yeah.
So she looks like she might be the next one to
and now Sarah Perry is...
break her personal record.
Sarah Perry is is currently achieving her personal best again, and then she need another loop to beat it.
So if she finishes this loop, she'll have her personal best. She'll break her record. That's exciting. Oh my gosh! And Jonathan Torrena Rodriguez from Uruguay, he looks like he has broken his record by a ton.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly.
He's absolutely amazing.
And then 33 was his personal record, and so 26 laps more already he has gotten. So this is amazing. Daniel Lissoni from Italy. He is close to his personal record as well. His personal record is 61, so he only has a few more laps, and he'll have that as well. So, a pretty good amount of athletes working on their personal bests as well at this race tonight. So we're gonna, this is gonna be fun to watch.
Also, Patrick Chrotek is close. Yeah, we will have a lot of bell ringing this night.
Oh, right. We will have a lot of bell ringing. So when we hear, that bell ring, that means athlete has beaten their personal record. So Ryan Paulson, he asks if spectators are allowed. That's a no. There are no spectators allowed on course. Everyone is allowed in, not everyone, but the crew is allowed in the crew area, and everyone gets one crew member to assist them throughout their race. Right, Corey White, that's correct. We're only halfway, which is amazing to think about. We're only about halfway to the record, so really 2.5 more days before we can't even think of coming to a close, really, or
exactly,
or beating the record, or
but
we'll see.
To be honest, no one knows how close we can get to the world record. If we beat it, maybe we will end up having 99 loops, and that's it. We never know.
Yeah, never know.
We never know.
Might be here for 3.5 days, for all we know.
Yeah.
3.5 more days.
Or we could have 140 as well.
Right.
That's the beauty of this sport and this format. There is no finish. That's beautiful. And I think this is a crucial for the mindset for the runners. I mean, if they start thinking that they want to run like a certain amount of loops, it's super dangerous, because once they hit this number, they usually drop off after that. When they think, okay, I'm running 80 laps.
I want to
8 laps would be fine.
Right.
So then 81, 82, and it's done. So they need to have, they need to develop a very specific mindset in which first of all, they are having fun. They should have fun for what they are doing. And the second one, there is no finish. It's so hard for the mind. It's so hard for the mind.
This is a map of the course right now. So this is what they're doing. And that's where their turnaround is. So that little cone. And there's a sensor over there that will register their locator on their shoe to make sure they make that point at that turnaround. So there's that out back.
Yes, the crew is changing every 12 hours. That's true.
Oh yes. So if
For
you
the
have
runners.
correct, yeah. So you can have one crew member.
Yeah.
And if you are able to have a couple different people switch out every 12 hours, then that's an option.
Yes.
Or you can keep the same person. Right.
And now we can see Bartosz Fudali and who is the second runner? Is it the lady?
Attention backyard crews. The water spigot at the top of the hill is broken once again.
No.
Because of people not
Yes,
being
this is
able
the
to use
lady.
it correctly. So we have no water up there, so there's no sense in going up the hill because you're not going to find any water.
That's
You might as
amazing.
well roll down like Jack and Jill.
But it,
I thought I laid it on.
I didn't saw the beep number of the lady. Yeah.
So as you can see, yeah, that's exactly what they do right there. And the locator on their shoe just lets us know that they made that correct point.
We just had to like figure it out and mash it together. I got all my favorite spices.
That did look like Sarah Perry.
That's my favorite.
You
That
think
came
so?
around initially at first there.
No, unless you want to eat some raw chicken, sure.
Down and back.
Yeah, this is.
It's going to be super interesting now if this was Sarah and she's faster than Bartosz, then that is going to be super interesting.
And they were working a lot to get that trail section done. So changing that terrain and getting onto the road, I bet.
Yeah.
She must be excited right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
She must be. And
Apparently,
maybe she
yes.
loves running roads too. You never know. You
Yeah.
know? Maybe that's her
Yeah.
specialty.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she wants to see how far.
Did you see the stats that Mike put together? How many people dropped after they hit the national best? He was showing with his data. So many people, as soon as they crossed.
You guys have any questions? Let us know.
Yes, Bartosz probably is behind the camera. Yeah, exactly. Because he didn't turn around.
Yes, Francois Barton. Yeah. Sarah may be trying to do that exactly, get a fast lap, and so she can get some rest. That is a common thing as well, trying to get back in and get some sleep.
The boyfriend is like, can you come up and get some fire just to
But as you can see, runners are in pretty solid shape. Really, we cannot see any bigger issues with their technique or they don't seem to be in the huge discomfort. So it's really comforting.
So this one, they ran out. All the shit they collected is full. So they're saying
Yes, other runners can help other runners if it's the case. They can help. But the rule is that there should be one person from the crew for the one runner at the time in the village. This is the only rule.
Oops, yep.
Oh.
Gotta make it smart there.
Yeah. Checked.
I'm gonna put the food inside. So once we.
All right, so that was Harvey Lewis that came across with Ivan.
Yes, the runners who races over, they can help other runners, absolutely. For example, Łukasz Wróbel is helping Bartosz Fudali right now.
So yes, one of the stories was one of the athletes forgot a water bottle at one point, and so another athlete, if they have a water bottle, they can definitely give that to the other athlete. They just cannot receive any outside assistance like crews or spectators or anything like that. So no spectators are on the trail, but they cannot receive any aid once they start their lap from anyone other than the other runners on the course.
Yeah.
Sarah Lichter, hey, so she's asking who are we? So I'm Don Stone. I'm one Babbitt's Backyard Last Man Standing race director.
My name is Kamil Dąbkowski. I am a host of Black Hat Ultra podcast.
And we will be here until about 10 p.m.
Till the end of
So
time.
we take a nap.
We will haunt
might get
you.
lucky enough to get a nap. It's been, yes. This is a public road, but it looks, as you can see, it's not a highly populated road. It's 2 lanes, and I believe, I don't want to, I guess I assume the neighbors are kind of aware of what's going on since this has been going on for so many years. Granted, who knows? Maybe they just think people are taking their nightly jog.
Bartosz is here.
There you go. Their nightly jog and getting a little exercise in for the day or for the night before dinner or even after dinner. Oh, great. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Hi, Karen Green. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying us being here, trying to help navigate the race scenario.
Yes, it seems like Bartosz took longer time for the toilet, and he's on the track again, which is a little bit disturbing because Bartosz did toilet a lot for the
right after the
past loops. He was many times in toilet, so maybe he's having some stomach issues.
Look at this nice little group. Wow. Yeah. They look strong, don't they? It's like their first lap or something.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Michał Sitarek.
Their 60th hour.
5 people from Poland, super strong.
So when they finish this lap, they'll be over 250 miles into this event. So 200, these legs that you're seeing right here, boink, 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 working on 250 miles.
Yeah.
So what is that for kilometers? 250, 170 is 100 miles, right? So 340 kilometers, about 340 kilometers maybe.
100 miles is
250.
Oh yeah. But 100.
Yeah, sorry. 340. Oh
250.
no, 340 plus half of that would be 70.
It's 400.
So 400.
250 is 400.
Okay.
Yeah.
About 400 kilometers.
Kilometers, yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, guys.
Oh, wrong way. I was usually on the other side of the commentary room, so I'm all turned around right now. Now you see Laz's iconic fire over there, he is the fire whisperer, and that is his ring.
Absolutely.
And he's the only one that takes care of that. And that is a gift to everyone around camp and the athletes if they, when they come by.
Yes, and this is the little child of Laz, so no one can touch it.
Yes, that is his fire.
Better not.
All right, look at this other group. So this is the last part of the pack. Okay, so that does look like Sarah
Merengiers.
Perry there, isn't it? The first woman I think it might have been Edith. Edith.
Edith.
And then Edith. And
Edith
this-
Farish.
Yeah. So this
Furish,
is Sarah
I'm sorry,
Perry
Hungary.
and Megan Eckert. Sorry, yeah. So the other two ladies that are still in the race. This is their little group right here. And this is another aspect of backyards where it benefits everyone to be together. They're probably talking about all kinds of things, entertaining each other, keeping their minds busy, just getting through each yard together to the finish.
True, but also like on the regular ultras, there is also a problem. If you are running together in a pack, you could be faster sometimes. But sometimes you choose not to. You stay with the friends. You talk through the night, and it's not always the best idea for your pace.
Right, and I totally agree with you on that. But we have noticed that at times the ladies are together to go just to the four ladies, since we could definitely tell what they were doing. Sometimes it gets confusing with all the runners. So at times they would come in together, and then they come apart and they would come in. So maybe someone was feeling a little faster at that time. And then right now it looks like this lap at least, Megan and Sarah are together, and Edith is on her own up front. So we have seen Edith come in with the other ladies, and we've seen the other ladies come in. Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of this. And what's nice about having this many athletes is then, yes, if you feel like you want to go faster or slower, it seems to be guaranteed that you're going to have a handful of people around you.
Yeah. This is amazing. Absolutely.
Grab some food.
Oh,
He's ready.
okay. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This Gavin.
I know I have not seen Gavin.
He went to Roethlisberger to work. Yeah, this is
Okay. So yes, if you're staying together all of the time, even when you're feeling good or feeling like you're punchy, that lap, it could cause a problem.
Yeah. As you can see, light is dropping fast here, and it's getting colder and colder.
I'm just gonna double check and make sure we're still on. Oh. That was me texting.
Okay.
We're still on.
No, we didn't know what Sarah was looking for.
Oh yeah. Did we
We'll find out
what
when she comes
Sarah-
back.
Yeah, we will find out when she will be back.
Oh, someone's asking in the. Oh yes.
Can't find Sarah's PB. Let me check that
Sarah's
for you.
PB is 59 yards. So complete this one, new
Yeah.
PB.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
also a
yeah.
new female UK record as well.
Yeah, that'd be.
Yeah.
So it's a biggie.
And Robert Benson, yes. He says one of the cool things is for any runner, if you need a timeout alone yard, you can take it, but you can fit right back in if you decide that you want to have some people to run with. Exactly.
Could you pass
Oh yes. So someone else is noting that in the tent over here in the live feed, you can see the green and white striped tent. There are some the Japanese crew in there, and they have these nice chairs ready for their athlete when they come back through. So
the water. Sorry.
since you're
Thank you very much.
You said your water, and I was thinking, okay.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Sorry.
And that fast homebrew, exactly that too. So, you know, the mind is something else that you have to think about with the people you're working with out there, and or if you choose not to work with anybody out there as well, you can decide that. Right, exactly. It's definitely open to the athlete. It doesn't look like anyone has come through to finish this lap as of yet. So we're 33 minutes in this lap. I think the fastest they were doing last night might have been about 35 actually.
Yeah.
On this
if
night
you have a
loop.
look on the Excel sheet. I just realised you don't trust it.
You want your computer? Here. So yeah, it was about, Eric is gonna verify what our night loop speed was in the past and kind of guesstimate when our athlete's gonna come in, the first athlete.
Yeah, around 34, 36, 38, depends. But below 40. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, most of them be between 40. Yeah, between 40 and 50 to be honest.
Okay.
So there's a few that were like 36, 37 for the fastest.
For the fastest, yeah.
But the majority of them are
Yeah, majority, yeah. True, I agree.
It'll fall. Sorry. This is like this.
Generally, the theory on athletes in this sport is that everyone has a very similar threshold and compete generally equally when you get to these super high distance levels. There's just so many different aspects to this event and endurance sports. So, take that. Sorry. Oh yes. May I have that honey? The honey on the table. Can I have that jar of honey?
It's with sugar. It's already with sugar. So try first.
Okay. Thank you.
There is food on the terrace.
Oh, okay.
If you want curry and naan bread.
Oh, it's with meat?
We're starting to eat and drink coffee right now, so that we can be here alert and ready
waiting
for
the Starbucks, so. He promised the Starbucks will be here.
Who? He?
Terry.
Oh.
Terry? No.
So we may get coffee delivered. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, it was meant to be here this morning, but every time I see
What?
it, it's like, no, it'll be a bit later, and now it's like 6
super
o'clock.
questionable now. I don't. A lot of jokers in this place. You can never know what's going to happen.
Yep. We'll wake up in the morning and just be like 4 Dunkin' Donuts instead.
Sounds good too. Robert Benson, yeah, shout out to the mics for all the timekeeping, keeping all of us, in the loop on the times with everyone coming in, and yes, super appreciated. I mean, that's what one of the aspects that keeps this race going so smoothly, and all the data.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you, mics. Good mic, bad mic.
I don't.
The mics. Good news. Boom boom.
Oh yeah, Alexander Sorokin. I was always thinking what it would be like for the Sorokin to run Backyard to Ultra, but it's like I think he would die of boredom.
Yeah. I think for a lot of people that's what it gets to.
Yeah.
At some point, and that's why they stop. It's just because
boring. It's just
doesn't
boring.
matter how amazing the route is, it will get boring.
Yeah, because you run slow, then you sit and rest. And Sorokin is a fast runner, so I don't know. Maybe one day.
You see our start-finish area?
Yes.
Laz's Fire, bring that up again. It's looking pretty warm over there. We're in the ice box over here. That's what it was called last night. So we're a little ways away. We are very far away, actually. And I see, is Laz over there? I can't tell. I thought I saw his white shirt, but that might be that tent. Oh, no, wait. Laz might be over there. I'm not sure. And when does Laz sleep? I think he slept a total of 45 minutes last night.
Yeah, I don't think... I've not seen him sleep since, but...
I think he has, yeah, he's gotten, yeah, I think there have been moments today.
I'd be
I'm
surprised
not
if there
sure
wasn't.
exactly how much. I caught him twice. So, what that means, who knows? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, like the racers.
I feel
Well,
like he-
oh, we're gonna you guys are gonna interview him at some point, right? Or someone is. We're gonna do another interview, so that'll be a good question we can put on our list to ask him his sleep. Oh,
I
is this
think-
our first athlete here coming
Phil
in? maybe?
Gore. Yeah. 38 minutes. And the toilet.
Oh, the bathroom. Okay, so he's not quite in yet. So
Yeah,
I mean, you're
he's in
allowed
the
to do
toilet.
that. Of course, it's going to add to your time.
Yes. Oh, and
Verneri Teppo, Finland. So he's going to make his first lap appearance for the finish here for the night section. Oh, that's one of the bad. That's bad.
That's
mic
bad mic.
That's bad mic.
Naughty mic.
Oh, he must know what she was looking for. Maybe.
No, he was putting the timing bars out.
Oh, okay.
Or
then.
doing something to the timing bars. Yeah.
All right. He was going for a walk. All right. Has Edith?
She's flown around that one.
She
Yeah.
did. She must. Yeah.
She did.
She did. All right. so
Wonder if this
kinda
was going to be
punchy
a
around here.
nap lap for her.
oh, she's happy on the tarmac.
Edith's coming in. Very
So
nice.
if Edith finishes the next one, she's set a new Hungarian record.
Yeah.
That'll be amazing. They did break some of the national records in here.
Italy is 60 as well.
Oh, really?
She must have the national record then in that case because 60 is her PR.
Yeah.
I wonder if she already carries a national record.
60 is the current record.
Oh, that's her PR. So she must carry that record already.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I'd have to have a look at my laptop to be sure though.
Yeah.
Let me know if you see Sarah coming in.
Yeah, 60 laps is 250, so about 400 kilometers, yes. Yeah, thank you. Francis Barton. Right home. Pretty strong, yeah. Fred W., amazing athletes, just amazing perseverance, mental strength, stamina. You're right, yeah. There's just so many amazing qualities for these athletes.
I know.
Unbelievable. So
Hungary's-
unbelievable, people cannot understand.
Hungary's country record is 64. And it's held by Szilard.
Okay. So she
Yeah.
has a few.
So it's a few
laps
more left
to go.
yeah.
Gotcha.
And you can have that back, sure.
Oh, where did my chat group go? My chat. Okay. Thank you. Right, this is a fast loop compared to what they've been doing this course, this section, the Outback change and being on the road, so, and less elevation, gain, they tend to be a little faster on this. Yeah, correct. Yeah, so that is definitely what we're seeing. And that's kind of nice because it is the night section, so it does leave the opportunity for the racers to get a little extra sleep. There's Eric walking down. Joel Kirkenthorpe is saying, "Let's go, Phil." So shout out for Phil. Looking for that earlier. Sounds like some cheering going on over there. These guys are coming in. Wait, what's going on here? Oh no. What just happened? Hopefully. Huh.
Okay.
Interesting. I don't know what that was about.
So I got some information about Edith Furers. She's widely recognized for her stamina and mental discipline. She also works as a coach, training other runners for ultra events. And she did, 60 loops is her personal best. And she did it in the Backyard Ultra World Team Championship in Hungary.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So coach. So she probably knows what she's doing then. I
Oh,
assume
probably.
she coaches herself. Sometimes coaches do have other coaches coaching them.
Absolutely.
So you can say coach another time, but
It's hard to coach, you know.
Yeah, so sounds like she's out there helping athletes out as well. So she's doing amazingly here. So I bet you she's a pretty good coach as well. I'd have to just assume.
Yeah. And her being here is the debut in a Big Dogs backyard ultra. So
Big Dog's Backyard Ultra.
yeah, it's her debut here. I mean, she's for the first time here.
Oh, okay. This is her first time visiting.
Yeah.
And she's doing amazingly. Holy moly, for her first time. All right, athletes that have come in. Bartosz Fudali from Poland, Finland, Daneri.
Oh, here we have some problems.
What?
I don't know. There is something in the technique of running
Oh,
of this guy.
You know, that's
hurt.
his.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he
was
okay.
so, yeah. Well done. It doesn't feel comfortable.
Yeah.
He's been looking like that for like 20 hours.
Yeah, that's what I.
It's
He
insane.
has
Okay.
been, but that could just be maybe a lead up to something to happen here. Hopefully, any positives. Ivan Zaborski came in. Nicholas Kampas, Stefan Wolfinger, Patrick Rotek, Phil Gore, and Edith Feroz from Hungary. Oh, right.
So it is completely darkness right now here in the village.
It is.
Harvey Lewis is coming in.
Making his way as well. Made his way in. Just continuing to tick off those PR laps. I don't know, these guys look amazing.
Yeah, they look great, really.
Even the ones that are looking like they're having a hard time, they're still moving pretty well.
They look like after first loop. Seriously, it's amazing.
Oh, I need to drink this coffee.
Yeah, Harvey Lewis is super original because he thinks that he's creating this alter ego, you know, for the run like this, and to access another gear of performance, he's like thinking that he's someone else, someone better, and it's super interesting. I think this is still not the point in which Harvey needs to tap into this different character, but this is his technique of dealing with pain and discomfort.
So yeah, the character I've seen in the past is just super positive. I've talked to or read about other athletes communicating with him during the run, and a lot of times he's being super positive with all the people that are around him, trying to pump them up so that they can succeed as well. He's trying to just heighten the moods of everyone around him, and it seems like a lot of times people really respond to him, and so you'll usually see athletes buzzing around him as they kind of navigate these laps as well, because I think people are ultimately drawn towards positive and encouragement and things like that. So.
But from past events, Harvey says in interviews that he has problems sleeping, so he developed this technique of just laying down with the eyes closed. But he says that he's not really sleeping during that time. Maybe that's why he doesn't run these loops super fast, because maybe, you know, he wouldn't use it for sleep anyway. But still, I don't believe he can run 120 hours without, you know, a minute of sleep.
Some kind of sleep.
Yeah, some kind of sleep must be there.
So notes on that one, Harvey. Yeah, I've heard of other athletes saying that, like you said, even if they're not sleeping, as long as they're shutting their eyes and laying down, just the rest, getting their feet up and things can be helpful. Until a lot of times I've read that on the second night, that's their time to more likely get some actual sleep. So while they lay down and shut their eyes, they might not be completely falling asleep, but sometimes, a lot of times on that second night, they end up falling asleep when they get in the habit of doing that, shutting their eyes. Oh, that's right. Harvey is a school teacher, social studies school teacher, actually. I'm sure his students are watching, and hopefully they're getting their homework done. I know we were talking about possibly people at work watching.
He's a school teacher.
Not being super productive, but and so hopefully the students are still getting their homework done and studying for their tests through this week of time of Harvey's running laps. Simon Macaulay. Harvey can't sleep. He's too busy driving the Harvey Express. So we haven't seen Sarah yet to see if we can get the story on why or what she was doing at the beginning of this lap when she appeared to be looking for something. So we'll see.
Mexico.
Hopefully someone can let us know what was going on with that scenario. And hopefully everything's okay now.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone is filing in. So many athletes. John Knoll from America, as you can see on the live stream here. Powell.
Yeah, this is the challenge for you. Yeah, read this.
Wait, no, that's
yeah,
why I looked at you.
I just wanted to ask you. This is the challenge.
This thing.
Yeah, no.
Plashowski. How
Close.
about that? How about
Close. Pszczółkowski.
Ah, see? I even
Paweł.
I said no Pszczółkowski.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
I
were
got the
close. You're pretty
part in
close.
there. Okay,
Pszczółkowski.
Yeah. Rodolph Ramirez, that's much better. Daniel Lisoni.
Daniel Lisoni, perfect.
Hey, all right.
Daniel, yeah. Yeah, Polish names could be difficult. Absolutely. I gave you the worst one.
Oh yeah.
I'm terrible
yeah,
person.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, and Marine is here. Marine is tired. Marine doesn't look fresh.
Oh, Fogor is coming in. I didn't see him come in.
Yeah, Marine Gears.
Oh yes.
The
He looks a little
Belgian.
tired.
Oh, here's the bag man.
What you're saying?
I will go and ask what he's having in the bag, okay? I will be back.
He's gonna go try to interview one of the athletes. He's gonna go try to interview. Who are you trying to? Phil Gore. He's gonna go try to interview, I think, one of the athletes, and then come in and give us an update. So, David Strastenberg made it in. Michitaro Mizuno, Dias Pilgrims, Madrin Gertz. I think that's who he's gonna go interview. Bagman, yes, carrying his fluids and nutrition in his bag is what I've heard. But who knows, that might change regarding the bagman's bag. It may change off and on. I haven't seen Sarah yet. Hopefully she's not looking for whatever she was looking for. Oh, okay, here she is. All right. Hopefully we can figure out what she was looking for.
Yes, Adele.
All right, yeah. Okay, good. Oh, okay.
Sarah, what a feeling. What is it?
Great. Yeah, I was hoping to be okay.
Okay, and then you
Just
heard
question,
that
what were you
three
looking
whistle.
for at the beginning of the
3
previous
minutes.
Just to finish.
Sarah's original personal record was 59 laps, and this one was 60. So-
I threw it, and then Meg was saying you can't.
You ought to go. You ought to be rude and go get yourself on
Yeah,
the
is that
road.
okay?
You don't have
Anyway,
to-
I went to collect it.
Yeah, come on. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Focused and get back in on the line. I hope, hopefully, whatever's happening wasn't too much for her. She can move forward. It can be difficult, whatever's going on. Looks like we're waiting for 2 more athletes to come in. Tokunasu Hirata and Akiro Maid, which, if you remember, these 2 Japanese athletes waited till about 30 seconds before the end of the last lap to make it in, and I think they did the same thing the lap before, so they were screaming into the finish to make it in on time. So let's see what kind of suspense they're gonna put us through today, this evening with this lap. 2 athletes, we're waiting for them to come on in. Laz just blew the whistle. It means they need to be in the corral in 2 minutes to start the next lap, which will be lap 61.
In 30 seconds, you will hear the one whistle blow, which means it is 1 minute to start. I couldn't find the bagman, unfortunately. He disappears in the crew tent.
Okay. Oh, yes. White Canyon. So, I see someone has put a question regarding the White Canyon. That's his nickname. I guess back in the day, when he started running, his wife thought that I guess he did marathons day after day after day, and his wife said that he was like a white Kenyan, and so then he carries that nickname now for his wife. Oh, here it is. Okay. Someone had asked what the bagman's name is. Of course, I will butcher it, so sorry. Michitaro Mizuno. That is the bagman. So.
Yeah.
He's number 15. That is the name of the bagman. And then the White Canyon, Ryan Crawford, he's an Australian. And this is when the time gets hurried. And they have to be. There we go. All right. Yeah. So. So it looks as if we have a couple athletes who may not have made time yet. I don't know, we'll verify those. Takamasa and Hero looks like they may not have made it in for the 60th lap. That'll be verified. And yeah, we are enjoying our time here with you guys. We've been here for 60 hours as well, so we're trying to have a lot of energy for you. Probably doesn't sound like it right now. I actually have some fresh coffee. I need to start drinking to get some energy going. But I appreciate you all being here with us, asking questions, keeping us innervated as well as we're trying to navigate these hours back to back to back to back to back. Yep. And there are your runners that look like they are on their way out, and they look pretty good. I mean, they're just kind of chilling right now.
Yeah, and Misuno, where is he?
That's dinner, man.
Yes, you're right. So it looks like, yeah, it's been verified that Takamasa Harada and Akihiro Mada did not make it in.
Yes.
So they're overtime. So they completed 59 laps and did not complete the 60th lap on time. So they will stop at 59.
So it's 40 of them.
So now we're at 40 athletes into 61. Or say 40 athletes have finished 60 hours of running at the backyard here.
Yes, so we want to be on.
Fun fact is that Michitaro Mizuno, which is a bagman, his personal best is 94 loops. He's a beast.
He is a beast.
He's
he carries
a beast.
that bag the entire time.
Entire time.
Maybe it's good luck. Sometimes people do, carry things or have
like amulets or something
that's unique like that.
Yeah.
Because maybe that's when he ended up getting his PR, and so now his bag is his friend.
Absolutely.
He'll carry it with him every race.
カメラ目線でいいね。確かに。アイドル気質を出さんといかんですよ。
大変だわ。
やる気ない。
まだ遠いですかね。
歩いてるからね。
じゃあ残ってんのは？
もうこういう最後2人でもう諦めて歩こうってなった時にその前はあれですかね、やっぱ攻めてるんですかね、バラバラで攻めてて
なんだろう、ずっと一緒だったんかな。
どういうあれ
2人ともギリギリだからなんか声かけ合ってなんとか
行こうってしたけどもう間に合わねえで諦めたとか
大体もう間に合うか間に合うか分かってるんですよ。折り返し地点がもうちょうど真ん中なんで、あそこでもう32分とかだったらもうどんなに頑張っても多分30分なら行こうと思うけど
2分負けないです
負けないです。
そういう時ってもうなんかもうそこで自分を納得させていくんです。
僕の場合はそんなに気にしてないから、もうしょうがない。
そのグリーンって誰ですか？有名人。
サイモン僕が治療した人じゃないですか。
ああ、ストロークが足りないって電話かかってきた。
Je vais prendre une seconde. Toujours dedans, Fab. Tu peux sortir?
athlete turning around. It looks like he's upset. Poor guy.
It's number 4.
What an effort, 60 hours.
No, sorry.
It looks like, you know,
You first runner, yeah.
mentally it looks like it's a hard decision.
So much better.
Yeah.
Talk to Bartos about it.
Yeah. We talk about this, yeah?
Yeah. So how are you?
I feel better. How are you?
Nice to meet you. The legs are just done. It hurts so much. It's so warm. Yeah, we tried some physiotherapy, but the asphalt has just ruined them.
But the day look?
Yeah, that was awesome. I was enjoying myself, having such a good time.
Yes.
Yeah, so many good memories.
But I watch you and you run fast and you start
Yeah. Yeah, I loved it. I loved it, really. I would like it to have been day loop all the time. But yeah, it was killing me, the asphalt road. But that's how it is.
That's easy.
Yeah, so yeah, better luck in 2 years' time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I rule for Bartos.
What happened?
Yeah, not much happened actually. I think it was just the road that was making my here it was just too warm and too heavy to carry. I couldn't run any more downhill, and it wasn't going to be.
What do you take out of this adventure of this year's backyard?
It was a great experience. Actually the most fantastic experience I have running backyard. This backyard family we had out there, looking out for each other, helping each other every time a person had a trouble, pacing each other, and just enjoying, telling jokes. Even though we were running a competition on a high level, it was so awesome to be a part of.
I just saw you two actually would look at talking like this. There's a connection between you, or what was it about?
We met actually Friday, the day before the race, together with Bartos, I think, and we talked. And then when Lucas he went out, we of course were very sorry for him, and he wanted to be the same for me.
So I heard you at the end. You have a runner in mind when you think of who's gonna win it.
I'll rule for Bartos, definitely. He's a very good friend of mine. Of course, I'll rule for Niklas from Sweden as well. We were running together all the time, and Ivan from Norway. But Bartos and me have met a few times, also on road races. So I think that will be the best.
What does he have to win it? What are his qualities?
He's such a great both trail runner and asphalt runner. He has the strength, he has the mindset, and the personality. Each and everyone here has the personality, where Bartos is really, really great friend.
Little message for home.
Sorry?
Little message for home.
Yeah. Thank you for all the cheering and all the messages. I will go through every single one of them, and thanks. Thank you. The road is really hard. I love the trail. It was very technical. That's
I have the headset on. I got you. That's okay. So, yes, it looks like the athlete has dropped and come back. And he was grabbing his legs, so I'm assuming something was wrong with his legs.
So we are 39 right now on the course.
He'll update that as well. Denmark athlete. I've got to drink fast. Oh yeah, you can see that sky picture. Look how dark that is. I bet the athletes are getting a beautiful view out there of the stars. I can see the planes going through the sky right there. Oh yeah. Someone before the other night had cut out the pumpkins as well, so let's see what creation they come up with this time. This will be probably help. This is going to be interesting for the athletes in regards to any kind of possible hallucinations they might have at 60 plus hours being out on the trail in the dark. Have a pumpkin show up all of a sudden that's lit up.
Hungarian national record, and after that, if we're still on feet, we're gonna aim for the women's world record.
How do you see her doing so far?
She's very strong. Yeah, she doesn't have any pain, like severe pain, so we're very excited what we can bring out of this one. We're gonna have a little trouble probably in the morning when the hallucination is gonna kick in of the monotone run back and forward, and the deprivation of sleep gonna kick in. But if we're gonna be able to pass that one, I think we're gonna have pretty good chances to do something big.
What feeling does she give you when you see her running like this, flying over the road?
I'm very excited. I'm pumped with adrenaline, so I have no issue staying awake at night. I try to kind of motivate her and then make sure that everything is ready for her always at the go.
Even the fun things like a pumpkin.
Yeah, this one is an extra, but this we do it at the extra time.
Okay. So if you saw them carving out a pumpkin, so I don't know if you heard us before.
The country was just listed as a spec.
This crew member is making a pumpkin, so hopefully the racers will get a kick out of that, seeing that as they come across the area. Someone had mentioned, I don't think they have pumpkins out at this turnaround, which is probably good, but as they come in towards the finish, they'll have a new little pumpkin picture.
Mm-hmm. I have a fun fact regarding David Stoltenberg, who just dropped out of the race. Imagine that he won the backyard ultra in Georgia with 35 loops, but the prize he took was $10,000.
Huh. Interesting.
Interesting, right? In Georgia.
Huh. I wonder if a sponsor donated that money for that. In Georgia, huh? 35 laps.
35 laps,
Wow.
10,000. Clean job, clean work.
That's not the usual. Let's see. A fun fact for Scott Snell from the USA. First ultra backyard resulted in exceeding 300 miles. though.
Mm.
He's not foreign to doing this type of distance. He's a dad, ultra runner, a blogger. I guess he had hip surgery in 2013. And yeah, he had the hip surgery, and then he's super thankful that he's just able to be out here and have the friend and family support. Under it?
But I need the laptop.
Oh. Do you want to, guys?
Thank you. You're welcome.
Come in here? Do you need to come in here?
No, I just...
大丈夫、全然。ありがとうございました。
なんか巻き込んで申し訳ないです。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。
前田さんたちに歩いて。Lads.
They said there's 2 Japanese runners who did not make it. This is one.
Oh. ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Thank you. ありがとうございました。
You earned it very much. You did excellent job.
Excellent job. すごいね。
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
Thank you. To see.
Yeah.
And one other.
Working. He's working now.
Ah.
Yeah, working. Yeah.
Okay.
ありがとうございました。なんかね、いろんな人を巻き込んでしまって申し訳ないです。自分が。
I'm sorry. He said, I'm sorry.
Oh. He's not sorry.
Yeah.
No reason to be sorry. He did an excellent job.
Yeah. I'm sorry that everyone helps him.
みんなに助けてもらって、自分は結果なんかもともとないって言ったんだけど、もともとがもうそんなに望んでなかったのに、自分が体が動かなかった時に。みんなそれぞれ高い目標を持ってそれを中途半端な気持ちできた自分が体が動かなくなった時に助けてしまったためになんかいろんなもの犠牲にされて本当前田さんと田中さんには申し訳ございません。ただ本当この舞台に立ったことを、2年前にまたここに来るとは思ってなかったので、それは本当またラジオ会えてすごく嬉しかったです。通訳してくれよ。ありがとうございました。
He's glad to you meeting you.
Oh, I'm glad to meet him.
Yeah.
He is a great runner.
Thank you.
Hi, Kawamitsu-san.
Yes, he's my coaching client.
Oh, good job.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hajimemashite.
Hajimemashite.
Go sit down.
Hey, Michi.
Oh,
It's not, is it? Sorry, I thought it was Michi. You, brilliant work though. Brilliant.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Meta.
Oh,
You okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
What you do? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, just done.
Okay. Well done.
Thanks, you too.
Nice job. Good job.
You too.
How are you?
Very tired.
That was hard. The last loop at night on the road, that was the hardest one.
They loop very hard, and last 3 loops time is very shortest with Japanese runner and Hirata and なんて言えばいいんだろうな
Yeah, you had to run very fast.
Yeah, together and it is very nice memories.
That was very beautiful.
Thank
very
you
strong.
so much.
Very strong.
Yes.
Yeah.
ありがとうございます。
To you, thank you very much to you.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ありがとう。また。まあ楽しかった。
楽しくあります。
楽しかったね。あ、ランズ来る。
Like there's no point in just letting.
Do you guys have? We're not on yet.
You did a fantastic job out there.
Thank you so much. But very difficult. Exciting race.
Very difficult.
Difficult.
But you have.
Oh, thank you. I want to coins. Gold coins.
You use this one as a placeholder, and then in 2 years, come get the gold coin.
Yes. Number 1.
Number 1.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you for coming. It was a pleasure to watch your effort, your performance.
Thank you so much.
You did very well.
All members and staff and organizers, I'm glad to see all members. ありがとうございます。Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's something to be proud of. 0.15% of backyard runners have one of those.
Top of top.
We're here with the best of the best.
Okay. Next time.
Next time.
Next time. I practice.
Cieszę się.
Byłeś pod koralem?
Kurde!
No.
Ja pierdolę, zawsze
Musimy
zapomnę.
pamiętać,
Dzięki.
By that time he was sitting down, so he's.
Are you out?
I'm long
Oh
out.
no, you're long out. Never mind. I'm thinking of Matthew Blackburn. You both have. My brain is fried.
Okej, dobra.
Bartosz, what's happening?
Just a blister, nothing special. But always something, you know. There is no lap without any problems. Dobra, ja włożę. Zobaczymy, gdzie tu przypada.
Do you know what I just told you? That to pass the line before...
Yeah, I forget about this.
Czyli środek
Couple of times.
Środek ma być tu, gdzie się kończy but, tak?
Tak, no.
Dobra.
Dokładnie. Tu?
A powiedz mi, najpierw to wyrywam?
No.
Białe? Najpierw białe.
Tak jest.
Dobra.
No o właśnie, za to łapiesz, a dobra, już nieważne. O. No.
You think they're gonna tell you something about this?
No, this doesn't matter. The point is that I need to go there because this is my lab. So, yeah, theoretically I could wait here and then go there. But of course, I can forget or something. Dobra. Mamy to. Dobra.
Teraz tak, powiedz mi, czy będziesz jadł? Do toalety. Dobra, chodź, bierzemy sprzątać wszystkie i idziesz. Papier?
Tak. Papier jeden, drugi. Tak, ogólnie to git, chciałbym pospać troszkę, ale czasu nie ma.
Dobra, no mam nadzieję, że się uda. Papier, drugi papier.
No.
Zgadza się?
Masz? Tak, a masz chusteczki? Dobra, okej, mamy.
Wiesz co, chcesz czołówkę?
No.
So what happened to you? Me? Yeah. I just still injured from the last one.
What was the injury?
I tore both of my Achilles tendons.
What do you think, Sam? Sorry?
I mean, you saw. You saw what happened.
Everyone saw.
Another Laz.
Another Laz.
They're everywhere.
A lot of Lazes.
Ouais, je sais, je vais rester là, ouais. Ouais, d'accord, mais... Toujours en micro. Focus, Patrick.
Dawaj.
Are you happy, Patrick?
Yeah, I'm very happy. This is a very important situation for me.
Leave him take a rest. Let him have a rest.
Yes, go make your changeover first. Get your rest. Great work, you're only half done. Yeah. Go with your crew there.
Thank you.
Like, don't touch anything. Good job.
Good stuff, brother. Thanks.
Oh my God.
Did he come through already?
Great work. Hold on, leg. Brilliant. Looking strong.
Did he cross the line?
Yeah. Going. Keep focusing. Go and sleep. Go and sleep.
Go, son. Go, son.
Are you not going to train?
No, if he runs into his 10 instead of finishing, it's not okay. It's already, you have to run from the beginning to the end. That's a different runner. If someone is finished, yeah, you can do what you want, but it would be just brain dead to walk back on the course with your coach.
So if he comes in and sits down, and then stands up and goes and finishes the loop.
Danny Twitcher.
Jaj! Én megmutatom a szék pólómat is.
It's a big moment for you, Edith.
Sorry?
It's a big time for you now.
Yeah.
What are you about to do?
Maybe I catch some rope and wave with my hand. The rope inside. Let's try. Oh. Let's try if I can. First step, catch the rope. Second step, wave. It's working. Yeah, this is my new personal best.
Now, how does it make you feel?
She's still in the race. Let
I'm
her
not
go.
ready.
This is not a place.
I'm
You
not
need to
ready.
Go do your stuff.
Yeah.
Decide on the next lap.
Need to pick up your stuff and finish the loop.
I finished it.
Yeah, I said, don't interview
Yeah.
Bravo. Bravissimo. Bravissimo.
Yeah, well done. Good job.
Thank you.
Right.
Może na następnym mi się nie będzie chciał spać nic, to więcej ten.
I'm not sure.
He did because I was standing right there
Yeah.
and a runner came in and I thought maybe it's a crew.
Is that something wrong?
You have to finish the loop. Beginning loop.
Guys.
Get in the corral, run the loop, then you do what you want. We've said this 6,000 times. Well, listen, I've got bells and whistles to take care of. But no, when they ring the bell, don't interview them. Even a quick question.
Good work, guys.
Because they need every second they've got.
Well done, Sarah. Super work.
3 seconds.
To są te pteczki? Tak? Tak. Za dużo jest troszkę, wiesz? Dobra, idę już, nic nie kombinuję.
Na pierwszej kolei?
Tak, tak. Co? Nie, nic nie chcę. Nic nie chcę.
J'en ai trop ouvert là. Je vais voir ça.
To do boju, panowie.
Okay, everyone. Well, welcome, Laz. I don't want to keep you here long, but obviously there's been some things going on since the last loop. We're already almost 35 minutes into this one. You've been taking a look at things. You've made some decisions along the way, and we thought we would get you on here and allow you to share that with the audience.
Yeah, the rules of the backyard and my philosophy on rules in general, they need to be clear-cut, simple, and have a purpose. The purpose of the rules in the backyard are so that you can administer it in an event where you have multiple starts, you have people that are in the race, people that are crewing them that are not in the race. It really, as we said several times to the field, and I always tell them beforehand, someone will be disqualified before the race is over.
Yep.
Because every year someone gets disqualified before the race is over. You be in the corral when the bell rings. Start when the bell rings. Run the loop from the beginning to the end with no aid, and then you're free. It's that simple.
Yes.
It seems to continually cause problems. We have people that go back to their tents. We have people that do this and that. If you, and in keeping with how track and field works, and you've watched the Olympics, you've seen people get disqualified for running out of their lane. They get disqualified for handing off a baton outside the exchange zone. They get, it's not, it doesn't have the implication that there's something morally wrong with the person. They just, you just do it because in track and field you can't have people running all over and making passes wherever they do.
Right.
If you take this and try to adjudicate each example and determine the degree of benefit or intent or the intentions, which you really can't ever know the intentions of a person.
Right.
In the cases of ours, I don't think a single person that's gotten disqualified over the years has intended to cheat.
No.
They've just screwed up. And it is indescribably painful to have to do it, especially an event like this where so much goes into getting here, so much goes into the effort, and they, especially if it occurs later in the race, that they've paid such a tremendous price to be where they are. But you end up with a huge rule book and a protest committee. I use a baseball term because in baseball you have a huge rule book and a protest committee, and they constantly add more rules trying to pin down to every detail. It's this is a backyard game. It's just, it doesn't need 10,000 rules that now everyone's looking for exceptions and trying to figure out, well, if I do this, it's not specifically defined, which is, so we end up in this situation, and you just have to do what you have to do. If you willingly put yourself in the role of the person who has to make decisions, you have to make the decision that you have to make. And I'm here talking on camera because if you're willing to do something, you should be willing to stand behind it. If you don't have the guts to take the heat, you should stay on the sidelines. So it's been in a week that has been marked by so much good and so much positive. There's just been a couple of things that have been really painful to deal with. And I don't really know what else.
So the final ruling, though, as it pertains to the Polish runner,
is, you have to disqualify him because he ran in the tent and he sat. And hell, it makes it worse because I tell him, you're on film, for God's sake. Just do this. Don't even try to sit and say, here's the rules, you have to do such. It's really simple. If you just melt it down, be in the corral, start, run the loop.
Yeah.
And nobody says anything about anything else that occurs.
Well, thank you, Les, because I know how deeply painful this stuff is for you. You hurt for the crew, you hurt for the runner that has worked so hard to get here. So, again, I said I wasn't going to keep you long.
A lot of times, over the course of the qualifying, the races, and getting here and being here and all that, it becomes people you know, and you really, you care about them, but you can't make a different rule.
No.
You can't say, I really like this guy, so.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, thank you for coming in and explaining everything. We're going to let you get back to it because I know I've already heard some clapping. There's some runners starting to come in, and you've got a few things to do before the whistles start. So thank you very much, and we'll let everybody else
I need
get
to
back.
go check the campfire so
Yes,
the crews
you do.
don't freeze.
That's right. You got to take care of us. Remember
Yeah,
you
we
said?
got to warm up as well.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks, Les.
Ja mu to wszystko tłumaczyłem. Powiedziałem, że nie było żadnej pomocy, nie było kontaktu, nawet nic nikomu nie podałeś.
No ale...
Zaraz.
Weekend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fun. Okay. Yeah.
On va reposer un peu le dos une seconde, je suis désolé. Hein. Hop. Chi stai aspettando?
Daniele Lissoni, perché questo giro fa il suo record e allora voglio aspettarlo per fargli un mini video.
E così pensa di tutto questo? Lei?
Sì, è emozionante, very exciting for this moment. 2 years he attend this moment.
Per lui cosa rappresenta questo sport?
Tanto, lui ci crede tanto e fa tanto per questo sport e ci crede e sta portando avanti anche una campagna per la salvaguardia dei mari mentre corre. Ogni giro che correrà qui farà una donazione.
Sarà qui presto?
No, sono arrivata io qui per 6 minutes.
Cosa sarà la sua reazione quando farà questa cosa, questo record?
Very happy. To ring the bell.
Andato.
Well done, yes.
Thank you.
Vabbè, va.
Well done. Good job, guys. Thanks. Good job. Nice.
Well done. Bra jobbat Niklas. Ja.
Right track. Yeah. 足脱がない。
Harvey, go Harvey.
Oh, finalmente ce l'ho fatta. Finalmente ce l'ho fatta. After 2 years, my dream came true. And now we continue with it.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Andiamo a riposare, andiamo a riposare. Andiamo a riposare, dai.
And I stand here with you talking 10 minutes because I was 20 minutes before.
3 seconds.
Suficiente, 2 minutos.
Decision for nobody.
It's not a good decision for nobody.
You know me, I've been here, I've been here 2 years ago, and nothing unfair in this to let me run.
Three seconds.
So, can I continue?
I have to enforce the rule, or the next one will not be Harvey. It will be a continuous thing.
No, because nobody. Nobody.
30 seconds!
See a problem with this.
Watch out, race the runners.
One more loop! You want more! From this backyard! We'll give you more! Woo!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's ready to eat.
Yeah, I moved it, but it's in there.
Yeah. Hello again, everybody. Well, that was a riveting few hours. Lots going on. Yeah, obviously Laz came in and it kind of informed everyone on exactly what had happened and the results. So we won't be going through any of that. You can skip back, listen to what Laz says if you want. But as far as we're concerned as commentators, it's been addressed, and we will leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
So that opens up to looking at the last few laps.
Well, we've heard the bell ring on this lap. Now, again, I may be getting confused, but I think I heard it twice.
I
Did
think
I hear it twice?
I think we've had 3. So I'm just
I'm hearing a lot of bells and whistles.
Yeah,
literally.
whether they're in my head.
Apologies.
Yeah. So I think we'll probably go back to Sarah Perry. Let's just start with Sarah.
Okay, yes, let's, because let's recap a couple of hours.
Yeah. So, Sarah Perry came into this with the female British record, 59 yards. You right?
Yes, I'm good. I'm adjusting.
Adjusted. So she came in with 59 yards, so rang the PB bell at 60. And then the yard after that, we had Edith from Hungary. She got her new PB of 61.
And it's also, is this now the next one, the Hungarian record?
So the Hungarian...
We're looking into it, so that's why I'm trying to just make sure I'm getting all of the records right.
The Hungarian record is 64. So once she finishes the lap after this... the lap.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, but it's coming up. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll definitely hear the bell for a million.
And we just saw in this last loop the Italian.
Yeah, was it the Italian?
Yeah, and yes, because I'm going to say yes, because the two Italian media group, they were cheering very loudly, and one had a camera and following him down. So we knew, and this is the thing, we get super excited once they cross the line and they ring the bell, but they're still in the race. You know, like they're not stopping, they're just acknowledging their record, and we just want them to continue on.
Yes,
and that's why if you're hearing like, okay, great, congratulations, now go do more.
Yeah.
You know, and we're just trying to remind them, because after going for 62 hours, and yes, they have the milestones that they want to achieve, and some of them, you know, continue to, they rang bells many laps before and keep coming across the finish line. We want them to keep doing that. And I think it's easy for us, the people that are not running and still around camp, we get excited for them, but we have to remember they're still in a race.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of them have a lot more, or at least it appears, with energy and excitement to keep going.
Yeah.
And every minute counts, every second counts.
Especially 63 hours in.
Right, and if they're coming in with 6 minutes or 5 minutes or 3 minutes, such, we need to give them the time to, recognize what they just accomplished. Now go eat and sleep and do all the things that you need to do.
Exactly. I think we also had the Slovakian, Patrick, get a new Slovakian record as well. So that was that's now sitting at 62, and he's beaten his own PB as well of 60. So that is yet another. We've seen so many PBs and national records getting broken, And it's great because some of them, the Uruguayan Jonathan, still here, still
Yes.
going. He's almost doubled his previous PB and set a new Uruguayan record, which is just insane.
It's insane on a on a good day.
Yeah.
And then you put it into perspective what they've lived in these last 62 hours here at Biggs. And I know we keep talking about this course and what this course means. There might be some new people that are, they just heard about it today. A colleague at work was supposed to be in a meeting and was caught on watching a live stream, whatever, and now somebody else has backyarditis, this is what we're talking about.
There's so many people in the comments saying, oh, I need to get back to work, or I need to get in the bath or cook dinner, but I can't get away.
That's right. And so the runners have endured a lot, but they did have a full experience on the trail today. They got, what they should have had yesterday, but they couldn't because of the weather from the night before. And it wasn't washed out by any means, but it was dangerous, right? And it was a lot of mud, and we didn't get to even see it or evaluate it until so many hours thereafter. So today they had a full day on that daytime loop, and now, as we know, they're on the nighttime loop until 7 a.m. Central Time here in Bell Buckle, Tennessee. They'll switch back to trail, and at that point, we'll hit 72 hours when they do the switch.
Yes.
So that's another 9.
Yeah, we won't talk
There's,
about that.
there's lots of
Yes.
numbers.
There's lots of numbers.
Sorry, I'm just
I know,
catching
you're
up with the
seeing
comments.
in the chat.
Grab my
Please.
computer. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
Yeah,
reach
that's
over
right.
all of you guys because I have
we
all my
got
information. I have my brain on this little piece of metal right here. And I don't have it. in front of me,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Do you want to move in a little bit as well, so you're not just like two arms sticking in the
Oh
screen?
yeah. I'm like, what is happening?
I was like this.
It's like, hi, I'm here too.
Peace out.
Hang on, we are all a mess over here.
Chair, don't fall.
Listen, we've got chairs, we've got things, we are doing all the things. All right, we've been shifting.
It's like a three-brain comedy show, isn't it?
It's working for me right now. I need three combined.
three brain cells.
Okay, so now
all
we
right.
got spreadsheets and personal results and all of that good stuff happening over here. Yes, we now see the numbers. Go ahead, Don. Break it down.
Yeah, you take over for the next hour.
Well, he's checking the comments, and I don't have a laptop, so I don't know what you
I'll
You're
share.
good. You go for it.
All right. Okay, so what
So
do
we
we have
we
going
backed
on?
it up to about
have-
hour 59.
Yes,
And
we have
what was happening. So
Yeah, we have 38 athletes.
38 are still going. Yes.
Correct.
In
on
fact, they
our
are.
62nd hour, and we're working towards the 63rd. Lap completion.
And
yeah.
three females still remain.
Correct.
Right.
3 females are still.
You have Sarah Perry from Great Britain.
Woo!
You have Megan Eckhart from the US of A. And I'm going to let you pronounce, because I always avoid
Edith.
Edith,
Yes.
our Hungarian runner, female runner. So 3. And Jen Russo from the US of A. Actually, when I was going up to get a change of clothes, we knew that she was over time on that loop, and so I did have a very short moment with her coming down, and she said she was just trying to take it all in. You know, she's had a big year, and she knew it wasn't maybe the result she was looking for this time around, but she's a beast and handles herself with such grace. So shout out to Jen.
Yes. Yeah, super positive even with at the end. It wasn't her record.
No.
Her highest laps were 76 laps. She finished this race at 52. But yes, still super positive. Happy to be out here. Just happy with the experience. She was so strong.
Okay, this, as we were saying, like people just can't take their eyes away. So someone's just said, I have 2 hours to submit my final MBA project, and I've done about an hour's worth of work over the last 5. Who knew a still shot of an empty corral would be so engaging? Yeah.
I would be curious to know now, as we turn into our nighttime here in North America, it always seems that new people are coming into the live stream. We asked this question many hours ago, but I'm always interested to know where people are joining us and watching the live stream from. So feel free to drop that, in the comments. We would love to see where you're joining and watching from.
Yeah, and also I think because we haven't done this for a while, and that are literally thousands of new people coming in, maybe just a very quick 20 seconds of who each of us are, just so you don't think there's just 3 randomers that pulled off the street.
We're kind of random.
Yeah, 2 randomers and a homeless person.
My name is Dawn Stone, and I am the race director of Abbott's Backyard Last Man Standing.
Wonderful. Stephanie Gillis.
Arizona.
Oh, sorry, yes.
She had 20 seconds.
She had 20. I gave her 7.
In Arizona.
I'm Stephanie Gillis-Falgard. I am the race director of Grassroots Backyard Ultra in Alberta, Canada.
And I'm Eric. I'm from the UK, and I've got the Rasselbot Backyard Ultras, and I also work with lads behind the scenes with the new events and just making sure all the backyard race directors are doing what they need to be doing. Oh, the results. There's too many numbers.
Okay, so while people are letting us know where they're joining from, this is another thing that, you're right, we tend to forget that we did this many hours ago. As people are watching, being inspired by the backyard, the community that is the backyard, thinking, hey, can we have one in our town or in our city or in our country? Yes, and yes. A backyard is very simple to organize. And if you are interested in looking at it, and in fact we have received, or according to Les, he's already received several submissions for people to host brand new backyards since this race started. You can go to the website. We'll drop the link in the chat, and on the top menu, the navigation bar, you will see a tab that says Organize a Backyard. So if you're interested, if you've got a group of friends that wanted to give this a try and put this on for your community, by all means, go ahead, take a look at it, super simple, and submit. And let's keep growing this amazing community in the sport. At last count, and of course the number's changing there too, it's over 600 backyards that are current globally affiliated.
Affiliated. I think
that's what I need to make
there's
sure
probably
that
over 1,000 that are unaffiliated. Well, 1,000 altogether with both. We reach out to them and say, it's in your runner's best interest if you affiliate. It isn't any real stretch to do. It takes 2-3 minutes to fill in a form, but it means that their runners will get recognised. They'll get rankings. They'll be able to qualify for this, for Bigs, for the Worlds. Because there's nothing worse than going and doing backyard and running your heart out, and then getting to the end and find out, it wasn't an affiliated one. So
that's right.
I can't get where I wanted to go. So.
Absolutely.
And kind of one of the reasons for being affiliate is you get the rules and all the regulations of the race, and so that we can all be consistent, and then all the athletes are doing the same thing. So that when they do gain however many laps to get on our qualifying lists, we know that they have the same advantages as the next backyard athlete, as the next backyard athlete.
Exactly. There is one thing that popped up in the chat. Someone was asking what was Sarah looking for when she went out. I spoke with them, and so someone also said afterwards she threw a rock, but she was told she was not allowed, so she had to get the rock back. It is very similar. She was eating a wrap, she dropped a napkin, but because you have to come back with everything you take on the route, you can't even put litter in the bin. She had to go back and get that napkin, and she didn't realise she dropped it, and then she had to go and search through the side trenches to make sure she picked that napkin up and came back, and then when she finished her loop, in the bin. So that's what it was, because she obviously didn't want to get disqualified, as a few people have done, so she didn't want to risk it.
And I can see where that comes from. I mean, when you're out running the trails and navigating our trails all over the U.S. or wherever, people lose little bits and pieces of garbage and things like that, and if we don't the initiative to pick those up, you know, the next runner comes across and it just starts to build up over time.
Yeah,
and so
yeah.
I can see how that becomes of interest. Like just
Yeah. So loads of you got your wish. Loads of people from all around the world saying where they're from.
Thank you, everyone.
I will give you a very quick whiz through. Sorry, there seems to be some commotion outside. So we have California, Minnesota, New Hampshire, Perth, Australia, Santa Cruz, Calgary, Alberta, Germany, Perth, Illinois, Michigan, Australia, Canada, Perth, a lot of Perth, Brazil, UK. What are you doing up now? It's like 3:30 in the morning. More Sydney and New Zealand, Michigan, Brazil, Alabama, and BC, Canada. There we go. You got someone.
We've got a couple. No, we got a couple. You said Calgary, Alberta.
Calgary, British Columbia, Toronto, Adelaide, Flagstaff.
Woohoo!
You got a Flagstaff.
What's the name on there?
Lauren Elizabeth Pierce.
Oh, Lauren Pierce. Yes, she's on my running friends.
I know her. Do I know her?
We do 4 a.m. club every
So
Thursday morning.
we've got someone from everywhere we live.
That's good.
Yeah, 4 a.m. club. 4 a.m. club. All right, Lauren. Yeah, shout out.
We got to take the little wins, really. So is there anything that might be coming up? Any PBs on your list?
Oh, great.
If I dropped you in it.
Yeah, it kind of threw me off here. You caught me. What are we on? We're going to 63. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
We have... we do have a 63. Well, a tie for a PR. Mikhail Sidrik in Poland. Does that sound right?
Oh, a Polish runner, yeah.
Yeah. So looks like after completing this lap, he'll be tying his personal best.
Nice.
Wonderful.
So that, yeah, and that's what looks like coming up most recent. Yeah, currently.
Yeah, and I think we've obviously got Edith with the Hungarian record.
That's right.
Tying that at 64. And after then, we get into even stupider numbers, really. They just get even more and more balmy. But it's quite exciting seeing all these new national records that are still Uruguay's still climbing, and they're probably going to sit there for quite some time before they're broken. Because I know if you look at the UK, John Stocker,
yes,
got it with 82 back in I think 2022, 21-22, and that sat until Matt Blackburn, who's here, managed to do it. But it sat for a good 3 and a bit years, and everyone was like, it's so far off for any of the UK runners to hit, until Matt attempted like 3 or 4 times and finally got that spot. So yeah, seeing some of these countries, it's really going to be quite a while before these results get, overtaken.
I was just wondering if maybe in our last, with the starters list, apologies to the media crew because I didn't give them a heads up. So if they're listening in and they wanted to do that overlay of the starter list again, we keep referring to the fact that we're now down to 38 are still in, and we started with 72 runners. Now, why did we start with 72 runners as opposed to 75 runners? Laz certainly spoke about it in the the athlete briefing at the very beginning before the race. Unfortunately, 3 of the runners that did earn their spot to be here, they weren't able to join us due to visa reasons and everything else.
Yeah.
So we did start with 72 runners and 38 remain.
Yeah, are you wanting the overlay of the PBs?
If they, whichever ones they want to, or have to be able to put up.
Okay.
We've had different overlays come up, which, like the full leaderboard of the rankings that have things on it to where we sit right now and who is actually still running. We know that you can access this with the live results tab as well, but sometimes it's nice to just see it all come up. As I said, we rely very heavily on computers, and we've been up for a very long time, and so trying to find things quickly for anybody right now it can be a challenge.
Yeah, I've got about 8 tabs open at the moment, and
Right.
they all
And
say
I've got
Google
20 in my
Sheets.
head open, so we're
Only
doing
20?
great. Yeah, only 20.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Is Hendrik still in the race?
Yes.
Greetings from Germany. Yep.
Yep.
Still in the race. I see him running with a few different people on every loop, but he's sharing his tent with Matt Blackburn from the UK. They're very good friends. They've known each other a while. They've run lots of races together. So yeah, they're bouncing off each other quite well. They know how each other works. So yeah, I would expect both of them to go pretty far. Yeah.
I think that we'll probably end up jumping in behind the scenes in the next lap or two, seeing again. Everybody likes to see what's happening in the tents, right? Now we're sensitive. Sometimes the crew they want to talk strategy with their runners. We've placed this red or green that they can flip.
Yep.
But I don't know if anybody else noticed when we were doing tent segments earlier today. They turned yellow because like it rained so much. It was like they were merging. I'm like, I don't know. I think we're just gonna try. But it's always good. We like to get behind the scenes too and see how from a crew perspective, because we know how hard the crew are working. It's nice to see them taking rest. If you walk around camp, they're literally in a chair similar to yours, kick back, the headphones on. They know they've got, if they're on top of things and they're communicating really well with their athlete, they know what they're going to need to get ready as soon as they leave out on the next lap. And then they can find themselves with 15 or 20 minutes to catch some shut-eye. To remind everybody, there's only one crew for each runner on site at any given time. They do switch off. We have it happen usually every 12 hours-ish. So that's what's happening from a crew perspective. So if there's questions that you might have for a particular runner that we can ask the crew, it's also an opportunity to jump into the comments, throw it in there, and we'll do our best to do a check-in over those nighttime loops with the different crews that are hanging out in the tents and working hard or sleeping.
Yeah, or sleeping.
Which is also important because we anticipate this to go for a while yet.
Yes, yeah. We got someone asking, do we think we'll see a new world record this week? So not necessarily who's the winner or what it's going to be, but do you think a new world record is possible?
Do I think it's possible? I always think it's possible.
So what are we? We're about halfway to the world record right now.
Yeah, a little over halfway.
Yeah, we're a little over halfway. Yeah.
Which sounds horrendous.
Yes, it really does.
We have to do a whole other three nights.
Yeah,
This is our
119
third night.
is where we're at for this. So, yeah.
Anything's possible in the backyard.
Right.
I think that's what we always hear, right? And it's true, and it's easy till it's not. And they got through a horrendous first night.
Yeah,
like it was
brutal.
miserable.
And the second night too was
and then the
freezing.
second night, while it wasn't raining, it was so cold. Now, they're moving, they're expending energy, but it's still cold out. And when they're coming in again with only a few minutes, and the crew is trying to get them warm before they go back out to hit it. There's just so much going on.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I believe it's possible.
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
Like looking at the runners that started and the runners that are still in.
Right.
We've got the runners who are capable of doing it.
Right.
It's just like you said, anything can happen in the backyard.
Yeah.
You look at Sam Harvey. You look at Lucas.
Yeah.
Right in the first 24 hours, 2 of the best in the world.
Yes.
Out.
Yeah.
Right.
And you just don't know what's going to happen, literally lap to lap. So I'd say agree, completely possible. But
we're monitoring it.
Yes, completely possible, but we will have to see.
I mean, what are we going to go by? The weather?
Yeah.
Okay, so the weather.
Yeah.
Well, the next few days or the next 4 days or 3-4 days, it's supposed to be sunny.
Yeah.
And mild temperatures compared to the first 2 days.
Yeah.
So if we're going by is temperatures our guide, then
I think the nights are still going to be cold.
Yes.
But
Right.
the days are lovely.
You said 50s for night and 60s and 70s for the day. So
might not have to put my jeans on tonight.
only the weather was the deciding factor.
then yes, we make it.
Of course. Yeah, no big deal. But
Yeah.
there's just so many factors.
Yeah. So someone's asking which runners are looking the best right now or looking strong at the moment, 63 hours in. Is there any that you've noted?
Stefan, it continues to amaze me.
Yeah.
Everybody, just like quote unquote bagman and the way he carries himself and
his bag.
Legend. Stefan, every time he comes in with a smile on his face, that signature finish of the jump in the air, and he's having the time of his life.
Yeah.
And, again, he's already surpassed his own PB by quite a big number. And he doesn't show any signs right now.
Every time he
he's
comes in, everyone seems to be used to his little thing now. He comes up to the finish line and goes, oh, and then just jumps and like high fives, and everyone now is just around and does exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
But there's still so much energy. Question of... Oh, sorry. No, go
I
ahead.
would say Megan. I'm going to go with Megan this time.
We're not finished that.
Because Megan Eckert, when she's coming through the line, she just looks so smooth and relaxed, and she's just fluid. So
you're right. It looks fluid. Like, maybe effortless is not the right term, but it's pretty close to that because she's so calm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like from the first lap, it's just been very consistent. And when you were talking to Joe, and checking out her tent, Joe being not just her crew but her husband.
Yeah.
He said, like, again, she loved being on the trail. That was her home.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to share a little bit more about your conversations because you've had a couple now with him.
Yeah. So obviously the trails are a home. They live in New Mexico.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
New Mexico.
Yep.
Yeah. So she's out all the time up in the trails. But from what I remember, he said she has been doing a lot of road running because obviously night loops. So you can't just constantly train on the trail for nights. So she has been doing a lot of preparation for that. They've been working on lots of different things from nutrition to like quick sleep patterns.
Her last loop was 45 minutes.
And she just...
Yeah. She just floated in, didn't she?
That's right.
Yeah.
And into her tent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she's obviously been, doing some work on the road.
Yeah, she was getting ready for this.
After having so many hours on the road previous, you're like, oh, they're probably thinking, what?
Yeah.
And then go back out on that road.
Yeah.
But they're now, I think, settled into it. This is getting back to the routine of what they expected to be going through when they showed up here on Friday, to set up camp and get ready for Saturday. So this is to be the typical, I guess, third night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to agree with both of you on Stefan and Meg, looking absolutely incredible. The Finnish runner, Vineri. I'm probably saying it wrong. But yeah, he's another one like Stefan. His PB was 47, and he's still going on 62. He still looks strong.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been tested, so he could go to 90. He could go to the next one and stop. But as of right now, he's looking pretty strong. Will he take the win? Don't know.
Yeah.
Same with Edith. Looking strong.
Yes.
And they haven't set, her and her husband haven't set any goals. Obviously she wants a new PB. I think everyone comes here wanting a new PB.
Yes.
But as in terms of goals, they purposely didn't set any because as soon as you get that goal in your head, you hit it, your brain gives yourself as an excuse to drop out.
Yep.
So yeah, they haven't set any goals, and she's looking pretty good, pretty solid still. And then all the usuals that you expect: Matt Blackburn, Henrik from Germany, Evo, Phil Gore, Harvey Lewis. They are looking as you would expect.
Yes.
Yeah, there isn't really an up or a down. They're just looking them. It's probably the best way to say it.
Yeah, and a lot of people are saying, and we've even said it before on this broadcast, I mean, this is almost the end of the warm-up.
Yeah.
Right. You know, and that starting after we click in, 72, whatever. That's what Laz always jokes about. Okay, now the race is going to start.
Yeah.
So we will see. We will see what happens. We have 38 runners still out there.
Yeah. So I was asking when they can skip back. YouTube only lets you skip back a certain amount on the live portions. So we have to cut it up into 12-hour chunks. So I think we've got about 5 or 6 hours left of this live chunk. And then once that's over, you'll be able to go back and watch the whole last 12 hours. So you've got a little bit of time left to wait before you can go and look at anything that's happened in the last 4 or 5 hours. But you will be able to watch it eventually.
I will say I've also enjoyed the recaps that the broadcast team in the back that are working hard here to take 12-hour chunks and give us these highlight moments of what's been experienced here at camp. Quite enjoy it. I'm not hearing the audio that's going with it or anything, but it's just nice to see it. It feels like we've been here for so long, and we have. Really, 62 hours is a long time. But then you look and go, oh yeah, that happened, or oh, that happened.
Yeah, I flew in a week ago.
Yeah, it's yeah. So I am enjoying that as well.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the next recap too.
Yeah, some people saying Edith's looking very strong. The Mexican. I'm pretty sure. Mexico. Rodolfo. He's PB's 81. Obviously on the 62nd lap, so he's got to wait for his new PB. But yeah, I would agree. He's kind of, I don't want to say flying under the radar, because that's not quite right, but he's just very unassuming, just goes about his laps, goes about his runs, and there's no fuss, no ups, no downs, he's just getting on with it. So yeah, back to the looking strong runner.
Sure.
He's probably another one. It's sandwich bags here. I'm guessing that's Bagman. Sandwich bags.
So it's actually like a silicone bag. Remember when this all started on day 1, and we were very curious, and so I went over after one loop and approached as he had come in, and he had plenty of time, and so we were just like, oh, may I, clearly people had picked up on the fact that he was holding a bag. Most of us, I think here are used to, the hydration packs and the vests and everything else. And it was like, oh, what's that? And his crew very kindly showing me it was, filled with water flasks, a couple of gels, things like this. So it was just very comfortable way for him. This is what he's choosing to do. What was funny, though, was when Ned Phillips came to camp today, he shared a story of being out on course, and he was quite hot. Now, this obviously didn't happen with all the rain. So in the first days, and they were just starting to get to know each other, spending a few hours. They kind of move around, or they're in clusters, and he was running. They were running together, and I mean this with all respect. Bagman asked. He said, just so everybody knows, he says, Ned, you look hot, and Ned said he was. If you remember how warm it was on day 1, they were struggling to stay cool, and he said, may I? And Ned looked at him. They were running together, and Ned says, sure. And he takes out of his bag a spritz, and he's misting him to cool him off. And he said he couldn't believe that, first of all, that it came out of the bag, that he was carrying this stuff to keep himself cool, but also that, again, this is the type of stuff that happens. And the bonds, and just, Ned was quite funny when he told the story. Me, maybe not as funny as Ned, but I thought it was hilarious when he shared it. So I was like, what else is in that bag? But he said it was a mister. Literally a mister.
Too.
Amazing. We have a question from Joseph. He says he's hosting the Backyard Ultra in Kansas next weekend. What's your biggest advice on the race director / management aspects of putting on this format?
The biggest piece of advice?
I love it. 3 race directors and we all kind of go.
Like, but there's so many elements. It's like, you know, do you have enough volunteers? Volunteers, I don't know about anybody else, but you know, people's time and they do give back, and it's wonderful to build such a community. But I know a lot of races were struggling to find volunteers this year, so. You know, make sure you have them. And if you're watching and you want to get involved in the community and you're not ready to host one, but you want to look up and see if there's an opportunity to volunteer. We're volunteering right now. You know, so it's a wonderful opportunity to do that. You don't need to be over the top with when you organize, and yet you do need to be organized. There's rules, but there's very few rules. But you need to know the rules, and you know, so there's all of those things. So one piece of advice, probably I don't have one piece. I've just named off 5 different things that are all important parts of putting on a good event.
Yeah.
But thank you for being a part of the community.
Yes.
Very excited.
Yes.
Yeah. Wonderful. It's in Kansas, did you say?
Kansas, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
You have
I
any?
guess. What'd you say?
Over to you, Don.
Hello.
What do you got? We're not tired. We're not tired.
No. Well, like you mentioned, rules. I guess that would be the biggest thing with the backyard, right? Because I mean, being affiliate.
And also you've seen it
Specifically,
in the last few hours.
Yep. Everyone to succeed and to succeed as they progress through all the championships and other races. So I guess the rules, since you said volunteers already, which obviously,
yeah.
So
Well, you can't do it on your own.
Right. No way.
Yeah. I'd probably say, obviously, make it safe, but I think it depends on you as a race director and what experience you got. Because for me, I get paranoid about every little thing.
Yes.
And so, you know, I have like medics there all the time, and I look at all the tiny little things. But at the end of the day, you don't need that. Like Laz says many times, all you need is a notepad and pen
And
your wristwatch.
Yeah.
That's all you need. As long as you can follow the rules, everything is safe, and your runners are happy. They are the key things, really.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you all see the pumpkin on the?
Yeah.
Yes.
Train? Looks like they carved out a little pumpkin for the Belgian athletes.
Yeah, they've been out a few days. I think Sam Harvey had one.
Oh yeah, it's a Go Sam
Yes.
on it. One of them, his mom made that pumpkin.
Yeah.
Someone asked us how many laps we're on. 63. We're working on 63, and there's 38 athletes in there in the loop right now. Phil has, and no one has come in yet. We're on the loop right now.
Someone's asked, how many times do the runners change their shoes?
I think that's runner dependent, weather dependent. You know, there's lots of reasons. They might want to not, for a variety of reasons, go, no, I'm not changing shoes yet.
Yeah.
You know, feet swell. Like there's just so many things. It's really runner dependent, I think. And that's why it's important that the runner and the crew have such a good, open line of communication to understand, to prepare.
Yeah.
I've changed my shoes twice and I'm not running.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
that wet. The
We were so wet.
They were soaking.
She made me jump in a puddle 3 times.
Yes, I did.
That's
Yeah,
right.
because she couldn't press record.
Yes, and honestly, like we saw it. When they were trying to dry out all of the shoes after all of the rain. Remember, they were in the wind. There was this really nice wind to help dry things out. Makeshift clotheslines that we've seen. We've seen a lot in 62 hours.
Someone said, where can we see the recaps? I read it as recipes and got quite confused for a minute. But yeah, if you go to the channel, this channel page, click the live tab at the top, and then once each 12-hour chunk is finished, you'll be able to then watch the full chunk and scan through it and watch the bits you want. So it will all be on the live video pages. I like how the Belgian team is working together at night. The tactic has worked before.
And just to be clear, I've had the privilege of getting to know many members of the Belgian team and the race directors, and it's not just at night.
Mm-hmm.
It is every lap that they are working together, and I think that is really, I've had the privilege to sit down and talk to Tim and just ask those questions. It's like, what's so special? What's the secret sauce of the Belgians? I've asked him that, and he said there's no secret. We work together. They train together. These are friends. They celebrate together. They want each other to succeed, and they work together each and every lap.
And it's obvious. Every single world champs, it is blatantly obvious. They're a team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if it's the team championships, if it's the individual championships. That's just how they approach it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have one cook. Typically, and of course they switch out, so they probably have several, but again, they cook for all the runners.
Yeah.
I even got a sampling, if you will, last night of chicken with white wine, and it's and beautiful potatoes, and it's just shared amongst. And
this is one thing I noticed. I was crewing a friend at the Swiss Championships last year, and it was one thing that I thought was amazing, that they got lots of their race directors from across the country. They came and did 6-hour shifts, taking turns looking after everything, and again they would cook a load of food, nothing fancy, but that kept the runners fed up doing something warm for the crew. Ooh. There we go. For the crew, and it was just great, everyone coming together.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Audrey Hanger says, what do the volunteers do? She actually did check porta potties, TP. Are they here?
Yeah, you did that, and you've been doing that many times.
All right, just
you can only be, as a race director, you can only be in one place at any given time, and there's multiple things that happen within a lap, within a minute, within anything. And so when you have a really solid group of volunteers that you can task with some things that, they may not be glorious or luxurious or anything like that, high profile, but they're important. They're every piece of it. This is why I say it really does take a village, Yeah. So true. And shout out to Don for checking the porta potties here in the belt buckle and making sure that there's TP for everybody.
It really has been.
It has been.
They keep stocking those things.
Someone's asking how's the weather over there. As you can see just then, it gets a little bit blustery, so I think maybe after the runners go out, we'll take 5 minutes just to duct tape the tops back
I think
onto
we
the
might
gazebo.
need our cinder block in the middle of it, just in case again.
So
to hold
if
down
we
the tent.
cut out at some point, just give us 10 minutes. We're just sticking our studio together with blue tack.
Literally sticking it together.
Duct tape. Piecing it together.
Oh, good. Runners are starting to come in now.
Oh, 44 minutes.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's a nice loop.
Great. They're going to get some Z's.
Yeah. Molly has asked, which crew tent have you seen that's had the best food?
Well, I'm going to straight up say the Belgians. I mean, chicken and cooked in white wine and little baby potatoes, and that's 5-star in an ultra race.
Yeah. I think for me it was probably the Pancake Man.
Oh,
he had this
Still
huge
coming
pot,
in. Yeah.
like this wide, and he was just making big pancakes. That was pretty good. Although they were all eaten by the time I got there, so a point off for that one. And I finally got to the end of the chat.
Sweden
Sweden.
tent. They had a meat plate. They had cheese.
Oh,
they
full
had
charcuterie.
fruit, they had
A smorgasbord.
They had a smorgasbord of every little thing. They had fish. They had sweets. They had different juices, different drinks.
We've had. No, I haven't seen a. I don't want to give a big plug here, but let's say it for what it is. I haven't seen Uber Eats arrive or anything, but I have seen crews bringing in pizzas and everything from some local pizza shops and stuff like that to make sure, again, they're giving variety during the night. We know they're trying to keep the runners warm. So anything that they can do to get some calories into them because they're burning through the calories. Yeah.
I'm through all the questions now.
Great. Well, listen, with that, why don't you just sit back and start watching the runners come in? We're going to take a break
we'll stick
and
this
start
right
sticking
together.
this tent together, and we'll see you on the next hour.
Perfect. We will catch you soon.
You know? No Red Bull. That's so good. Good work.
Thank you, though.
There are times, yes, in the last 2 days, I was like, I'm going to get over 30.
No. So we just finished like 40 minutes.
Further in response to
They said that you basically we had to carry that it was good, it was precise, it was, you know, in the sense of giving the explanation as to what the decision was and why. So, right? That was the good. Rather than that.
Not big.
Oh, I'd say
What's up, John?
99% just saying very eloquent, especially after 3 days of either way. Very well explained and completely agree with it.
I mean, you don't, there's really not a hidden choice.
No.
And maybe the 1% of people that are against it were more like,
I'm right here.
I really value it. Just worth it.
Yeah, Scott, keep it up, bro. Thank you. Push it out. Oh, there you go. Vamos. Go, Rod.
Nice job. Nice job. We won, and yeah, it's only like 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
How was he doing? Like his back was hurting?
His back is hurting, otherwise he was fine. He's fine. So let's see.
It's anxiety. It's
Yes, it's anxiety. Everything is like a cocktail of anything. 2 minutes more.
Morning, guys.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Ten, nine, eight, seven, six, five, four, three, two, one. Happy
I'm finished.
będzie więcej miejsca. Łatwiej z przodu, lepiej i mu zaraz nagrzewanie. Szybciej też z przodu poleci. Trzymaj się, Paweł, trzymaj się.
Yeah, the race is finished for me. I can't walk even.
Sorry, man. I can take all this
Yeah,
sensor,
yeah.
but I got it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
No problem. You okay? Can we get you anything?
Huh?
Are you alright? You know, just the back is killing, I guess.
Yes, no pain at all. When I begin to start to go faster, I look like this.
Yeah, we were about to come and get you, and then they said your pacers were coming, so we were just waiting for you. Hang on.
It also can be. Backyard is very interesting format.
What happened?
It will be a good experience for future competitions.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank you. It was a great race.
Yeah. We will. Why don't you? We will find Laz and come and give you the coin. Get
Thank
some
you.
rest in your back.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job, man.
Thank you. It was a great honor to compete with such wonderful athletes all over the world, and the cool atmosphere in this camp is amazing, amazing. I hope to return here as soon as possible.
What happens? What hurts most?
No hurts. When I begin to go, for example, I like this. I can't go straight. Or only very slow, step by step. And it's impossible to finish loop in such conditions. Last loop I finish like this and run. Man.
Gary is resting, but we'll find you and get to the point.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you for your smile, even in this moment. Thanks for smiling.
Yeah, he's a champion. I think smile is the most important in our lives. If we smile, everything will be okay. Yeah. We have a lot of friends, we have a lot of new communications, new experiences, and we try new things because the world is so beautiful and so huge. We should try to do such nice things.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No worries. Gazebo says you're awesome.
C'est le record du monde du bâillement là. Ça passe dans un récap. Hein. Bon, ça prend du temps quoi. C'est chiant, c'est limité. 37 secondes de bâillement. ¿Todo bien, Xavi? No te duermas, ¿ah? Tú que te grabé con el récord mondial.
What about this?
Thank you so much.
Do you want to come in? You're amazing, thank you. You want to pop in and warm up?
Good job. Good job. Good job.
But keep a wide angle camera, if you will. Oh yeah.
Oh my
It was
God.
62, he got 63. So proud of himself.
Oh, wow. And he should be.
Yeah. Look at Judd. Oh, I got Judd. Why don't you do a
Judd?
close up on Judd?
Oh, look at me. I can't smile.
Can you hear it?
Better than that guy. I'm gonna let you give him shit.
Oh, oh, Judd.
Je sais pas, non, c'est un truc qui est tombé dans la table des commentateurs. Ah. Toujours, côté du chef, toujours.
Vamos, Leonida.
Okay.
Dawaj, Michał, dawaj!
Go, 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 go.
No jest Michał. Brawo, brawo, brawo. Dalej, ciśniesz dalej. Brawo, 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 brawo. Brawo,
Oui, peut-être qu'il l'a fait pour le titre. Ils ont dit Lucas. J'ai entendu bravo, bravo Lucas. Et je sais pas, moi je croyais que c'était juste l'arrivée, donc je suis désolé. Après, est-ce qu'il l'a fait je sais pas. Ah, ça arrive. On a un spot.
That was a quick hour.
Yes, it was.
Ça va être les 3 coups. On a connu coup de sifflet plus décidé. Pourtant, quand je suis allé prendre son âne dans le four, je dormais sur un licorne du salon. Ok, c'est qui après? Non, non, elle est arrivée, mec, pardon. ouais. Sur la tente là-bas avec Hendrik. Hendrik, il est arrivé lui? Ah ouais, c'est ça, c'est le favori. Il a eu sa mère.
Ty nie możesz spać?
30 seconds!
Ładujesz kopel.
Happy
Yeah, number 70 lying down.
Danke Sean. Okay, we're back again with some audio commentary. So, shock departure on that lap.
Yeah.
Matt Blackburn. It was so shocking that we didn't even realise.
No.
We were sat in here and we're like, yeah, get ready to go again.
Exactly. And then look up on the screen and start making some notes and
Yeah,
realize what's happening.
there was his name. But yeah, Matt Blackburn, current British record holder, is out. I think I had a very brief chat with him, but he is very tired. So from what I can make out, it was just he wasn't getting enough time in between the lap, and the hills on the tarmac were just absolutely beasting him. So yeah, unfortunately, Matt is out, but still the record holder for Britain.
Yep.
So a positive for him there, and Jonathan.
And Sarah Perry's still in.
Sarah Perry's still in, so at least it's a positive for Matt Blackburn for the next 20 hours or so. Sorry, Matt. But either way, you know, Matt's an amazing runner. Really is. Very talented. He's done Svartathlon a few times, and yeah, really great guy. But not every event can be your event, unfortunately.
This is true.
So yeah, he's gonna have a sleep, and once he's woken up in the morning, we'll have a catch up with him for sure. Yeah. Yeah, and then Jonathan, our Uruguayan runner. Yeah, he was one of our favourites because he was getting so close to doubling this PB. But yeah, he is also out now. Yeah.
Now, while we were prepping to go into this, we were taking a look, and I think you said you found some questions in the chat that maybe we could go through.
Yeah. So obviously I asked you for some questions. Are there any stories about solo people here, those who are not a team of 2 or more, who is crewing them, and how are they doing?
Well, those that remain in the race, I mean, immediately, and I know I've talked about Ned Phillips a lot from Singapore. He came into it. He's no longer running. He is not part of the group that's out on the course right now, but with a PB of 28, and then coming here to Biggs and hitting 40 as his new PB, it, you know, was an amazing story. Just because he was so thrilled to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And you know, and you're seeing even those that, again, I talked about in the last segment, lots of ringing of the bells, and still people going much further.
Yeah.
Right? So there's those types of things that we're seeing.
Yeah.
But off the top of my head, to think about who's here so
Yeah,
low.
I don't think there's no one taking part solo as such. Everyone's got a crew member of some sort, whether it's someone we found in the US who's close. But yeah, they're doing great. All the ones who have been paired up. Naresh is here. The you can't see him, but you can hear if he said something. He's a behind the scenes website IT guru, mastermind, master chef, super duper man.
I will give you $20. I've spoken enough.
Excellent. I know how to make $20 now. Do you want to say anything if I ask you a question, or are you quite happy there?
Sure.
What is your favourite part about the backyard this week so far?
I don't know, personally for me, meeting all my friends, it happens only once every 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, just everyone coming here, especially the crew while the runners are out, catch up, and yeah, that's always been my favorite.
Nice. Good to know.
Like a little mini reunion for you in many ways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're almost like family. They've known you for so long. Like 2 years before, baby was not there. Now that my baby's there, everyone has been like giving gifts. So it's a very special bond you share.
Yeah.
Especially the crew.
Yeah. So true.
Just sitting there spending 5 days with them.
Yeah. If you're not family
and yet
at the start.
it feels like years. We were like, what? How are we feel like we've been
Yeah,
here a full
exactly.
week already,
Yeah.
right? But yeah, no.
Yeah.
The hours continue to tick by.
They do, and the fact that we could only be halfway through is appalling.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing, actually.
Yeah. With backyard, it's like a vortex. The first day goes so slow, you're like looking at the clock ticking. It's 64 hours, how did that happen?
Yes.
What happened in between,
Yeah.
right? It just like gets sucked in.
Like, I swear it's not that long ago since we were sitting here freezing last night.
Right.
Like, in my head, that was like 6 hours ago.
Exactly,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to wrap your head around. And of course, there were people in the comments earlier saying, you know, I'm trying to get work done, or I have something due in a couple hours, and
Yeah.
I can't seem to pull myself away from the live stream, because it is that we talk about it over and over again. Anything can happen.
Right.
You know, one lap, one mental, you know, I don't know, hesitation, or picking the wrong thing, not being ready, or having the crew have everything ready, missing the bell. Like, it's, there's just so many things that can happen.
Yeah. Some more questions. What is the atmosphere like for the runners when they arrive back in camp?
Sorry, come again.
What's the atmosphere like for the runners when they get back to camp after finishing their yard?
Nighttime's a little different than daytime, you know, where people are trying to stay warm right now in between the loops. So, you know, even people that are looking at the broadcast right now, they don't see people standing around and talking. We're all inside tents, including the crew. They're trying to catch sleep. They're, you know, or trying to prep the warm food or whatever they need for the next lap. And so they don't know, unless they're watching the live feed, that anybody's coming until they start to hear the first clapping, whatever. And then you often will see people start to move outside or wait for their runner. Whereas daytime, there's so much more activity in camp.
Yeah, there's much more of a buzz.
Exactly, and people are watching and they see, and obviously they're coming from a different direction when they're on the daytime loop versus the nighttime. So a lot of different factors. Definitely energy more somber at night. The fire is roaring. They'll see it towards the back, you know, of the screen there, but I can't actually tell you if anybody is sitting.
Oh, there are definitely. I just
There
came
are
from
people
there.
from the fire.
Yeah.
You thought you'd leave the heat and come to the cold, but we got our own little fire here.
Yes.
It's like a mini sauna here.
It's great, isn't it? Okay. What is the maximum number of crew allowed for each runner?
Naresh, take that one.
At any point of time, there's only one crew in the field for a runner. Crew exchange happens, so if you bring 2 crew members, there's only one that's going to be here, so there's usually a switch between night and daytime. It's up to them to figure out who wants to crew who when. So yeah, usually they'll bring 2 crew members. When one of them is getting rest, the other one crews, and they have an exchange, sometimes midday. But yeah, technically only a runner can have one crew at any point of time.
It's probably worth
on the
saying
ground.
that is just for bigs. Other backyards around the world, it's up to the race directors, really.
All right, yeah. I'm speaking on terms of like bigs here. Like, you know, anywhere, even national championship, you're having only one crew member here.
Yeah. But
I think it's a. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, like, other ones, you know, that might have more space.
Right.
You know, you can have as many crews you want. You can have your whole family there.
Yeah. Infrastructure, where we are, is a big factor to that. It's literally Gary's backyard. It's not like an organized facility or any kind of like a big place. So this place can only handle so much. That's why, like, you know, Gary's very generous. If he had a big property with like a great facility, he'll allow all the people in the world to come and spectate for sure.
Okay, we have many questions.
Like rapid fire.
All right. Interesting to hear about the mixture of approaches and strategies that we're seeing. Consistent lap times with consistent little sleep versus hard fast lap times and more sleep.
I think it totally depends on the person. Like, you know, if somebody can just get through with little sleep. Also what they went through during the daytime. So it's entirely different No, it's totally depending on the runner and what they're going through at that point
Yeah.
in time. There are times when I've seen runners doing like 35-minute laps just because they wanted to like eat and take a bathroom break.
Yeah.
I've seen them finish the lap and walk into the porta-john with a plate full of food.
Yeah.
You know, as they're going to the toilet, they're also eating.
Yeah.
So because
May as well, don't waste your
time
time.
waits for no one. Backyard,
Yeah.
it's ticking, so you're like optimized.
Yeah.
Again, I've seen runners lying on their tummy on the cot sleeping while their crew is like massaging them with a massage gun,
Yeah.
and he's like snoring while he's going on the massage gun. That's how. So I think it's entirely different depending on the individual.
And we
what they're
heard
going
something, I can't remember who told us, but I think Phil Gore runs quicker in the daytime so he can sleep in the daytime, and then at night he will just, you know, take his time and run.
Right.
So like you said, it is completely different for different runners.
Yeah.
Doo-doo. How do cruise tent spots get assigned? Is it first come, first served? Because surely some people get a benefit of being closer to the actual physical start line.
So Laz answered this question yesterday, but I know that you know the details too, so no. He said that it's a process, and Eric, you were with me when Laz explained it, so please correct me if I get this wrong, but it is in the first round, any runners who want, because there's 2 runners per tent, any runners who want to partner up or be tent buddies, that all happens first, and then the other piece is obviously based on how you rank and being able to pick. So that's how he explained it. This is simplifying what he said, but
that's the version I know.
Yeah.
How and when and exactly how the numbers gets assigned. Also, there's an invite that goes up. You need to like finalize the schematics. The plan gets shared. They also get to pick sometimes. So they get a preference. Some people prefer to be close to the start line, but there are some who just prefer to be quieter.
Yes. It's a show. I don't know why I never know how to say his name. We've talked about him earlier today. The Canadian runner from 2 years ago, who came second.
Ihor? No.
Is it Ihor or Igor?
Ihor.
Ihor.
Yeah, Ihor
Okay.
Ferris.
Yeah, someone was asking, saying it's a shame he didn't come this year. Has he just chosen not to do backyards anymore?
Well, I mean, that's a question for him. I don't. But you know, in a very short period of time, he had quite the year. You know, coming and taking the assist in the year that Harvey won, and so
and going
107.
On to win Barclay.
Yes, and then go on exactly to win Barclay just a handful of months later, and you know, Yora's found a lot of success in ultra running, and you know, he has pure joy when he does it. Whether he chooses to do another backyard race, I cannot confirm or deny. I don't know. That's you know, or if you're watching and you want to put your answer into the comments,
please let us know.
Feel free. You know, he knows Lee. He's very much a big part of the ultra community in not just BC where he lives, but in Canada, and you know, as a Ukrainian Canadian, very proud and extremely humble with all of the success that he's had, because he's not, and certain, I don't know exactly when he started ultra running, but it hasn't been that long, you know, in comparison to some of these other runners, you know, so, but yeah, I don't know the answer.
But I mean, that's more information than we had before.
Yeah, like you said, like extremely humble and very considerate. I still remember when he was running the World Championship. You know, you're sitting there cheering for him. I'm like,
every single time he's like, Ihor, you're doing great, and he would like, thanks Naresh, how are you
Yeah.
doing?
Yes,
every
always.
single time,
Just
like,
genuine.
You should be just running, and you still have time to ask me how
Yes.
am I,
Yeah.
even you're
Yeah.
suffering through it. So every single time he would acknowledge every single person who looks at him
And
and
that's
says
true
thank
to
you.
who he is.
Yeah.
It's true to who he is.
Yeah. Someone has said this is 100% better than the live stream from Moab. From Moab?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should ask them how so.
Yeah, no,
I'm
really.
very keen to know.
Yeah, let us know, because obviously this is a big upgrade from last year for us, especially having commentary and analysis and whatnot, which I'm loving doing. I don't know about you. You look very tired, but
No, of course, but it's the energy and the stories, and I think that
Yeah.
that's why we're here, and that's why we want to be a part of it. You talked about it before, you know, so much of this is by volunteering, you know, and pulling this stuff
Right,
together
exactly.
and to make sure that people know the sport is growing and it's a great community and it's simple. And Naresh, I think you'll be happy to know, I hope you'll be happy to know, we've been certainly suggesting and encouraging people that are watching the live stream or maybe inspired to see if maybe they could bring a backyard into their community or into their city, to go to the website, which of course is one of your, you know, babies, if you will, to be able to check out how to organize a backyard. And Laz was sharing with me yesterday that since the race started on Saturday, they've already started to see some submissions for
Yeah.
new backyards, which is incredible.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, Eric.
Oh, I know.
A lot of races to add to the catalog.
Well, I remember after the world, the individual, the team champ, last year.
championship, yeah.
It's the same every year. Like, you get this massive influx of applications over a month afterwards, and you're just constantly just adding and talking to new race directors, and it just brings this whole new excitement to it all again.
Yeah. I think, you know, with the engagement and stuff, the previous years we definitely lack resources. Like, you know, you guys are here this time, so I could focus on all the other stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, just the chat alone. I know we have a lot of amazing people who are interacting and answering each other's questions and stuff, but which we didn't get a chance in the past. But this year we had that flexibility to explore other areas. We could have always done it, but there's just were no resources. We just were treading, like keeping our head above the water, just trying to make sure the race goes well. So I'm glad everyone is enjoying the live stream, really.
And obviously we're loving doing it.
Right.
So it's nice to see that everyone is loving what we're doing. So
I can kind of understand why they like this, because it's kind of personal.
Yeah.
I think, you know, backyard from the beginning. I don't know about all the big races and how you can you just like go and talk to who's organizing the race.
Yeah.
Can I just sit and talk to the race director?
Yeah.
But backyard, Gary being Gary, I mean Laz, just like, and everyone here, everyone can just sit and talk to him for hours around the fire.
And he could definitely talk for hours,
exactly.
we all know.
You can
And he's
ask him all
happy
kind
to.
of questions.
Yeah.
And you guys sitting here, it's very personal. It doesn't feel like, oh my God, it's an international big event. I can't approach these guys. What are they going to say?
Yeah.
We all jump in, answer questions, and keep it
Well, it's
very
like
personal.
you popped your head in, and your instant reaction was, "Oh no, let's go!"
Yeah.
But yeah, you sit down. We had Sam Harvey was walking past earlier,
Right.
and we're like, "Just come in." And then Laz does Laz. He'll just walk in and just start talking. It's like, all right, sit down, Laz. We'll do a bit.
Yeah, it isn't like we don't have on-air sign outside.
Yes.
Everyone is quiet. You're like, come on in, join the party.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's great fun. And that's all the questions. We got through them all.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And almost with good timing now, with it just starting to approach the 42nd minute.
Right.
You know, we're in the 65th lap. Let's see what timing these runners start to come in at.
Nope, there we
and
go.
on cue, just like that.
Speaking about the devil.
Yeah. Who's going to be the first one in though? Is it Veneri? Who seems to be pretty much on it.
Look at that.
I'm just waiting for the results to
Yeah.
No, full goal.
Oh,
Phil was the first
there
one
you
over
go. With just over shy of 42 minutes, that'll give him a nice little opportunity to eat and get some sleep.
Yeah.
Who came in behind him?
Oh wait, no, it was Nicolas from France was first, and then full goal
Yeah.
came second. Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, is there anything else you'd like to add, Naresh? Any stories? Any tidbits?
Oh, there's so many stories. Tidbits, I don't think I have the rights to speak about any tidbits. There's monsters here. I'm a baby, and it's all concerned. I'm just glad I get to be a part of this in a small way.
Yeah.
And I know everyone wants to be here, but we are the ones who's here. So
it's
I'm
very
lucky
lucky.
and privileged to be here, and just doing what best or little I could to keep the show running. So
Thank
definitely
you,
stoked.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, thank you.
Well,
Thanks,
anytime you want to pop your head in, you're more than welcome.
Oh yeah, I will.
Yeah, I'd say we probably let them watch.
Yeah, just enjoy because now we always know that
we got
there's
a new question.
Okay, you have a new question.
One last question.
How long are the organisers committed to stay? If this went on for over a week, would some people have to start going back to their jobs and stuff?
Yes, I would.
Yes.
I live in Canada. I just like Eric, you're from the UK, and Naresh. While you live in the US, I mean, you don't live in Bell Buckle. And you have a little one, and just
if I'm not home on Friday, my wife will divorce me for sure. We don't want that.
Yes.
So,
yeah. I mean, my
Because
flight's
there's
booked
no
for
love to-
Saturday morning.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which, in theory, should be enough time.
Right.
If it's not, I'm kind of like, do I really want to miss an event that's gone on that long? And I'm just like, is it worth the £800 to get back home?
Right. And also, our commitment to this started 3 days before the race started.
Yes, exactly.
So we've been here since Wednesday, Thursday already. So it's
and
been
then
a
there's all
long
the prep
time.
before that as well.
Right. I mean, literally, the three of us sitting here. If you imagine the hours or the months and months of getting to where we are right now, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great experience, but you start to look at the collective of the time and energy that's put into pulling this stuff together, to try to support Sandra and Laz.
And the emails.
To make it
all
this
the
way.
emails.
Yes.
Full preparation, it started like full on. It started February, March of this year. Just been on and on and on and on to what we are here today.
But we love it. We wouldn't do it if we didn't.
Yes, that's right.
If it isn't fun, we wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah,
I know.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right. Well, let's cut it there. We'll pop back in about half an hour, 1:15 once everyone's set off, and yeah, enjoy.
If you have more questions, put them in the chat.
Yeah, we love the questions. Get them in the chat, and we will see you in about half an hour. Hello, sexy Fabian.
Todo bien, todo bien. Felicidades, Jonathan. Un inconveniente.
¿Qué pasó, Jonathan?
No, estaba con un problema en la rodilla, de un golpe que tuve en la mañana hoy en la carrera. Y a de tarde salí a correr y ya me impedía doblar la rodilla y me decidí ir un poquito al lado de ahí de la ruta y sentarme y me terminé quedando dormido ahí, sin darme cuenta, así que no se preocupe que estoy bien, sinceramente es una pena, creo que terminé la carrera así porque tenía ganas la noche saliendo para seguir, pero bueno, un tema que ya era demasiado hasta tantas horas tipo, forzando ahí, yo no sé bien qué es el golpe que me provocó.
¿No tienes demasiado frío?
¿Ahora?
¿Tienes demasiado frío?
Sí, ahora sí está frío, bastante frío. Bueno, así que gracias a todos los que estuvieron siguiendo y lo haremos todo en la próxima, así como siempre.
Viviste una aventura extraordinaria, ¿no? Imagínate que así hiciste el doble de tu propio récord aquí. ¿Lo podías imaginar eso antes de que llegaras?
No, es que en realidad fue un poco mejorar mi marca, el primer objetivo, yo quería eso, pero no, yo creo que estar 2 días seguidos es bastante. Y el tercero, tipo, me generó un poco de curiosidad, por eso seguí también. Ayer no estaba un poco seguro si cortaba en 60 y por eso decidí después dar un poco más y bueno, terminar así. Es una lástima, pero bueno, son cosas que pueden pasar en estas carreras. Está un poco jugado a eso también, así que ya voy a ver a mi madre que seguramente esté preocupada ahí.
Muchas gracias.
No, gracias a ustedes, muy amable siempre.
Buenas
Muchas
noches.
Gracias.
Tu disais, on t'en a avant bah après sa troisième réponse peut-être pour le faire. Tu l'as repris non pas? Non, tu l'as quitté du coup. Bon, on verra. Au moins ce sera dans le récap. Non, mais il était juste pourri sur la deuxième question, sur la deuxième réponse. La troisième réponse, il n'y avait pas de vent. Ah bon. Bon, écoute.
on, mate. You've got this. That's great. Loads of time. Well done. Great work, Sarah. Keep it going. Fantastic. Well done.
Good job. Yes, but we're not behind you. That means we can go forever and ever.
Well done, Meg.
Good job, Meg.
Good job.
Funny to see like some super athletes out here that are like
That was a great trick. They did that all for you. Who was this?
Nothing too technical. But, Go on, Michi.
Let's go, Michi.
Brilliant.
Ganbatte.
That's it.
Ganbatte, Michi.
Seconds.
Hey,
be alright?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, come back.
Thank you. Hello everybody. I thought I'd just quickly jump on and answer a few questions that I saw pop up just before everyone kind of comes in. First one was, I know you're all loving the random answers to the disqualifications. I'm enjoying the funny ones as well. But yeah, you guys know we're not going to address it anymore, and we know that people are going to keep on asking about it. So yeah, have fun. I do want to say, obviously, during the night hours, the team is massively reduced. We've got a cameraman, someone in the director's booth, and then just one or two of us doing the other bits. Currently, the other commentator is fast asleep. So that's why we didn't come on at past, even though she's meant to be on shift, but we won't tell Laz if you don't. So yeah, during the night it's a little bit more sporadic, but once we get to about 8 o'clock in the morning, we'll be kind of back with the full hour-long things, going and visiting tents and talking to some of the runners who are kind of hanging around. We're also going to have a load of new data that we can kind of look into. So yeah, everything from about 8 o'clock in the morning kind of ramps back up again. So yeah, bear with it with the commentating. Everything else gets updated on the results and all the information. So yeah, where was the rest? Regarding the rewinding, YouTube sometimes put limits on how far back you can rewind. We don't know if this is like depending on the device or if it's just a set thing, but there's nothing we can do to change that for scrolling back within the lives. As for where the last 12 hours are, or 8 hours, we're still on the live stream for those 8 hours. So at the moment, we'll probably switch over in about 3 hours time, and once the live stream switches over to the next one, the one we're currently on will become available, and you can go back and watch to your heart's content, and they'll all be in the live tab on the channel page. So yeah, about 3 hours time, 4 hours time, you'll be able to go and watch them as much as you want. Yeah, any other questions while I'm here? Ideally not about disqualifications, that would be quite cool. That looks like the Japanese runner has only just made it to the turnaround point, so I am thinking they will not make it back within the next 15 minutes. So we could have 1 or possibly 2 more dropouts. As for runners getting shut eye, you're exactly right. Anyone coming in like the 40-minute range, or to be honest, even the 50-minute range, they're getting a shut eye. I just went and visited someone in their tent, the crew, and their runner had 2.5 minutes after getting back, and they managed to get about 1.5 minutes of sleep. Sat down in the chair, gone. So yeah, everyone is definitely getting a nap, even if they're getting in with just a few hours left. Obsessed runner. Yeah, I don't know what it is you would want to reach out for me for, whether it's live streaming or just general questions, but 100% you can drop me an email. If you don't have it, let me know and I'll find a way to get it to you, but more than happy to help with the organising of your backyard in however you need it. Favourite colour? Nice. Forest green, and purple. There's very two common colours that go together. It's definitely my favourite ones. Someone like Phil should have bib 119. I completely agree. It'd be really cool to have like their personal best as the bibs, but it makes organising harder than just getting 1 to 150. So yeah, we're all about making things as easy as we can when it's as busy as it is. Am I tired? Not too bad, to be honest. Had 6 hours sleep since we started. 60, probably about 70 hours ago when I got up. So yeah, 6 hours across 2 sleeps, not too bad. But I will be going and grabbing a few more hours pretty soon. What do you guys think about the Austrian runner, Stefan? He's absolutely smashed past his PB about a day and a half ago. Still looks strong. Still jumping and whooping when he comes in. Absolute machine. What about Harvey Lewis? Why isn't he running faster laps so that he can sleep? It is completely dependent on the runners. Every runner is different. It's possible that he got all his sleeping in during the afternoon loops, ran faster then and got his naps in so he can concentrate and have energy at night. He might not even be tired, you know. He's an absolute machine, and that could literally be it. With regards to the whole fencing and the finish line, oh wow, Sarah has just come in with 11 minutes. Amazing. Sorry, yeah, in regards to the fencing and the finish line, as someone's pointed out, the day loop and the night loop finish in different directions. The gaps in the fence are to make it easier for the runners to get to the start and the finish line. You can probably see on the screen on the right hand side there's a blue gazebo. That is the timing tent and HQ, and that goes back quite a way, and it's not possible for them to get in front of it without going kind of this side of the fence. So, you know, if we plugged up all those holes, when they come back one way, they're not going to be able to get in. And the only other way really is to kind of go around the back, and then that just adds a massive amount of distance. Also, every backyard is set up differently. It's down to the race directors to set things up how they need to do it. All the runners know the rules. They're shown the route, they're shown the corral, all the pre-race information, explains everything quite clearly. And it's down to the runner to let their crew, make your crew aware of what needs to happen. And obviously they knew, and other runners know. But yeah, that's basically why they don't have a solid piece of fence. When is the next PB, and will the bell wake people up? The bell will most definitely wake people up, but the runners that are sleeping will probably be sleeping for through everything and anything. I'll have a quick look for my trusty PB sheet. Okay, so it looks like Sebastian Sikora is tied with his PB at the moment. His current is 66. He has literally just come over the finish line. So when he comes in on the next lap, he will have his new PB done. After that, second Polish, Powell. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his second name. But yeah, Powell is his PB at the moment is 67. So yeah, very soon. In fact, we've got 4. Lee from Canada, PB is 68. and Thomas from Poland is 69. And there's no point looking further ahead than that for the moment. Yeah, so literally 1 a lap for the next 4 yards. We've got new PBs coming in, so exciting times, and probably when I'll have a nap. Okay, there ended up being a lot more questions than I thought. It was probably a good job I came on. Trying to work out if I should plant African daisies or pansies. I get pretty good sun in my backyard, so any help organising them would be awesome. I would say it completely depends on if you're going to plant them near any kind of patio work or concrete, or if it's going to be like right in the middle of the grass on really nice flower beds. So I would say African daisies if it's very soily, or pansies if it's near any patios or in pots. I hope that helps. Welcome to my gardening channel. Whereabouts in the UK am I from? I'm from Nottinghamshire, and we do our events in Nottinghamshire and Derbyshire. Why was he DQ'd? Scroll back and you will find out. Yeah, no worries. Drop me a message through Rebecca. But either way, some of the guys in Switzerland have got my contact details as well. So yeah, just drop me a message. There's 6 minutes left on this lap. And how many runners have we got left to come in? Still about 10 more left. Yeah, Stefan is an absolute machine. And also for Phil's lap coming in at 36 minutes. Again, absolutely. Everyone's a machine at the moment. Going for 66 hours. More chats about the ladies. They are killing it. They are indeed. Yeah, I'm obviously very biased shouting for Sarah, being from Britain. So yeah, I'm hoping she can go a long, long way. Meg, who's just come over the line, she is honestly looking like she hasn't even run anything yet. Every time she comes in, she has massive smiles, quite happy. So I think once I come back from my nap, I'll definitely be going and having a chat with whoever her crew is for tomorrow, and just kind of gather some insight into how she is staying so alive. And then Edith, who is incredible. She's not only set her new PB, but she's also broken the Hungarian record, which is mad, and she is solid. I was talking to her crew earlier on, and you know, they've been practicing and preparing for everything, so they've got the timetables, what to eat, when, and it's working for them perfect. It's very much like a well-oiled machine, so you know, it's entirely possible for them to go long. Sarah Perry is my idol. I am not surprised. She's a good one to pick. Yeah, Stefan is definitely showing his potential at the moment. It's kind of wondering how many people are going to get to 100 at this rate. It'd be kind of interesting to see. We had 12 people start who had done 100 before.
and see if we can get more than 12 reach 100 this time. That is your 3-minute whistle. Looks like the wind is back. What is the weather forecast for today? Very similar to last night. It's not as cold as last night. I'd say it's probably about 6 degrees, so 46 Fahrenheit. But the wind is not bad really. It's just you get a few gusts every now and again, but everything's battened down. Yeah, if anyone needs help with the backyard organising, if you have registered and affiliated as a backyard with us, then you will most likely have my email address already. Just drop me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Are there many retired runners hanging around to watch? Yes and no. Right now, obviously it's night time, so there's not that many. But we do have Peter Johnson and his wife are back already, sitting around the fire cheering people on. And during the day we get a lot. And a lot of the ones that have kind of stopped over the past 12 to 15 hours, they've kind of gone back to a hotel to warm and sleep and shower, and I see a lot of people are going to be coming back tomorrow once the day starts.
Still 1 minute to go, everything is fine?
We're good, we're smiling.
But I have beans, so life couldn't be better.
Nothing warm beans can't solve.
And the whistle blows.
Always the same.
Yeah.
And we go back out.
Yeah. Plaza's up now too.
Away we go.
Okay, I'll meet you with the green puffy when you get back, okay?
Yeah. I'm just going to be right here.
We're gonna come right here. I'll have
Okay.
the green puffy right back to sleep, okay? You wanna take the sandwich or your bottle? Take your bottle.
Wow, that's all I need.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
See you later.
Yeah.
See you later, alligator.
How much got? Thanks, miss.
Nimbus.
Okay, back again. They do like cut me off, although I feel like a late night radio DJ at the moment. So yeah, 2 of the runners have not made it back. I think we noticed them when they kind of hit the turnaround point. We are missing Michitaro Mizuno from Japan, whose previous PB was 94, and also Scott Snell from the USA, whose previous PB is 88. I am 99% sure
that that they are walking back together, because obviously we saw them at the turnaround point going very, very slowly. So yeah, I'm not sure how much of the retired runners bit got cut off, but essentially in the morning there are most definitely going to be a lot of retired runners coming back. And yes, I love plants, so you did get a good legit answer, I hope. I can run heaps faster than these guys, I'm sure you can, but it's not about running fast in a backyard. It's about running consistently, pacing yourself, conserving energy, fueling right, all within the very small time frames that you've got. So yeah, I'm sure you probably could, but that is not what the backyard is about. Just kind of trying to follow what is going on the screen at the moment. I think it's the Japanese runners are walking out to meet their missing runner. Will you wear a Halloween mask on yard 120? Unfortunately, I didn't pack my Halloween masks, so there'd be no for that one. How many laps do I expect? Honestly, probably a little bit too early to tell still, even though we're 66 hours in. I would be very, very surprised if we didn't go over 100. My personal opinion, it'll be about 109, 110. But, you know, the capability is there in the runners to hit a new world record. But you've just got to take into account this is a trickier route. It's hard, especially after the 36 hours that they had right at the beginning on the tarmac. You know, you've got to think what that is going to have taken out of their legs, really. So yeah, the potential's there to go long, but we won't really know until we get close to 100, I think. What is the world record for a female? I should know this off the top of my head, but, you know, being awake for 60 hours. I want to say it's 79, but I could be very, very wrong. I'm sure someone will correct me in the comments. Let me have a look at my spreadsheet. 87, Megan Eckhart, and I am almost 100% sure that is going to get beaten today. I will probably even bet a small bag of Skittles on it. Yeah, there we go. Claire's already answered for us. I think I need to answer these questions quicker. Why are there more people from one country than another? I thought there would always be just one from every country. So the way it works is it is the best from every country that has a backyard. Their best will come here, and then the remaining field is made up from the at-large list. So the top X amount in the qualifiers will get a spot. So, you know, every country's got their one spot, and then the rest of them, whoever has run the most in the last 2 years. So obviously like Japan stack field, Japan, Belgium, USA, they've all had runners that have gone, you know, long distances. So that is why some countries have more than others. Alan. Are there rules for painkillers and medicine? Nope. Everything is down to the runner and their crew to deal with what they want. Kind of links into what I was saying, talking to Laz about earlier on, about who provides first aid for like here, and you know there's no first aid support for here. It's very much your crew and the runner are responsible for what's going on. Obviously they've got medics and first responders on speed dial if needed. We'd be stupid not to. But in terms of like looking after the runners, yeah, it's down to them. So I will pass on your love for Sarah. She got back very quickly on the last lap, and yeah, 100% she had a massive sleep, so I will make sure that gets passed on for you. Okie doke, if you can give me maybe 10 minutes just to do this last batch of bits, if that's okay. Perfect, I will... Yes, yeah, I will do. Super duper. Dankeschön. Yeah, in 10 minutes time, I'll announce it, if that's alright. Minutes before we have got a highlight reel for you, so I'm going to get through this as much as I can. Great job, thank you very much. I do enjoy the multilingual commentary as well, thanks for including that. A lot of that comes from the cameramen. They speak multiple languages. I speak English and broken everything else. I've noticed the cameraman speaking 4 as well. I may, once the highlight reel comes on, I'll go and find out how many languages are getting spoken. What's the 2 most used headlamps in this race? Not sure, but I can keep my eye out and get back to you in a few hours. Doubts about a world record due to the field getting thinner and times overall. Honestly, the field is about what is expected, if not a little bit more. Night time, you always consistently lose runners. You know, losing 1 or 2 on every lap. So it's not surprising. But you got to remember, you've got 12 runners who've done 100 yards plus in the past. So you know they're well versed in going far and what they need to do. And like Claire says, only takes 2 to break the record. You see many backyards that only have 2 runners for like the last 40 yards, and that's all you need. Find out what's in M2's bag. I'm assuming you mean Bagman. It is small little water flasks, some gels, and a little misting spray for when it gets really hot. So that is what is in Bagman's bag. Good morning from the Netherlands. What happened to the disqualified runner? It's been answered a bajillion times. So if you scroll back to the chat, you'll find many comments about it. Team Japan is a unit. They are absolutely incredible. They've been unbelievable, and just the most nicest, genuine people you could find, really. Isn't Dead Cow Gully also a different course? I mean, technically every backyard is a different course. I'm not entirely sure I understood that question right. How much rest does Laz get? Normally he tries to get 45 minutes every day, although he's managed to get a good chunk more this year. I think we've got a lot more volunteers here, so it's given him a little bit more time. What's the average elevation for both laps? I should have been paying attention because I always give this question to other people. But I want to say 450 foot for the trail route and 100 for the day, for the night, sorry, on the road. Apologies, that could be very wrong. I will get someone else to address that when they wake up as she's snoring beside me. Was Iceland represented in the beginning? I haven't noticed any Icelandic names at this point. There was an Icelandic runner. I'll have a very quick look. I'm pretty sure you went out pretty early. Iceland, yeah. This name. Thorlifur. His personal best was 62, but he stopped at yard 20. And almost through everything. Car going to rescue someone. Not so much rescue. They're just having a very slow walk back. Obviously they've timed out, so there's no rush. Oh yeah, there we go. Thorlifur made it 20 years. 20 years, wow, 20 years. What's the qualification process for females and why is running for? Qualification process is exactly the same for males as it is for females. Yeah, literally anyone can qualify. And how many, it depends on a million different factors. You know, where you're on the world, how many backyards are around, lifestyle choices in different parts of the world, like even down to countries that provide free healthcare usually have more, not healthcare, sorry, free childcare, will have more female runners in their backyards. So there are many reasons why. But in terms of qualification, females and males are exactly the same. Anyone know where the video for that time frame is? Just as I said earlier, these live chunks are in 12-hour chunks, so the chunk we're on now isn't available to watch until we finish it. So we've got another 3 hours left on this 12-hour chunk. Once we get through that, it will be in the live video tab for you to watch back through. Is this the third night? I hope so. It feels like the 19th. Thanks for pooping on for a chat. I definitely didn't poop on the chat, but I definitely popped on for the chat. Tips for your first backyard ultra: enjoy it, don't rush, spend time talking to everyone, walk when you need to, run when you need to, but yeah, enjoy it. Everyone is friendly at every backyard. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure once you get this 12-hour trunk on, there is like a 1 second frame where you will be able to see her fast asleep, and you can thank the broadcasting people for that one. Okay, I finally got through all those questions. We do have a kind of a 10-15 minute recap video that we're going to put on just of the last 12 to 15 hours. So I've been your DJ for this evening, and yeah, I will try and jump on again before the next lap starts and before I go to bed. But yeah, I will talk to you soon and enjoy the recap.
Good morning. How you doing? Did you get some rest last night?
Yeah.
Good.
I feel good.
I know. Jen said you were just super stoked to be back on trail.
Well, honestly, the trail was a very nice switch. The body was feeling the road after 154. And so switching to the trail and having that different range of motion and the different footing definitely made a difference. So legs feel a little fresher than they did a couple hours ago.
Who's the best lass between you two?
Original. The best lass.
Original?
Original.
I'm original lass.
Finally, I found him.
Fine, but set.
Record.
Aí. Ah. Very happy, but had a very difficult.
For me, it's over.
Yeah. Et lâchez, hein. Vous les
Bah,
jeunes,
ça y
hein,
est.
s'il y a besoin.
C'est lâché. A little injury, I think, just here, and all the muscles. But it's normal. And too short for the transition. So 1 minute and 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. It's difficult to regret me. And after a new journey on the sun, so it was so difficult to run another day. Thank you, lads. Oh, it was so amazing to be here and with this special weather.
I am so disappointed you couldn't suffer more.
Yeah.
Oh non, c'est super ce que tu as fait. C'est super.
Don't cry. You're the man, you know, we all try and we fail sometimes. I met him in India, well, support his team and Arun, who is my supporter, and you'll be good next time, okay? Great job, great job.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, you guys are back and safe.
You run a blanket, Scott?
Great job, Scott.
Nice job. Great job.
Nice job.
Thank you very much.
Great job. いないね。
脱いだところどうするって話だよね。
でもさ、脱いだ方がいいんじゃない？
哲平さんの専門分じゃないです。
足がもうね、足の裏多分ちぎってんじゃないかぐらい痛いんだって。脱いだ方がいいかな。まず横にある。それから脱がす。そしたらいっぱいお花いっぱいにしようかな。
looking for Scott. He's just putting some pants on. He'll be out in a second.
Hi Scott.
Hello, hello.
How are you, man?
My feet are pretty messed up, but other than that, I'm okay.
What happened the last lap?
Last lap, I found last lap I found a runner and called rescue. And Sam Harvey came to the rescue.
Okay. You were with a Japanese guy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You were together?
No. We were separate. I was going out for my final lap, and I knew I was going to time out, but I just wanted to do one more yard, just to do a full yard. And just before I got to the turnaround, I found him standing in the middle of the road, looking extremely disorientated. He's pretty sleep deprived, I think.
Okay.
But I'm glad we got him back without him getting hurt.
You had problems with your feet?
Yeah, the rain the first day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it was just long enough to soak my feet and blisters and some trench foot. So I did the best I could with the condition my feet were in, and that was that. So.
How do you feel?
Yeah. I wish my feet were in better shape, but I would have liked to go longer, because other than my feet, everything was going pretty good. But yeah, the feet kind of, I think they did me in. So yeah, I'm kind of disappointed about that. I think if we didn't get the rain, maybe then I wouldn't have had the feet, and maybe I could have made it to morning, and then made it back to the trails. The trail is a lot more enjoyable than the road.
It's a pretty hard race for the favorite runners.
What's that?
It's a pretty hard race this year for the favorite runners.
Yeah. That was a lot of road, with the second day being completely on the road. That was a lot of road to run. Yeah. What was it? I think it was 37 out and backs on a 2-mile stretch of road. It was tough to do. Mentally it was tough, because it's such a short, it's 2 miles out and back, and you're doing it like 37 times straight, 2 nights in a day. And yeah, if I knew I was going to do that, I don't think I would have signed up for this thing.
Thank you so much, Scott.
All right.
Have a good rest.
Yep. Thank you.
be there until 1st of November.
I'll take
I don't have a real job to get back to, so I can take some time. Yeah.
Where is the doctor's
Wife.
Your wife, sorry.
That'd be Kentucky.
Thank you very much. Alright, welcome back to Radio Late Night Tunes with your host Eric Keeler. I thought I would jump back on before I go for a quick 4-hour nap, just to get through any questions that might have popped up since we left. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying everything. Current lap 67, still expecting quite a few of the runners left back in. Yeah, we had the 2 finishers who came in via car. So those who've been for the last hour or so would have seen them at the turnaround point at about 1:45, about an hour ago. And obviously they timed out and yeah, went and got picked up. So that was the American and the Japanese runner. And as for what happened to him, nothing happened to him. He's run for 67 hours. He needed a nap. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, comparing this to the LSU is pretty much 2 different events. It's the World Championships of the Backyard Ultras, and yeah, the LSU is just a completely different makeup, even though it's based on the same thing. But yeah, these runners will be going. I almost want to guarantee another 30 odd hours. There's 2 of our remaining runners coming in, female runners, Sarah Perry and Edith. What does this mean though? Hopefully that's not a finish by one of them, but both of them are still looking pretty awake, and with another 11 minutes they can definitely get a good chunk of sleep in. Bagman has become the bag. So yeah, still waiting for 1 or 2 more. There's Belgians starting to come in. As far as I know, Scott is okay. Again, tired as expected. And I think Laz is actually having a very, very, very extended sleep. Which you can probably understand the reason why. Who we got coming in now? I think it's is that Werner, the Finnish? No, I think that's Sebastian. Sebastian and Thomas. 2 of the remaining Polish. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's one way to ring the PR bell. Just jump on it in the fence. Well, can't say he's not enthusiastic. It looks like Eleanor Garden's finally woken up and returned to the live stream. Welcome back, Eleanor. And yeah, Scott is now out, unfortunately. But amazing feat though. 66, I think he finished on. Last batch of runners coming out. I think we're still waiting on a good chunk more, so it's only about half the field are back in at this point, with a little over 7 minutes to go. Scott's result will change, most likely when the next one heads out. There's Oriel and Greg. Two more amazing runners. Still looking strong, albeit tired. Yep, you are right. The female runners are absolutely incredible and exceptional. Just as is this Japanese runner and the whole Japanese team, really. Yeah, Kaseru is. It's kind of looked like he's been ready to finish for about 14-16 hours, and he's still going.
Good guys, good job. Good job.
Somehow. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see about Sarah. As you said, Laura, that hug right at the end. Hopefully she's not saying that's it. And that's the third female in. Looking like she's hardly even moved. And Meg is looking pretty solid. Does Slaz sleep during the race? Yes, he does. I'm pretty sure he's having a nap right now. Isabel for PBs or also for refuse to continues? It's only for PBs. RTC is refused to continue. Incredible Mexican runner. Absolutely smashing through these yards at the moment. Why is it dark? Because it's night time. It's this strange phenomenon, but yeah, gets dark when the sun goes down. Yeah, I hope that answers your question. Oh, there he is, he's woken up. Maybe woken up in person, but the eyes looks like they're still asleep. So looking at the PBs again, we have a few more coming up. Lee from Canada is coming up, and also Thomas after that one, and then we're into the 70s. Seems like just yesterday when we started, and when I say just yesterday, about 7 years ago. Three-minute countdown. She's been asleep for about an hour and a half.
I didn't help.
Yeah, I did a whole hour
Yeah, you
of
did.
radio
I listened.
DJ.
Trust me. You know what I heard him say, but he didn't think I heard him say. Hello, everybody that's listening. Call me good. Don't tell. Oh, I won't tell Liz if you don't. She's sleeping. And I'm like,
Sleeping on the job. Did you hear me tell everyone that you were snoring?
I wasn't snoring because I don't snore.
Well, the chat can verify that you do snore.
I'd love to know if the chat agrees.
All right, chat. Very important question.
I know that the canister will be replaced.
Let us know if you heard the snoring in the background anytime in the last 2 hours.
And if I did, which I'm not saying I did, I've been awake for a very long time.
You've been working very hard.
And it's cold.
Funny thing is, I'm not even tired anymore.
No, he is having the time of his life.
I'm loving this. I mean, like, you can go back to bed. I'm just doing my Radio 2 DJ voice.
So don't call me out. Just enjoy it. Remember, volunteer.
Yeah.
It's because she's sleeping on the job. Well, if it was a...
How are the legs? Cold?
Tired.
Tired.
Not so cold, but tired. Yeah.
But you look good on the road.
Thank you. I don't know what to say about that. I'll try my best. And let's see how it goes. I have some problems with the stomach, and so a little bit less energy right now, but I will try.
One loop after another?
Yes.
Łódkę sobie popraw. Michał! Go!
Allez les gars, bravo, come on, let's go. Hein? Allez, bravo.
Did you get some rest last night?
Yeah.
Good, good,
I
good.
feel good.
I know. Jen said you were just super stoked to be back on trail.
Well, honestly, the trail was a very nice switch. The body was feeling the road after 154. And so switching to the trail and having that different range of motion and the different footing definitely made a difference. So legs feel a little fresher than they did a couple hours ago.
Who's the best lass between you two?
Original. The best class.
Original?
Original.
I'm original lass.
Finally, I found him. Fine, but set.
Record.
Aí. Ah. Very happy, but had a very difficult.
For me, it's over.
Et lâche les. Vous prenez
Bah,
pas,
ça y est.
il y a besoin.
C'est lâché. A little injury, I think, just here, and all the muscles. But it's normal. And 2 short for the transition. So 1 minute and 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. It's difficult to regret me. And after a new journey on the sun, so it was so difficult to run another day. Thank you, lads. Oh. It was so amazing to be here and with this special weather.
I am so disappointed you couldn't suffer more.
Yeah.
Oh non, c'est super ce que tu as fait.
Ah
C'est
oui.
super.
Non, ça, c'est- voilà. Merci.
Don't cry. You're the man, you know, we all try and we fail sometimes. I met him in India, well, support his team and Arun, who is my supporters, and you'll be good next time, okay?
Great job, great job.
Disappointed, but you know, it's all good. I feel like I put it all out there. So that it's a tough course, and day 3, it's a bit exhausting. Thank you for everything.
It was wonderful.
Thank you. It was great to be here.
Good.
It's a pity that I get this injury, so I couldn't like go out with the best version of myself. But I'm proud of what I did for the last couple of laps. I get very close in lap 50, so and I get 4 more laps. Yeah, out of that, push another 4 laps.
Stefan, you Austrian record.
Are we there already?
Yes.
Coaching, huh?
I just set a new Austrian record.
Keep it going, keep it going. I love the course and all the every runners and all the things happening here. So it's perfect.
Extracurricular activities. This is how you make yourself feel better afterwards. Okay. Okay, right. So then when it comes.
Não tinha mais. O joelho não tinha mais.
była jedna już. Nie ma. Ja nie użytliłem ten.
Thank you so much. Oh, my right ankle is about like 2 times the size of the left one. And I managed to kept going with it for, I don't know, the last 10 hours or so maybe, but I don't know, now I just completely crashed and had no energy left in me. Well, thank you so much for organizing this amazing event.
Oh, it's a sickness, man.
Давай, 100 метров, бежать, 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 бежать. Бежать. Бежать.
It's going to be like 16 and a half minutes.
I can do it that fast.
Thanks, guys.
Of course, hey brother.
I was not physically or mentally prepared for that.
It's a fucking meat grinder, hey?
Oh my goodness. I'm going to enjoy coming back to this one.
You need to be christened first.
Yeah, that was a baptism of fire and a half.
Have that and you come back and you're like, okay, now I know what to expect.
Lukács had the same experience, as I understand.
Thank you. How are you, man? Good. Thank you. Thank you, Lazarus. Magic, big dog's backyard, ultra wonderful.
It's an amazing race, isn't it?
Back in!
Out!
No. Good job.
Woo!
Nice work. Great work.
아,
Ale nie będziesz miał mi za zło, co? Co? No jak ten. No bo ja już tak nie wiem, jak mówić było, nie? Czekaj.
francès i potser és el primer.
No, mengé primer i ja està. Normalment.
So how is the night, Oriol?
Good, a little bit tired now, but it's okay. I prefer the day loop.
Why?
I like the mountain.
You have to wait some more loop to be back in the wood again.
No, but when I am in the day loop, I prefer the night one.
You look very strong this year.
I trained a lot. I hope, if nothing happens, crossing fingers, I hope I can get farther than the other year.
What's your secret?
I don't know. Have a purpose and train a lot, think of the family, being good people. It's a way of life. I think all the backyarders are good people. I don't know why. I always think that to be a good backyarder, you need to be a good person.
What do you think about when you are running?
Most times I do maths. I don't know. Additions, multiplication, products.
Really?
Yeah. It's something that entertains me.
He's an engineer.
You're almost at work.
Yeah, I'm an engineer. So.
What are you eating now?
It's a mashed potato.
Stomach is good?
Not so good. I think I cannot explain it in the public. But I have some issues with the stomach.
Okay.
I think they are controlled, but we have to take care.
We know it's something important on the backyard to have a good stomach.
Yeah, I know. My nutritionist is him. He says that I have an iron stomach.
Yes.
Mashed potatoes is always good for stomach.
Yeah.
So thank you, Oriol.
Thank you.
Have a good rest and
Bye.
see you soon.
Thank you.
Nee, nog meer achteruit kappen is het. Het is niet veel tijd. Ja.
Is het af?
Ja.
On a une gourde prête qui a du sucre quand même. Allez Chris! Christophe! Allez, 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 allez! Allez Christophe! Allez, viens! Chris! Allez, 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 avance! Christophe, on t'attend! Allez! Ah putain! Allez Christophe! Allez, viens là! Oh là là! Christophe! Ouais. Ouais. Oh putain. Oh là. Ouais, il est 57 mec. Ouais, je pense. Christophe! Je peux m'avancer jusqu'à où? Christophe! Allez Christophe, viens là! Allô? Viens là, non, 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 viens là, viens là. T'es où? Non, c'est pas trop. T'es en bas où?
Je sais pas s'il va devoir faire ce qu'il fait.
Il reste bientôt 1 minute. Allez, 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 fais le maximum, Chris, on tente tout. Allez, 1 minute, allez. Allez, Chris. 6, je t'appelle. Allez, viens, viens, viens. Allez, Chris. Ouais, je te voyais pas, Chris. Allez, viens. Allez. Cours, 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 cours. Non, t'es tout seul, Chris. Oh putain, ouais, mais ils ont pas fini. Enfin, ils doivent, je sais pas. Ah, cours, putain, c'est foutu, Chris. Allez, putain. Oh là là.
Allez, allez, allez.
C'est foutu, c'est foutu, c'est foutu.
Pourquoi il est où?
Bah, je sais pas, t'es où?
Il court.
Il reste combien de temps?
5 secondes.
Ouais, c'est bon. Ouais, c'est foutu, Chris, c'est foutu, c'est foutu. Hop. Hop. Ouais, j'arrive. C'est tout? Ouais, il attend, il y avait... Oh, Alright, y'all ready? Go. On s'est dit que tu nous as dit qu'il était... Pas grave, allez, pas grave. Merci, Bois. Allez, merci bien.
Mira, Leonides, hola. Tim Leonides, hola. Ivo, hola.
Hola. Vámonos. Vamos.
des lumières qui sont sur le bord de la route, je sais pas ce que c'est. Je vais aller voir. Ah ouais, il y a un mec, ouais, t'as raison. Il y a un mec assis qui fait ses lacets. Tu mal, hein, quand même. Ouais.
Thank you.
Sorry. Oui.
C'est comme ça, c'est un loupé, c'est comme ça, c'est le jeu, ça joue à rien. C'est ça les règles, c'est pas grave. T'as pas fait de bêtises, t'as fait la plus belle course que t'as jamais faite.
Oui.
Voilà, c'est
Oui,
comme
oui.
ça. Oh Guillaume, je suis désolé. Mais t'inquiète, bon. On est là pour ça, y a pas de désolé. Y a rien, y a rien. Ah oui, c'est tout, y a rien, c'est comme ça. Chris, c'est la plus belle course que j'ai jamais faite. J'ai juste fait un loupé, j'ai juste fait un loupé. En 500 mètres. Allez, viens, Chris. On va passer cette ligne ici, c'est comme ça. C'est le jeu, c'est comme ça. C'est le jeu, Chris, c'est comme ça. Il y avait deux mecs en fait derrière toi là.
Je sais, je les ai
Oui,
vus.
mais parce qu'ils sont en temps. Et en fait, t'as dû attendre leur lumière alors qu'eux ils sont arrêtés. Tu les as attendus inconsciemment. Oui, je sais.
Avec Sam Harvey.
Je sais, il m'a dit que t'arrivais.
J'étais avec Jean.
Je sais. Il m'a dit que t'arrivais. Tu t'es juste, t'as attendu parce que je pense que t'as senti une lumière derrière toi, t'as senti une présence, du coup t'as attendu et ils sont pas arrivés. C'est comme ça, Chris. C'est pas grave, c'est le jeu, c'est comme ça, c'est normal. C'est la plus belle course que t'aies jamais fait, mais voilà, c'est raté. C'est comme ça se joue à rien, Chris. Allez, on va passer ta ligne.
Allez, grand, avance.
Allez, viens, Chris.
Allez.
C'est pas grave, c'est le jeu. C'est pas grave, c'est comme ça, c'est ça le jeu. C'est comme ça, c'est le jeu, ça se joue à rien.
De la course.
Bravo Chris, c'est bien, t'as fait une très belle course. C'est un petit loupé, mais c'est comme ça.
Congratulations.
Regarde, tu les as attendus derrière toi, et du coup tu les as attendus. Chercher une veste.
We have two Polish runners out.
Out.
We have two Polish runners out on the Michał Sitarek and Sebastian Sikora on loop 68. Right? On 68, yeah.
What happened to you?
Co się stało?
Oszalał.
He's saying that his friend got crazy. And he stayed with him. So.
Co się stało? Szalał.
Za uszy ciągnąłeś.
Nie. Co? Nie, ja dobrze. Słuchaj, ja z nim poszedłem, bo ja w ogóle biegałem z Harvey'em Lewisem, nie? On tam ma taką grupkę, kurwa sobie biegną, idą i kończą te pętle, nie? Ale tak mi ten interwał trochę nie pasował, mówię, i teraz poszedłem, mówię do Seby, mówię, to jak ty biegasz? On mówi, ja biegnę, kurwa, tam i z powrotem i już, nie? To lecimy, nie?
Lecimy.
I to dolecieliśmy tam, kurwa, i się skończyło, nie?
Co, nie
A z powrotem nie było.
Zawrócił, kurwa, mówi, czekaj, ja się muszę, mówię, lecimy, doganiamy ich? Doganiamy, przelecieliśmy kawałek, ja muszę zostać. Ja mówię, gdzie musisz zostać? No tu. Christophe, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé sur ce tour?
Je sais pas. Bah, je l'ai pas fini.
No piękna.
T'as
cru qu'il y avait des coureurs qui étaient...
Ouais, j'ai vu des frontales derrière. Bah, c'est encore une fois problème de lucidité, je pense. Parce que ça va très bien.
Ale on zasnął jak dzwon. Odpalał, tak?
Même moi, je sais pas ce qui s'est passé.
Kurwa, chodź, mówi,
Je peux pas dire ce qui s'est passé. Je sais pas.
Parce que t'as l'air lucide, justement. Ja nie mam telefonów.
Ouais, c'est ça le problème.
No to bez telefonów dzwonimy.
C'est un switch.
Nie, spoko.
Je suis dégoûté. Je suis désolé, je sais pas trop comment expliquer, je suis dégoûté.
Physiquement, ça allait en plus.
Ah oui, oui. Ouais, j'ai jamais été aussi bien. J'en ai chié le premier jour, mais j'avais des grandes ambitions et tout tombe à l'eau.
Kurwa zbiegali dopiero.
Nie, byliśmy tu na starcie, nie?
My byliśmy tu pod tą górkę, kurwa, wchodziliśmy. To było 6 po, kurwa, jak zbiegali.
To nie wiem, to nie, normalnie, tyle trzeba, nie? To było, co tam?
I tu będzie tył?
Zjebał nas od razu, zjebał nas. No kurwa,śmy to chcieli położyć, no to wiesz, ale wy kurwa, ale ty siwy delikatny. Kurwa. Zjebał już, ja zrobiłem. Aha, on wiedział, że zjebę to.
Ils ont sacrifié 2 Polonais pour un Français quand même. Il croyait que, enfin, vu qu'ils étaient derrière, ils attendaient.
On tam miał taką grupkę, kurwa, i oni sobie biegli, wiesz, wszyscy razem, nie? I tam to nawet dobrze wyglądało, bo tempo było dobre, tylko że tam, wiesz, oni byli późno. Ale mówię, kurwa, oni tak, wiesz, idą, biegną, nie? Taki interwał, nie? To mi trochę mnie to wkurwiało, mówię. Wyszedłem teraz, mówię do Seby, ty, jak ty biegasz? No tak i tak, ja biegnę i tam zawracam i ten, nie? No dobra, to lecimy, kurwa. No i dobiegliśmy tam na zawrotkę i za zawrotką, kurwa, on już się wyłączył, kurwa, nie?
Ale no kurwa, trzeba go było zostawić i wszystko.
No ale gdzie, kurwa, jak on nie wiedział, o co chodzi, nie?
Dobrze, by uwalić go na asfalcie, już my byśmy po niego pojechali, poszli.
Pulgać go. Nie, bo to sklepał głupoty,
ale ty kurwa, no zobacz.
No i co? Ja ci powiem szczerze, że ja do lasu i tak nie chciałem wchodzić rano. Ja już miałem zaplanowane, kurwa, nie?
No dobra.
Co oni mają w tych głowach te plany, co?
Nie ma sensu.
Nie ma sensu.
go. Je décroche. Allez, je décroche.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, commentary is, we're buzzing back here. It's just very early, 3:30 here, a.m. We're watching the chat. There's been a little development this morning. We've lost 3 of the athletes finished 67 laps. Christophe Bad from France. You can see on the bar down here, Michael Sitarek from Poland and Sebastian Sikora from Poland also all called their laps in 67. It seems they just missed their time frame, and some of their crew went out and got them because they were out on the road this morning. So we did lose 3.
So out of the Polish team, only 1 left, Tomasz Cygański. There were 6 of them. And now, so shout out to Tomasz for the fight. And shout out to the crew of Tomasz's crew who helped him get through the tough moments.
Looks like our live results are back up, so this is the current lap that they're on. They've all completed 68. We have 28 athletes left. Continuing.
Yes, and out of 9 Americans, we have 4 of them now on the course. 2 Japanese runners and 4 Belgium, which is awesome, and 4 from Australia. So those are the biggest team right currently.
All 3 ladies are still in it. So Sarah, Perry, Megan Eckert, and Yvette Ferrusi are still in the continuing with their laps. Couldn't tell who made the turnaround there, if that was Harvey.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Yes. Thank you, Mark. Cricket. This is Dawn Stone. I'm starting off again this morning at 3-ish. We got a little sleep, I think, maybe. If we're lucky, maybe a few hours.
Yeah.
So we're drinking some hot coffee right now. Dawn Stone, and then...
And Camille, I am a host of Black Hat Ultra podcast. Hello, everyone. It's tough for us here because we had a long shift yesterday and now just got a few hours of sleep. But we will try to deliver some information for you guys. It's super cool that you are watching live from Bell Buckle, Tennessee. It's amazing weather. It's much warmer than yesterday. Warm night. Beautiful stars on the sky, which you cannot see, but the runners are pumped, running under the stars. And yeah, it's been really nice here. Although we can see that the runners are struggling more and more each loop, especially at the start. When they finish this loop, we will try to give you some information about the pace they are having on this loop, and maybe compare it with the last 5 loop, and we will check which runners are running slower or faster. But also the paces could be affected by the fact that, for example, they are using the toilet, which sometimes is taking them a few minutes, and we are thinking, oh, they are getting slow, they are tired, but actually no, they just need a moment for themselves. And sometimes they use the toilet while they are in the on the course. So it affects their pace.
So Mark, he was asking about the different nutrition. Oriole was in a moment ago, and from Espen, and he was eating potatoes. And
Oriol Antonio Serrao from Spain. Yeah.
And they had asked him if it was good, and he wasn't sure, but he was just eating. So he was just eating potatoes. So
let's not talk about taste.
Hard to tell.
Those
it
poor
looks like they're just trying to get something in, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this is basically a festival of food. Running like this, they just need to digest all the time. It's nothing is really normal about it. About this event.
Right.
It's such a hard event for everyone.
It's good that he was able to get some calories in, so hopefully that'll help.
Yeah, absolutely. Calories are crucial. Do you think they are eating a lot of protein as well?
I haven't really,
Or is it just carbs?
Right. I mean, it's definitely fast to get those carbs down.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I haven't seen anyone drinking protein drinks, maybe that would be an option for liquid.
Maybe. It's easier to digest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw some of the runners are eating scrambled eggs, for example, so this is a good shot of protein.
Mm-hmm.
I think for this kind of event, which lasts that long, having protein intake is super important. I mean, they need to, rebuild themselves. They cannot just fuel with simple sugars.
Mm-hmm. Right, and was it yesterday maybe? They did have a little, like a meat cheese plate, I noticed at one of the crews. So hopefully they're able to get some of that in.
Yeah.
The protein as well, and some fats and things.
Yeah. They of course need to look for the stomach issues, so they have to eat something mild and digestible, and good for the mind as well. So eating something tasty is important as well. So if they still can feel the taste of the food. Okay, so let's check the fastest runner for the previous loop. So since Bartosz is out, Verneri Teppo is on the top. Is the fastest runner now, 44 minutes 27 seconds. So it means that he had 15 minutes of rest, which is really good. He can easily eat something, sleep 5 minutes. 15 minutes is really good time to rest here in the Coral area, in our small village filled with tents.
Our tent village. It was a little breezy out here.
Yes, a little bit.
Not too bad, but a nice temperature.
Yeah.
The runners have definitely earned some amazing weather tonight compared to the first two nights with rain the first night and freezing temperatures the second night. So now hopefully the weather won't be a huge factor in this scenario of continuing to get laps logged under their belts.
Yeah. On the other hand, the slowest runner is John Knoll from USA. He did a loop in 54 minutes 52 seconds, which gives him only 5 minutes 7 seconds of rest. The fastest woman on the last loop was Edith Furesh from Hungary. 50 minutes 15 seconds on the course. Sarah Perry 50 minutes 17 seconds, and Megan Eckert 55 minutes 35 seconds. We are on a night loop. Runners are running on the road, so for the security reasons, not the security, for the, I forgot the word. It's much safer to run on the road, on the tarmac during the night than in the forest.
Right. And it's a nice change too for the athletes.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be able to change up the terrain a little bit.
Yeah, they are changing the surface, changing the shoes. Different muscles are in play, and yeah. Many backyards follows this idea of having two different loops for night and for days. So
yes, changing it up a little bit for the loops can help the brain a little bit to keep it a little newer. Yes, changing it. At the beginning of the race, the athletes had to do 36 hours on the road out and back since the trail was infiltrated with water and made it super treacherous, so that may have worn some of the athletes down a little bit. Oh, cool.
So right now on, yes?
Oh, thank you so much. That's great. So he's letting me know that okay, so for everyone to know, media has just put up this nice little turn back position. So if you have questions on who in the dark is making the turnaround, you can now see it on the live stream TV. So looks like Danielle Lissoni was the last one to make that turnaround. Thank you. It's a great addition to the live stream. Very nice. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So this is super nice. Thank you. Oh, look, someone's talking about quesadillas and guacamole wraps. Chad Belly in the chat. Yeah, there's so many options for food. It really just depends. I think for myself doing ultra long running, I can only speak of 250. These guys are much further along, these athletes. But over time, the salt and things like that start to irritate your mouth and your tongue, and so it becomes harder to eat those foods that have any kind of flavor, taste, or electrolytes on them, like salty chips and things like that. So it makes sense that potatoes are maybe a good option, and same with like guacamole. That's a protein that doesn't have a lot of guacamole. I guess it depends on how you make it, but like an avocado, if you think about that, it's kind of plain and easy to consume. So in these long distances, when your taste buds and everything are on fire from just eating and trying to eating while you're running and using, there's just so many aspects of it when you're moving and breathing and just so much going on that everything gets kind of inflamed. So it's nice to have options that are not as irritating to the taste buds, basically. Where are we at? So yeah, 280. They're about 283 miles. So yeah, that's about right.
And do you think the runners after the loop, they are trying to eat as much as they burn calories on the loop?
That's a good question. I know, right? Because it depends on, some people try to burn about, or try to consume about 200 to 400 calories an hour with activity. And you can think of, what is like a banana?
Yeah.
That's only, I don't know how many, 80 calories maybe for a banana. So if you're trying to get, say, 400, you're going to have to eat multiple bananas in one sitting before you're back out on your loop. So.
And then your stomach has to digest it, right?
Right.
So
fluids and the combination.
I think it's hard to eat as much as you burn, so you are running on a deficit anyway.
Right. Yeah, basically with these ultra distances, you start to slowly have a deficit on both nutrition and fluids. So you're just slowly, and you can tell sometimes people do lose a little weight during. You can see it in their faces a lot of times. They look super tired and.
Yes. And they are losing a lot of water as well. So they look a little bit dry at the end.
I have seen.
We are seeing their bones want to jump off the skin.
They're just saying, "We're here." You can. Sometimes I've seen them come into the aids and just like that potato scenario. Sometimes I've seen them just shovel potatoes in as much as they can before they have to get back out on that loop again. So trying to stay on top of that can be difficult.
Yeah. I saw one time that the runner he took the weight and he was weight himself every loop to check the water level he's losing, and he applied it accordingly. So maybe he took some water on the course and drink during running. A lot of different techniques. Also, I think it's good to this is the activity with the low heart rate, but it's also good to check how much sodium you are losing during this kind of activity.
Right. And that
because it's easy with the sodium. It's easy to eat too much or too little. Both actions are not good for the runner for that long, so they need to balance it as well. You need to know your body basically
exactly. I was just going to
well,
mention that
very well.
Exactly. That's the science of this being out on this distance and things. When you basically learn yourself really well with training and hopefully multiple races prior, and basically when you get here, hopefully you have an idea of how much salt you lose during a day or a night, like when it's cool out or when it's warm out, because that'll change your sodium levels as well, and you lose.
And you are eating differently on the cold backyard, differently on the warm backyard, with elevation, without elevation. It's all, science.
And the body's a well-working machine, but we have to keep it going.
Yeah, we have to know what we have inside.
Inputting what it needs so it can work the best it can. So
absolutely. So that's why there is no one recipe for eating on events like this. It depends on the runner.
Right.
And also dietitians often says that it's super helpful to do something what they call the gut training, which means that during the training, your regular training, running trainings, you should eat a lot to adjust stomach to digesting food while you are running. So this is also super important. That's how, for example, top runners are able attend UTMB, for example, and digest like 50 gels, which is not possible for. I mean, maybe for some people it is possible, but you need to train that. So they are just eating a lot of gels during the training in the mountains. So yeah, training the gut, it's also like it's a thing here for sure.
And figuring out if that's something that works for you.
Yes.
Like I can
you cannot
long distances
too much.
I can't do gels because
Yeah.
it's just the concentration of the amount of sugar that's in a little gel pack.
Yeah.
My stomach cannot absorb that amount of sugar in such a short time. So that, yeah. But
Yeah.
some people, if they figured out the way to do it.
Exactly.
And there's lots of levels of gels as well.
Yeah.
Lots of types, so.
Yes. And it's also, unfortunately, not about the taste of the food.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's just giving some value to your muscles. And let's go.
Right. I'll taste my food when I'm off my run and at dinner that next time.
So regarding nutrition, there is a lot to think about. And also, you can eat more when you are at the beginning of the event. While you deep in the event, usually your stomach cannot digest more. But it's okay. I think more miles you have in your legs, your mind takes over, and eating is not that much important after, I don't know, 50-60 loops. Of course it's always important, but not that much.
And Chad, Potbelly mentioned about McKnight, a low carb runner. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm an athlete that tries to use the low carb aspect as well. So lots of like nut butters and things like that. That's my go-to. High fat, but healthy high fats. And but again, you have to train your body before your race to do that. So it's navigating the body to be allowed to let it run and take in those heavier fuels like that, and so that your body can digest it. But if you've been doing it in training, then when you hit race day and you subject it to those fatty foods like nut butters and avocados and things, your body tolerates it just fine and uses it efficiently. So
yeah,
those are definitely the options of racing and nutrition.
And you can eat less of those kind of products and it lasts longer.
Right.
So it's also important.
That's what I That's what I like. Like you said, you don't necessarily taste your food.
Yeah.
You're just eating it. So it's nice to be able to get 200 calories in of a nut butter and in like one fell swoop, and you're running and out there on the loop, and then you're good for at least 30 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
You don't have to think about nutrition. So that's a nice aspect of that.
I got hungry.
You hungry? We need to stop talking about
all
food.
This talk, you know.
Looks like we have a few athletes that have come in. Veneri made it in his 69th lap, or I guess, yeah. We'll just say lap even though it's an outback, but Finland. Nicholas Pantapas from France. Phil Gore has made it in, and Dan Kamak, two Australians have made it in at their 69th lap.
Thank you. Uber Eats would be really, really great.
What are they doing to us here?
But right now we are just trying to wake up after a short sleep. We will be good for eating in an hour, I think, maybe. Oh, Meringirts.
Oh, look at, he's looking good.
Yeah.
280 miles in. Oh, no problem.
Yeah. Runners are coming back from the loop 69.
$48 minutes. Yeah, that's a good 12-minute. That's a pretty good, nice amount of time to get some nutrition in, maybe sleep a little, kind of dock that sleep, and or bank that sleep, and then yeah. Thank you, Mark. I'm glad you're here with us, watching this.
Here is Laz.
Being a part of this.
Laz probably is taking some naps.
Yeah.
Because he needs to be here every hour to.
Oh yeah.
To start another loop.
You can see it on the staff as well. 69 hours of. We're probably getting more sleep, hopefully. Ultimately, maybe in chunks anyway.
But Laz is always saying that he's very good with sleep deprivation because since he was a little kid, he was able to not to sleep for a couple of days even during his forest excursions.
He did say that he has the short sleep gene, so he only needs about 4 hours a night, which, man, I like 8 hours a night, so it would be so much nicer to have 4 more extra hours a day sometimes.
Yes, yes.
He said that started about 10 years old. A little history on him, and he mentioned that in the pot.
Maybe because of that gene he invented Backyard Ultra.
There you go, all that extra time.
Yeah, he thought that this is possible.
This is possible.
So 69 loops stand for 462 kilometers and 287 miles.
Nice. Oh yeah, here's Sarah coming in. Great, she looks pretty good too. And 61. Yeah. Let's see, who's in already? Let's see, Greg came in. Matthias Pilgrims is in. It's trickling in now. Eight minutes to do all the things before they have to get back out again. Oh, nice, these two are working together. That's nice, and you can just chat and hang out on the lap. So Patrick from Patrick.
Yes, Nick. Runners are trying to sleep, although in order to sleep they need to run a faster loop, like 45, 40 minutes, and then they can catch like 5 minutes, 7, 8 minutes of sleep. But some of them are not. They are not able to sleep at all, and they are just laying down with eyes closed, trying to tell the body, "Hey, body, I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping." It's basically one big cheat as well. This event, you need to cheat your body that everything is fine.
Yes.
Don't shut off. Oh, as you can see, this guy is trying to sleep.
that shuffle. That is some good. That is some good shuffling. Ryan Crawford from Australia. His PR is 95, so you know he's a little bit away from that. This is not a new thing for him. Staying up this long, this activity.
And shout out to you guys. 2,000 people are watching. We are super happy that you are here.
Nice. Yasuhiro Wada from Japan just made it in. Kind of navigated that little rock in the route pretty well. Oh, look at this little group. This is good. Megan and James, Australia, United States. Oh! Let's see. Lee from Canada. Let's see. Oh, yeah. He just broke his record, and that's why he rang that bell. So 69, that's his personal record. So he was 68 prior. That's exciting. Yeah.
Personal best. 69.
Bravo. How does it feel?
Feels awesome. Took a long time to get here.
You got here though.
But unfortunately, my legs are in rough shape. Sad face. But it is what it is.
But to do your personal best here is something special.
Exactly, yeah. I'm so glad it was here, obviously. There's no other place to get a PB. For me, that would be better than at Biggs. So, mission accomplished.
But the race is not over.
If nothing else, that's right. Yeah. It's not over yet. Eggs are good though, even at 4 in the morning.
There's some turkey in there too.
Is there turkey?
It's a little turkey, yeah.
Nice. Breakfast for champions.
That's it.
Yeah.
Breezy.
Yeah, it's a warm breeze out there.
Is it? Good.
How is the night tonight?
It's dark out there, but there's no moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes if the backyard had a full moon, that'd be sweet.
The stars are big though. They're bright.
Yeah.
Ja, dat is een nieuw flesje. En een boterham met confituur.
What is the Canadian national record?
En een nieuwe banaan.
The national record's 107. Yeah, by Eeyore.
Still some loops to go.
Still some days to go. Yeah.
Not that many.
Not that many. Yeah. It's not going to happen here.
Who knows?
My feet know. My Achilles knows. Yep.
All right. Well, let's eat those eggs.
You're gonna try to see the sun again?
What?
You're gonna try to see the sun again?
Undecided. I'm thinking about it right now. I've been dealing with a lot of problems in my lower leg since yesterday morning. So I've been running on pretty painful legs for 30 hours. Something like that. Yeah.
All right.
Let's try and we'll see.
Yeah. Try and we'll see.
Congrats for your PB.
Thank you.
Let's check it. I got my hands full.
Wearing this backwards right now.
Ook eens van dingen maken, proteïne of zo. Van plaatsen waar die niet
Thank you. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So this is Lee. He rang the bell for his personal best. We were talking earlier about nutrition.
Yes.
He just shoveled in a bunch of eggs.
Yeah, absolutely. But also, when I was talking with backyard ultra runners, sometimes they are saying they are trying to save, like the food they like most. They try to save it for like milestones of the race. So, for example, every 10th loop they eat something spectacular to them. So they are waiting for this moment, and this is like helping them to build mental endurance as well. Yes, some of them uses food as a additional,
like a reward,
like a reward
system.
Reward system, exactly. So everyone is doing this on his own terms. There is no really one recipe to do it right.
Right.
That's what's beautiful.
Look at this, we have 28 athletes going out they finished 69 laps, and they're working on their 70th lap. 28 athletes. Someone in the commentary had mentioned sleep. So they do typically sleep. It's just not large sections of sleeping time. But usually, I want to say, they try to get some minutes in constantly, so that overall adds up over time.
Yeah, and this is super important because some of the runners, for example, they like to goofy around coral area, but when you look at the statistics, it's like really after you get into the village, the runner should instantly like put himself into bed and give him away to the crew, so the crew is taking care of him. He's not like doing any other activities, he's just resting. And for the 4, 5, 6 days event, it's like when you start to look at the numbers and you think, okay, he was lying 2 minutes longer every loop, or he was sleeping 1 minute longer every loop, then you realize that this 1 minute per loop means a lot in the 4, 5 days event. So if you look at this from this point of view, then it totally makes sense to use every minute wisely in the village. It's crucial. But also there are some runners that has to socialize in the village as well. They are different type of people, but when you look at just the raw numbers, they are brutal. Like every minute counts in the village. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you just add 1 minute to your sleeping every hour, it adds up. It's 24. That's like almost a half hour of sleep.
Exactly.
So you just.
Exactly. That's a lot. That's a lot. Absolutely. Of course, it's easy to say because you need to have this ability to sleep, like for power naps. You need to know how to do
right
it.
Away.
Yeah. Your body needs to know how to do it. Probably some of the runners can train it.
Right.
Fast sleep. Probably it's easier to. I don't know if age matters here, but
wisdom.
Maybe when you are younger, maybe it's easier to fall asleep. Maybe not really sure. I know from my personal experience, because I'm 52 years old, it's harder to sleep when you're older. And you usually need more time to rest. But Sam Harvey, for example, he's not a good sleeper at all, but he's an amazing backyard runner.
I've heard of people training their brain on their regular days. Sometimes when they're going throughout their day, they'll try to intentionally go to sleep for 5 minutes to train their brain over time.
Yeah.
And so once they do hit the event, if they try to shut their brain off for 5 minutes, it's possible.
Cool. So this is like training eating, right?
Yeah.
Training
It's
sleeping,
definitely,
training
you have to train
running.
sleeping. You have to train your brain to be positive so that you can continue. Yeah. That's another thing that's athletes have mentioned. Once they start to go into a negative mode, we can go into the central governor of the brain,
Yes.
right? Because the brain wants to be hyperprotective of us. So if you think of pain or being tired or any negative emotions, the brain tends to kick in and go into defense mode and make you feel fatigued.
Yes.
So to try to combat that, you train your brain to try to stay positive, even though you're feeling that pain in your big toe.
Yes.
Instead of focusing on that, you try to train your brain to, the weather's amazing. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm so excited to be out here. This is such an honor to be out here and be doing this. And you force that central governor. You trick the central governor because it's super hyper protective in it. You can though. You can though. Yes, you have to force yourself to. It's so easy to be. Yes, you have to force yourself to. It's so easy to be negative because we are conditioned.
Yeah.
Our brain is conditioned for that negative. We are conditioned.
Yeah.
Our brain is conditioned for that negative feedback, right? When you touch, say, if on accident as a child you touch a stove because it's hot, you get that negative feedback, and that will stay in your long term.
Yeah.
And so then you're more likely to recall for safety those high sensory events like that.
Yeah.
And then we forget all the positive things, right?
Right.
I don't know. So you have to train the positive. So a lot of times when I'm wherever doing whatever and I hit a negative mode and I'm like, I'm so tired. I'm like, okay, let's switch that. Okay, how do I make this better? All right, this is great. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be in this moment. So, and then you just have to do it over and over and over so that it becomes easier. If you don't train it that way, then you're actually, without intention, you're training it the negative way. And before you know it, you're complaining all the time, right?
Absolutely. And Dawn know what she's saying because she's crazy ultra runner.
Ridiculous ultra. Yeah, it's just silly.
She was done. She was doing she's still doing amazing ultras, so she knows what she's talking about. Great.
Yes, that's what we're gonna go with. I know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna keep that. Is that recorded somewhere?
It's not like we are reading ChatGPT. She's telling that from the experience. That's amazing.
Wisdom, right? Yes. Yeah, here we go. Wisdom.
Yes. No, don't haha. That's just facts.
Well, thank you. That is very sweet of you. Oh, well, yeah, we'll continue to go with that.
You are listening to the legend, people.
Oh, man. It's getting deep over here.
No, that's true. You are just,
28 runners. 28 runners.
Let's change the subject. Okay.
Oh, audio's choppy, they're saying. Okay, yeah, it's windy as well, and I'm not, They're constantly working on that, I think. But thank you for the update.
Yes, 28 runners.
What should they tell Ted?
When this lap ends, Tomasz Cygański will will achieve his personal best. So this is cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
And now
okay. From Poland.
from
oh
Poland,
yes.
yeah. My ultra cygan górą.
There you go.
Dobrze. And the next personal best will be around loop 76. Greg Fall and Dan Kamak from Greg Fall from USA, Dan Kamak from Australia. They will reach personal best if they manage to last to the loop 76 basically.
It looks like so what is this question? Oh, here it is. Fidij Shad is asking about the last 6 hours he went to bed. So we as well just arrived back about an hour ago, but a small quick recap. Looking at the race results, it looks like in the 61st hour or the 62nd hour, we a couple athletes, Batazu Fadali and Powell. You should just say these names for me. The two Polish athletes did not make it past 62. Looks like Ivan did not make it past 63. So 62 he finished that lap. He's an AIN athlete. Elvid Shivlin and Matt Blackburn and Jonathan Torina called their race at 63 after finishing 63. So hour 64, they did not complete that hour. So Uruguay, Great Britain, and Norway athletes, they finished their lap on 63 and did not continue. Looks like Scott Snell from the U.S. and Michitaro Mizuno from Japan. They had completed 65, but on the 66th hour they did not advance. And then on this most recent last hour, we did see that Christophe Baude from France, he kind of looked a bit confused. He did not make it on time. He looked like he was super upset about that, and took a little time to acknowledge the fact that he didn't make it in, sadly, to complete 68. So he finished his event at 67, as well as with Sebastian Sikora from Poland and Mikole Sitark from Poland as well. So we've kind of had a little trickle effect. It looks like the 60-ish hours. The three athletes that did not complete 68 were the biggest loss to the event in these most recent hours. So we have 28 athletes working on loop 70 right now. Amazingly, 28 athletes still in the race. This is unreal. It's amazing.
But this is how to be on the World Championships. We have a really good pack of runners here, experienced runners.
Right. And they are continuing on our night segment. I say segment because it's an out and back. It's not a loop. So they're on the road. I believe, let's see, media had set up a turnaround section. So once the athletes make it to the turnaround, we should see their names pop up on the live screen here. They're asking about you
Yes,
in the
asking
commentary.
about me.
They're asking who you are, so you want to introduce yourself? Looks like
Hello, guys.
PR's back.
Yeah, my name is Kamil. I am a host of the Black Hat Ultra podcast, and I'm here with Don Jones, amazing ultra runner.
An ultra runner, that's for sure.
So yes, we are here volunteering here for you guys and trying to comment what we are seeing here in the ice tent.
Icebox tent. Yes. Yeah. It is closed in, which is nice. So we're being the wind is staying out at the moment, but so there is a little breeze. It does seem.
Yeah.
Which the temperature is 50 Fahrenheit. It's 50-ish. See, let's look at the little weather thing. My iPhone weather 52. It says is the temperature Fahrenheit for. Right now, clear skies, and the Celsius would be about what 15 for 52 Fahrenheit, about 15 or 18 maybe Celsius, I think. Temperature. And that is, that's the lowest it's going to get for right now, and then we're just going to be kind of rising after that, which is going to be pretty amazing.
And we will have a hot day, right? Today.
It'll be 70 Fahrenheit. It says on this. Which is what, 25 maybe Celsius? Is that what?
Let me double check. It's 23, so it will be hot.
Okay, so it'll be 23 Celsius today. Sunny skies. Doesn't look like there's a cloud in the sky on the phone weather app.
Yeah. So it's going to be hot, but there is a lot of shade in the forest, so
yes,
that's good, absolutely.
Yeah. That loop.
But still, the loop starts on the road.
Right. So they'll get like a half mile out and back on the road, or a mile total, before they hit the forest. So.
Yeah. But let's get through the night first.
Yeah.
This is crucial for the runners, because usually when the sun comes up and a lot of good energy rises with the sun as well. So the night is always a crucial point. A lot of runners are not going to are stopping running backyards during the night. It's hard to survive the night. Since you get into the morning, you can get through the day easier,
right?
For sure.
And they say night is young, but this night is old because they only have a couple more hours. So if they can get through 2 more laps, hopefully they'll be rejuvenated, like you said. The sun starts to come up, and then the sky lights up, and it's a new day, right?
Yeah.
Literally a new day.
And Lars, our master of the event here, says that still the hardest part of the course is between the support tent and the corral. So, which means it's the hardest part is to start another loop, basically. If you are able to start another loop, it's most likely that you will end the loop as well. But if you not show up on the start line, then it's the end.
So just show up, basically.
Yeah.
Always just show up.
Show up.
That could be taken in many different ways. Just show up.
Exactly.
Yeah, the team between the crew and the athlete is super important for support. Thinking for that athlete who's been up pretty much, we'll just say 69 or 70 hours. Granted, there is a little sleep in there and things like that, but ultimately they are a little compromised in their thinking, so it's really nice that when the crew can sleep maybe for 40 minutes while the athlete's out running and be more fresh to assist the runner, feed them, and get them back out on that line. Help support them to keep moving forward.
Yeah. So Dawn, I have a question for you. How would you train for event like this?
Good.
In terms of your physical side of it.
Right.
How would you train?
Right. How do you train for a 200, 300 mile race?
Yeah, but also a flat race, let's say, there are no so many uphills, like long uphills, like in the Alps or San Juan's or whatever, in
Right.
some bigger mountains. So,
Mm.
and for the event that you are doing on the slow heart rate,
Mhm.
how would you do that?
Yeah, good question. So, training for the terrain is definitely important. I've heard that a lot of the athletes, they knew that there would be a road section on here, so training on the road so you have that speed and getting the body used to kind of that turnover, you know, because they're going to be moving faster. You don't want that to be a foreign thing. When you hit the trails, a lot of times your speed and gait slows down a little bit, your stride changes. So yes, doing some road running obviously would be a good idea because half of your race here is road, you know. So you want to condition that your muscles to be ready for that pounding of the asphalt, how it's gonna hit those different large muscles, and you know, yeah. So you want to do that, and then you're talking about like running the Alps or running or climbing and things. So they're gonna be going into the 450 feet. Or to 490 feet elevation gain on the day course, which is what, 170 meters?
It's 140.
140 meters elevation gain. So yeah, with training, making sure to get your climbs in, just slogging up the hills, going up the mountains, and getting that mountain training, especially. You know, with the mountain training or uphill training, you're going to be going downhill as well. So you have to get that downhill training because that is significant. I'll tell you, a lot of people train, myself included. I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to do a mountain race. I need to train. I need to climb. Climb. But do not forget the downhill because that will get you. Because it has your quads. Just you're hammering, you're braking to try not to go too fast on the downhill while your body's trying to go faster and you have to brake to slow down. And so you're really innervating those quads and that adds up. Oh, I've seen it. I've done it. You get tender over time. So, yeah.
Yes, and the problem is a lot of mountain runners are living daily in the city, in a flat area. So I think this is the hardest part of the mountain running. It's hard to train downhills when you are not living in the mountains. Mm-hmm. Okay, you can do some training in the gym, like for example, you get on the box, you jump from the box with the weight. You can do that thing, but still you not have this variation of the ground. You are still putting the feet only in one position, not in other not using other angles, so it's a different kind of thing. But I agree that this working on your quads, it's important for the downhills as well.
And that gives me an idea.
Yeah,
that'd be a fun chat question because I live in the mountains, so I haven't had to problem solve like how do I get downhill training. So in the chat, I don't know if anybody that lives in the city. If you're joining us in the chat and you want to do mountain training, what have you come up with for good downhill mountain training in the city when you don't have those mountains to climb necessarily and drop? If you would just put the information in the chat, this would be great for other people trying to train.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you could let us know what options are. All I can think is maybe a treadmill. Can you turn it to be descending treadmill somehow? Is there something? Run backwards on the treadmill? I don't know. This is like I can't think of any.
Yeah, that's a good question. Okay. Can you run treadmill the other way?
The other direction. Or maybe you just put it up, turn around. I'm trying. I can't visualize the direction you'd be running. Can you run backwards on a treadmill with it
exactly,
elevated?
That's the tip for the production companies who are doing treadmills. Guys, this is your
downhill running treadmill.
Downhill running treadmill. That would be a hit, guys.
So Lizzie says 60-meter high hill and repeats. Yeah. 10 loops. Yeah. Oh yeah, stairs. I didn't even think of that. There you go.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the city,
You can
go up,
yeah.
up flights of stairs. Ah, yes.
You can run downstairs, absolutely.
Yeah. Seal pen. Yeah, if you're at work, you could just, go up the stair or take the elevator up and then head down on the stairs.
Yeah.
Just be careful. You have the rails, of course.
This is also I was doing that with running down. If you have a small hill, but you use the vest, weight vest.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Then it's also your legs, like you train them harder.
Mm-hmm. So you have that pounding when you're going
you
down.
have that pounding, but
right.
on the other
Extra
hand,
weight.
you can damage your knees.
Yeah, you have to be super careful.
You need to be careful.
Don't be
you need to
aggressive
do it,
with the weight.
You need to do that slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On strength training, yeah. Instagram, strength training course, yes, for sure.
Absolutely strength.
That makes sense. If you're working your quads with the weights and things, that could definitely
the weights,
combat
but
some of the
important
downhill.
is the pounding element. So jumping off the things on 1 feet, on 2 feet,
the
differently.
balancing,
balancing,
landing.
yeah. But we are in a Tennessee, belt buckle. We are not in the high Alps.
And there has treadmill, has come up, reverse treadmill. So
Oh,
I
that's
guess that is
sweet.
an option.
That's sweet.
Parking garage. Oh, parking garages. Yeah. Those, they have, you go, you're
those
going
ones.
around in circles as you're going up the different levels of parking garage. And
That's
you
a
can
good
do
one.
sprints down those things, just like.
If they let you do this, I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I cannot imagine.
I don't think they have security on those, do they? Parking garages?
It depends. It depends on the city. In Warsaw, in my place where I live, impossible. I mean,
they won't let
cameras
you.
everywhere. Yeah, and the cars, of course.
They'll come. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got to find a.
Yeah, but in the States, probably, yeah.
Maybe depending on where you are.
Yeah, exactly. Depending where you are. Yes, but I think the training for this kind of event, like running training, is most of the time like zone 2, right? Zone 1, zone 2,
That's
and
what you-
trying to perfect that. You need to be efficient with slow running, so you burn as little calories as you can, and you are keeping your heart rate low as much as you can.
Right. Yeah.
So when you're running this pace like 650 minutes per kilometer, it's this pace should be for you like almost like walking. If you achieve that, then I think it's you are good to go to start with event like this.
Yeah, emulate the race, right?
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
try to think of what that's gonna be, and
Absolutely. And also, it's when you are really thinking about starting in this kind of event, just run 4.1 mile, stop, eat something, run again.
Right.
Yeah, just emulate, like you said, just emulate the event. It's don't run like 100 kilometers for fun during the weekend. It makes no sense.
Oh, single leg box sits.
Yeah.
It's a good one. You have that intrinsic. I'm trying to think of the word right now, but movement of going down but controlling the down on a box sit. Single leg box sits, controlled. Working those stabilizer muscles that you use during a downhill bracing scenario.
Hello, Waving House. I will answer your question. Yes, my podcasts are only in Polish, but during the AI era, YouTube launched this option that you can do audio dubbing, and right now I'm exploring this area of auto dubbing my podcasts, and I've done quite a few podcasts about Backyard Ultra. So once it will be auto dubbed by YouTube, I will let you know, guys. Maybe you will find it interesting.
Alta, what'd you say? Alta what?
Auto-dubbed.
Auto-dabbed?
Yeah, like
That's just...
like yeah. YouTube right now can, for example, if you upload your video in English, YouTube automatically auto-dubbing it into French, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, Japanese, Indonesian.
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah. Of course, it lasts. I mean, it is taking YouTube a time. It's not like instantly. And for every user, this time when you have to wait for the auto dubbing to happen, it's different. It could be, I don't know, maybe even weeks you have to wait for it. But then you have it, and you have it for free. Like, I was exploring some other tools which I could control better than the YouTube, but they are expensive, and you can do only like a 20 minutes of interview. My interviews are like hour and a half, 2 hours. So thanks to YouTube, yeah, thanks Google for the technology. I'm super pumped, yeah, that my podcast could be auto-dubbed into other languages.
So a positive thing with AI. So that's
this
good.
is one positive thing.
That is one positive thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at least one.
Yeah, Julie Steele says eccentric contractions. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Eccentric contractions help with that. The downhill training, those kind of things in the city is what we were talking about. I know, auto-dab. Yeah.
Auto-dubbing is also a little bit cringy. It's not a good feeling when you are looking at those videos, but still, when you turn off your brain and you just focus on the information that you are having, I think it brings a lot of good value.
Did you already mention I might be behind on this, the channel name?
Yes.
Oh,
I put my channel name into the chat.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
A little.
So we are on the loop 70.
Yes.
This is absolutely amazing. Because 28 runners are doing that. They are so well prepared for this event. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So Lori Miki is mentioning that maybe... Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I got distracted.
No, that's fine.
Going back to your... No, yes. The athletes are... They're 30 minutes in.
30 minutes.
In on this lap, on the 70.
Yes, on the 7th lap.
So... and they are, yes, amazing. Amazing specimens of athletic endurance.
Absolutely. And loop 70 is, I'm counting for you the miles and kilometers.
Oh yes, thank you.
It's 469 kilometers, which stands for 291 miles, which is pretty crazy.
291. I think that term is overused, crazy.
Yeah, it is overused. Maybe.
So when they complete 70 laps, that's what there'll be 291 miles and